paper in a picture like a diorama. Gotta face a lot of people that are opposite, cause the world told me we ain't got that common sense. Gotta prove it to myself that I'm on top of shit. And you would never know a guy without a goddess is honest and honest. Kidding, I could be on everything. I mean, I could be the leader, head of all the states. I could smile and jiggle it till his pockets empty. I could be the CEO just like a Robin Fenty. And I'ma be there for you cause you on my team, girl. Don't ever think you ain't had these dream, girl. They wanna pit us against each other when we succeed, and for no reasons. They wanna see us end up like we were Gina or Mean Girl. Princess or queen, tomboy or king. You've heard a lot you've never seen. Mother Earth, Mother Mary, rise to the top. Divine feminine, I'm feminine. Woman, let me be a woman. Woman, woman, woman. I can be a woman. Woman, woman, woman. Let me be a woman. Woman, woman, woman. I can be a woman. Woman, woman, woman.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it. Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
I'm trying to fuck Cat.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
me on with a special concern. Now I'm a different guy and I don't compare to many. But next to her I'm plain ordinary. Not many can see the light blue aura that surrounds the girl wherever in the world. She's a 9, a 10, a 20, 50. She's bittersweet and a type of treat. She's strange and I like it. She's strange, just the way she is. Walking down the avenue, always doing something new. She's the kind of person everybody knows. She reeks distinction from head to toe. She's my Twilight Zone, my Al Capone. She's my Rolling Stones and my Eva Peron. And I like it, yes I like it. The way she wears her hair, yeah. And I like it. I like it. In room 1, 2, 3, she's elusive, you see, like the invisible man in drag. And when you come to meet her, you'll never agree that she'll be wearing a skirt as a flag. Like a cold in October, she'll take you right over. It's not mean to be facetious. And that look in her eyes says you're the guy she plans to spend this evening with. She's strange, and I like it. And I like it. She's strange, just the way she is. Walking down the avenue. I like the way she does everything. Always she doing something new.
What is going on? It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Take my breath away. A girl Beach in the building. Lolita in the building. Star P in the building. Cyborg in the building. Everybody's in the building. My boy Mace in the building. Oh yeah. Make sure that's a biological woman, y'all. God damn it.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage. She had a miscarriage. she had a miscarriage. And she told everybody, that she had a miscarriage. And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage. Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this. The sun has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody calling that old because it works. If something works, and if it don't work, and even if it works, the foundation, take it and retweak it and make it work to your advantage.
You just don't understand. Girl, you've been charging by the hour for your love. I'll try to show how much I love you. Still believing in romance. You're taking way too many chances with my love.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I make tab. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I make tab. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Left me when it started fucking.
Ain't got no sense for black women. rushing me.
Okay. Since you don't love me, but don't want to be with me.
No, it's not that. It's just that I'm afraid of getting hurt. I don't know. I just keep asking myself, should I really take you home? What do you think?
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio. You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go, DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go. You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go, DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Here we go. I wished upon a lucky star. Hopefully my wish comes true. I gamble with my heart before. When I do, it seems I often lose. Time and time I try to find anybody who can heal my heart. Because I tried to find a friend, because I knew I never win. When I lose, I keep on pressing restart. Because you know I'm feeling you. I need you in my life. You know I'm thrilled with you. You know I love you right. Got to keep with this. I got you on my list. I gotta make a wish for love. I'm down to take a risk. I got to kiss your lips. I gotta make a wish for love. Got to get with this. I got you on my list. I gotta make a wish for love. I'm down to take a risk. I got to kiss your lips. I gotta make a wish for love. Let them know.
I don't know what came over me. I find myself wishing for you. I can't shake you out my mind. What's a girl's I try to find the words to say whenever you get next to me. I don't want to depend on dreams. Make it a reality. You know I need you. You know the feeling's right. You know I please you all day until the
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go, DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Shout outs to my boy Tank, throwing the $20 on the Cash App. Let's get it. I'm gonna throw on some more Mink Slide for you. I got you, Tank. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
I gotta make a wish for love.
Y'all know about that Mink Slide?
I gotta make a wish for love.
This is my part right here. Hold on, y'all.
You are my fantasy. When I wish for love, I lose my sanity. When I wish for love, got to do it. Baby, gotta make
Tank, what you want to hear? You want to hear City Lights? Want to hear Fantastical? Satisfying? For love. What you try to hear, Tank? Phone Down? We was playing Phone Down yesterday. I ain't gonna lie, City Lights is my shit. That whole album was my shit. What you trying to hear today, Tank? Man, let me know if you guys can hear me, because I've been having, I guess, audio problems. I guess my audio has been too low. If anything, I'll switch mics. This guy out here yelling. He got his megaphone and shit like that. What is going on? It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. We are going to have a great show tonight. We're going to be reacting to a lot of different stuff. It might get a little bit dark on tonight's show because guess what? We're talking a little bit about the L Gibbet. You want pleasure and passion? All right, I got you, man. Pleasure and passion coming right up, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Let me tell y'all something too, man. We're going to be doing some reactions to some stuff, okay? And it's funny that I'm already loading up tonight's show, and Cynthia G video came up called "I'm Disgusted with Black Men." And this is at the epitome when she was just stealing everything from Tariq Nasheed. So this is why I'm playing a little bit of Tariq Nasheed tonight, because, you know, I'm pretty, you know, I'm an inside joke type of guy. Y'all my audience. Y'all know where I'm coming from. Y'all get me and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So you know I'm an inside joke type of guy. If something pops in your head and it's like, oh, that's kind of relative, or it's like relative, trust me, it's not a coincidence. It's premeditated. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into pleasure and passion. Let's get it. Let's go.
Satisfaction. I wanna go back and forth and move it around. Let's do it on the bed, the table, chair, and the ground. 'Cause you're giving me pleasure and passion. I'm giving you everything I have. Pleasure and passion. Let's light a candle. Let's go relax in the bubble bath, baby. Pleasure you come over here to the crib so I can open up a bottle of cold duck and we can lay down by the fireplace. And I can get the scent of Egyptian musk all over your body.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. I did some shit unbecoming of a man to that fucking album. I put a lot of good women onto that album. That is a good fucking album. I know. It's Tariq Nasheed. Y'all don't see or hear him like that, but that album was fucking fire. That's one of them albums for real ain't got no skips. It's one of them albums you can just let play. What's going on outside? Because that's where we are right now. Outside is Player Talk Radio. You know, we got a great show tonight. We're going to be doing some reactions to some reactions. And we're going to be covering some stuff, man. I mean, you know, great show, man. Recently, there's a lot of stuff popping up. But what's been popping up is something that I've been telling you guys that's going to happen for a long fucking time. So, you know, I told you guys that at some point, just give it some time, you know, and it's been happening low key, and it's been happening in other cultures, but, you know, niggas won't believe it until it start happening in our culture. And I was telling y'all that at some point, man, it's going to be trans women versus sisters. They just waiting until they get enough laws written into place to basically start striking back at black women. And at the time when this was going on, women were going hard body karate and talking big shit about black men. Oh, y'all not protecting us. Fuck y'all. We're independent. We can do it by ourselves. Y'all are homophobic. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all niggas, the reason why y'all ain't checking for women is because y'all are gay, and you gay this and you gay that, and yeah, we gonna have actual gay people to talk shit about you, and we're gonna protect them, and you're homophobic because if he feels like he's a woman, and you niggas, the reason why you know, you're probably gay. Everything is gay this, gay that. You know what I'm saying? And I told y'all they're gonna have a real hard time because a lot of sisters don't know when to shut the fuck up. You know. Now, if you're a sister that can actually fight or want to fight, I don't know. You know, a lot of motherfuckers want to fight and shit. You know, go ahead, sis. You know, go off, sis. You know what I'm saying? Run your mouth. But it's your cohorts. It's your friends. It's your other sisters. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about no bitch that want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Because, listen, you can't beat them all. I don't give a damn how hard you try. You can't beat them all. But y'all were doing the most. You know what I'm saying? They were stealing from Tariq Nasheed, and Cynthia G was stealing from Tariq Nasheed. Remember when she, they would play this shit? Remember this? Remember, you niggas are gay.
I'm addicted to boys.
Y'all niggas are gay.
I'm addicted to boys. I'm addicted to boys.
I'm addicted to boys.
I'm addicted to boys. I'm addicted to boys.
I'm addicted to boys.
I'm addicted to boys. I'm addicted to boys.
Remember that? Remember niggas was gay? Remember this?
Swagger, you gotta have a nice physique, a dick fatter, than the average jigger. Notice that I try hard not to say nigga, but I'm addicted to boys. Broke the sexy and the underemployed, and that's just my vice. Dudes get through and I pay the price.
Shit.
I'm addicted to boys. I'm addicted to boys. I'm addicted to boys.
Yeah, nigga, I told y'all, get y'all drinks ready. Have something rolled up. It's gonna be one of them shows.
I'm addicted to boys. I'm addicted to boys.
Oh my God. Oh, we're gonna have big fun tonight. Nigga, I know Beach. Yeah, we got you. Beach, you safe. We got you. We protect Beach at all costs. And protect all the women in the chat, protect them at all costs. But let me tell y'all something. Listen, y'all. My objective for tonight is to give y'all some game, but also y'all gonna have a big ass vein on your forehead from laughing tonight. This right here tonight is gonna be a masterpiece. This is I got the spirit of David Carroll on me. This is some good fucking internet. Remember when I told you this day was gonna come? Well, it's here. You know, it's here. You dig? Oh, Beach, we got your girl on here, too. My girl, too. I actually like her. You know what I'm saying? Even though I think me and her got into a back and forth a couple of times. She's not a bad person. I got you. I'm going to reveal who we got on here a little bit later, Beach. You're going to get a kick out of this one, you know? Why is this nigga out here yelling and shit? But then again, why am I out here yelling? And I'm an actual nigga. But anyway, tonight's going to be a funny fucking show. Make sure you guys share this on your social media. Make sure you guys... This is a great show. So, fellas, I was saying, you know, I mean, if they're going to sit back, call us gay. Let me see what this one is. Cynthia G right here. She said, I'm disgusted with black men. Let's see. Hold on. This is off script. Let's see what is she talking about right here. What is this? She probably going to play that song on there, too. Hold on, y'all. What is this? Hold on, y'all.
That I got from a subscriber that hey guys, I want to come on here with another email that I got from a subscriber that I want to respond to. And of course, this has to do with the typical, this is someone emailing in to vent about the men in our community. And I get a lot of these emails, but I don't choose to respond to all of them because some of them are just way off where they're saying stuff that's really toxic that I'm not going to repeat. But some of them I do.
Like you're not toxic. This was 2 years ago.
People in our community who have legitimate concerns and gripes with the men in our community. So, of course, as I do with all of them, I'm going to maintain anonymity of the person who sent the email so that they don't have a bunch of dusties running amok in the comment section. So I'm not going to reveal this person, but the email says, "Hi, Sin. I just want to write you this email of my disappointment, disgust, and concerns. I have noticed black men's behavior and I am very disgusted with them. If you like to support the channel, you can do so by subscribing to Patreon and becoming a patron. You can also support via Cash App or...
I like how I get this soft voice like I ain't talking shit anytime. Anyway.
An email. And thank you to everybody who are already supporting and have been supporting.
I have a fun show tonight. Right,
and don't forget to subscribe to the Cynthia G in public, and they also allow other races of women to disrespect us. I became officially done when after the whole Gabrielle Union and Terry Crews situation. If you guys are not familiar with what she's talking about, I will tell you. Recently, Gabrielle Union came out stating that she was fired from America's Got Talent due to racism. She basically stated that she had been experiencing a lot of racism there, and she stated that she was going to make the necessary moves to rectify the situation. Terry Crews then came out rather than supporting Gabrielle Union and stated that he didn't experience the same thing. He stated that it was diverse. He basically said that it was something that she was making up, therefore not unifying with her and backing her. Now, we know that this is a problem in our community, and I haven't noticed any man within the celebrity arena back a black woman on anything. This is not just relegated to Terry Crews and Gabrielle Union, but this is what the writer is saying that caused her to be officially done. When the reality of it is she was done before. This was just the straw that broke the camel's back, for lack of a better word. But she said, "I am disgusted with black men because they are so quick to defend and protect white women, Hispanic women, or other races of women that is not black, but they don't have the same energy with defending and protecting black women. Black men are also in competition with black women in interracial relationships." Okay, well, listen, this is my thing. I get the lack of protection.
We didn't give a fuck then, and we don't give a fuck now. You want to remember I told y'all last night when some of the worst people on the planet to have social media is people with no lives. If you don't have a social life and you have a social media, a lot of people will manufacture haters that they don't have. Literally. A lot of people will literally, I'm dead serious. It is a thing. They will manufacture people that they're not even looking their direction. They don't have it. They don't care about them. No one cares. Manufacture your own haters. Ain't that a biatch? Okay. Come on, Sin. Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all.
Black women in interracial relationships. Okay, well, listen, this is my thing. I get the lack of protection argument. I would never argue against that. But I think that when it comes to the celebrity arena, we should not be basing our lives and our perspective of the men and women in our community based on what celebrities do. I think there needs to be some distinction because either...
Yeah, till this day, that's what she's doing, but okay.
I mention celebrities and I talk about them only within the context of those situations being spillovers into our community. So I get what you're saying, but I think it should be separate from what's going on with Terry Crews and Gabrielle Union, because quiet as it's kept, Gabrielle Union, being that she is an industry puppet as well, she's really not going to do anything about this situation. She's not going to. And she's not going to, because if she did, it would compromise her position in Hollywood. So all of this going around espousing these grievances, which she has every right to do so, and I'm not saying that she shouldn't. However, she's not going to do anything about it, whether he backs her or not, because if she was going to do something about it, she would just be quietly doing it. So I don't think that you should be including that in there. You can, of course, you can include it in there if you want to, but I just think that we shouldn't base it on celebrities. Now, with the interracial thing and competition, absolutely, I do believe that they are competing with Black women. That's evident. Obviously, Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles can see that they're obviously competing. You wouldn't be comparing yourself and mentioning, well, what about Black women? What about Black women? What about Black? You wouldn't be doing that all over the place if you're not comparing yourself to women. So they do act like they're in a competition, trying to go around and flaunt these busted biscuit cans in people's face as if we actually care, like we're checking for them anyway. So they are in competition. I can agree with you there.
Yeah, cable can be very expensive. Nobody wants an unpredictable bill, so go to affordablesticks.com.
She up here promoting cable. All right, I can't knock the hustle, sis. God damn. All right, here we go.
Promote it, and they celebrate it whenever they see a Black man with any other race, specifically a woman from the dominant society. They celebrate it, and they celebrate it because they look at it as them having some kind of institutional power or some parity with the dominant male. This is why they do this. However, when they see a Black woman going to the dominant male in society who already have control, the wealth, the power, that signifies their internalized inferior position. It just does. So they're never going to congratulate that because it's like he's taking something away from them. Now they can run around here all they want to and say, well, we're taking their women and they can't stop us. We already know that's not the case. You're not taking anything away from them. So that's just a reality. But I'll continue. She said, I'm at the point where when I go out in public and I see a Black man, I avoid them at all costs and don't give them eye contact. I go to the gym on a regular basis and I see Black men at the gym who try to talk to me all the time, but I don't want to because I am afraid of them and I don't trust them anymore. I also decided to not defend or support Black men as a collective because they don't return the favor. I am disgusted with Black men. I am also afraid of them and I also don't trust them anymore. What should I do? I think that your concerns are understandable. Obviously, everything that you said in a lot of regards is true. We see that in social spaces. We see it all over YouTube and literally every single social space out here. However, when I go out into real life, I do not see the same dynamic. And so I don't think that you should wholly base your interactions with Black men off of what the Dusties on YouTube are doing. YouTube seems to be a place where the mentally ill in our community congregates. You have a bunch of Dusties who never got attention, who are starved for somebody to just validate them and make them feel important. So now that they feel like they have a voice, and you literally hear them running around, well, we got a voice. We got a voice. Well, now that you just got a voice, they're voicing it ridiculously. They're telling us stuff we don't care about. They're saying stuff we literally don't want to hear. But there's weirdos in the Black community that congregates on YouTube. And I don't think that blankets
you included
men in reality. And I said this when I came to YouTube and on social media. I saw a mentality that was there that I didn't even know Black men had, because the Black men in my everyday life did not behave or act like them. They didn't say those things. So I never knew that there was so much vitriol toward Black women prior to coming on YouTube.
Yes, you did.
Venture to ask you, what about the Black men that you are surrounded by? Like, have you seen it in real life? That's why a lot of people will come on here, and I disagree with it, and they'll say, well, YouTube isn't real life. People don't act like this in real life. This is not real life. Now, I do think it's real life, because you have a bunch of real life weirdo incel dusties who really do sit up all over social media with these mentalities. However, you don't see them running around with these mentalities in everyday life. Now, you also have a valid point when you talk about the lack of protection. Of course, we know there's a number of different videos going around that literally shows these men cowering around. They are scared. They have been neutered and castrated. So yes, they are scared, but I personally know that there are Black men who will lend protection, who aren't going to allow anyone to,
oh really,
when you're in their presence. I think that there's just a shortage of those men. And being that we do congregate on these social spaces quite a bit, sometimes for a lot of people, more so than they interact with people in reality, it can get convoluted, and you can get disgusted and disappointed and discouraged. And I understand that I've gotten disappointed and discouraged as well. I think sometimes it would be best to take breaks off of social media. I have to do it myself, where I have to just stay out of YouTube chat boxes, where I have to ignore the streams because I don't want to see the mentality or hear the narrative that is being espoused on YouTube. I just don't want to hear it. So I think that you should take a break from social media. You should stop looking at those videos for a while and interact with Black men in public. I don't think it's fair to, when you go out, you just don't give them any eye contact or acknowledge them, because ultimately that's what the entire agenda is for us as women to have the attitude that you're having. And I'm not saying that it's not a valid attitude, and I'm not saying that it's not warranted and they're not setting the climate for that attitude. They are. They're setting the stage and literally helping you to have that attitude. But I'm saying that every last one of them don't really deserve for you to give up on them. There are some good ones out there. There are some who are going to be respectful to you, who don't uplift other races of women. There's some that wouldn't even touch or look at another race of women, specifically one within the dominant society.
She's humming a different tune today, though. All right, keep in mind she's humming a very, very, very different tune today. Not the bang. All right, let's get back into it. Let's go.
I think the reason you feel this way, and I felt it too, is because you're on social media where it's highlighted and it's being saturated all day, every day. Most of the content that I get that people send in for me to discuss is Black men engaging in one of those behaviors or a combination of those behaviors that you just mentioned in your email. So it's very difficult to not have that attitude. It's really difficult not to. I mean, with the mentality and the conditioning that we've been through, and I think it's more pervasive and prevalent in the men, how are you not going to be discouraged and disappointed and fear them when all they run around talking about and engaging in narratives that would support how you feel? But I think that we have to somehow try to not have that mentality. I think that there are some men out there. It's few and far in between. I'm not going to act like all of them are running around here and you just got millions of non-dusty men. No.
Oh, yes, you are. Oh, yes, you are. Oh, yes, you are.
The dust is heavy. The dust is hella heavy. You almost got to walk around just to go to the grocery store. You got to carry a dust buster with you. Really, that's honestly how it is, especially if you're in areas that is highly populated with Black people. You just have to, girl, get you a dust buster.
What's going on, JR?
But also accept a dude who's not dusty, because I don't really think that all of them are dusty. I really don't. But your attitude and your concerns is very much justified. They're valid. I'm not going to sit here and act like everything is peaches and cream. You know I'm not going to sit here. You know I know. If anybody knows, I know. So I'm just saying try to not blanket that on every black man. I don't think every black man in real life is running around.
The advice giver needs to take their own advice. It's usually that way. So, yeah. Oh, God.
Made one.
Okay.
With the dusty mentality that the dust balls all over YouTube and Facebook and all other social media outlets are doing. We have to understand that this is concentrated on social media because they feel like they have an uncensored voice. They have a platform where they can spew their hatred. You can choose to not watch those, or you can choose to let that energy in. And I know it's hard. I'm working on that myself. I told myself this morning, actually, that I'm going to stay out of those spaces. That's what I said. I'm going to stay out of those spaces and out of these dusty conversations because it doesn't do anything to me but trigger me to have that same.
And it goes from that to tap dancing on Kevin Samuel's grave. It goes from, cyber slurping. She real radical today, y'all. Real radical.
Mentality. And if I was going by social media, I would just hate all of them. And I don't want to have that mentality because I know there are some good black men out there. And so it's not fair what we have to deal with. No other group of women have to deal.
Now that's good internet right there. He said one time I laughed so hard when she said a cloud of frustrated dust.
With what we have to deal with, but we are dealing with a sick pathology, and sometimes understanding that and knowing that these people are sick and conditioned and putting it within the context of the society that we live in and with the conditioning and trauma that we've undergone can help you to understand what's going on. But I don't think that that's every black man in society. And I know that you're saying that you're disgusted, and you're disgusted primarily because of what you see going on in social media. But understand that social media does not encompass all of life. Sometimes you have to get off social media so that you can get back to the outside world and realize that there are a lot of kind, protecting, respectful black men out there. I see it all the time where they open doors. They're very helpful. They're very polite. They're very kind. And that helps for me to see that what's going on YouTube is not what's going on all the time in real life. I'm not going to say it's not going on in real life because these videos that we're seeing is real, but that's not all of them. But I hope that helps you. Again, I'm not invalidating what you're saying. I don't know
why this came up, but I'm glad it did come up because it will add context to tonight's show. She stole her whole vocabulary from Tariq Nasheed. Okay, dusty this, struggle this, Stole it from Tariq Nasheed. And the reason why she stole it, in the midst of her beefing with Tariq Nasheed, I think that was at the height of Tariq Nasheed beefing with Tommy Sotomayor, because that's when he was calling Tommy Sotomayor's mansion that he was renting out at the time a struggle mansion. He was like, I think Zoe Williams and Tommy, they were doing a podcast on the roof of Tommy's house that he rented, right? And Tariq Nasheed was like, yo, so I excused myself to go to the bathroom and stuff like that. And he said he went to the bathroom and he was like, he got lost on the way back to come back to the podcast and sit down. He was like, I was walking in. He said, I was walking into one room and then every room looked like the other room. And he was like, I got lost and started walking into a bunch of rooms. Like, I'm lost in the struggle mansion. That shit was funny. I might have to scour the internet and find that show because that shit was pretty funny, right? So this is the thing, man. What we're going to be talking about tonight is, trans women. Redefining. Make sure y'all got y'all drinks ready and whatever y'all smoking, make sure y'all got it ready because we gonna laugh tonight. I'm just trying to warm y'all up to this conversation, and we're it's just funny as hell. I told y'all one day, women calling because I told y'all if you identify as a heterosexual male or just heterosexual, even women have gone through hell. Saying, yo, I like heterosexual male. I am not gay, blah, blah, blah. Black women in particular, even they got put through it. But as a man, as a black man, you know that as soon as you identify yourself as heterosexual, you are the enemy. Didn't even have to do nothing. You just got to be a man that loves women. You are the enemy. And aside from women going gay, getting with other lesbians and women's to talk, and women's going gay and getting with lesbian and other women to hold on, y'all. I'm like multitasking. It takes a lot to put these shows together, y'all. Y'all have no idea. All right, anyway. With women, turning gay and saying, "Oh, I'm a lesbian, leave me alone," blah blah blah, and congregating with other women to talk shit about men. That's one thing. Aside from her other quote unquote heterosexual girlfriends, she congregates with lesbian women to combat straight men, right? And then she also congregates with other gay men, to combat and run interference and stuff with other straight men. And then, then she runs her mouth and when a straight man that she's interested in is not interested in her, she calls him gay or ex-boyfriends or whatever. You just have to be straight, and she'll sit up there and call you gay, yell all the homophobic slurs and stuff at you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop the link at some point. Yeah. Yelling all these homophobic slurs at you and stuff like that, oh, you're gay, or oh, you do this, or why you want to hang out with your friends and not me, you must be gay, or if you're not attracted to me, you're gay, or if you deny me sex, you're gay, and all this. You just get called gay for no reason. You know what I'm saying? And you get called gay with like the vitriol and the venom of homophobia. And it's like, hold on, shorty, but you got gay friends. A gay man does your hair. Gay niggas do your makeup. Like, what are you talking about? And then Tez said something, a couple years ago, which it just made all the sense to me. He's like, black women are the last women in general to call niggas gay. And I said, by God damn, it must be two side. You're right, Tez. But women will call you gay. As a straight man, and other than, you really can't do nothing about it. Oh, but the karma ladies. Oh, the karma's coming back. I said, what? In the butt. I said, what? Oh, tonight's show gonna be funny. Make sure you guys roll up. We gonna walk y'all down.
I said what?
We're gonna walk you down, ladies. I
said what? In the butt. I said what? In the butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt?
Even
in my butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. Let's do it in the butt. Okay.
Y'all travel to eat carpet. Y'all do all kinds of stuff.
Come to me.
Y'all do all kinds of stuff. All right, I'm gonna stop. Y'all go to the gay rallies and the LGBT rallies. Y'all cape the most for it. Remember, I gave y'all some good info. I showed y'all that preacher that was out there talking about homophobia. And who were the biggest people caping for him? Who was that black man that was out there? Y'all want me to bring that shit up again? That black man that was out there preaching, who was ripping down his stuff, who was caping for them? They were trying to kiss in front of him and stuff like that. And then, y'all are supposed to be the most happy people. I thought gay people were happy. I thought, they met that man with violence, destroyed his stuff. Was like kissing in front of him, telling him he was the wrong one. He's gonna go to hell. All kinds of shit. Remember that? Black women aligned with the the white power structure once again. It just never ends. And I told y'all, I said, fellas, I know it's fucked up. I know it's messed up, but I'm going to tell you the truth. Don't be alarmed, because what they're doing is they're trying to get civil rights from the black community. I don't have a problem with gay people. I definitely don't have a problem with them, But what I do have a problem with is people siphoning civil rights from the black community. And when one of us dies or something happens, we don't get sent a check. Black people could have. I don't know why niggas are looking for the government to get their reparations. You can get the reparations from people that is siphoning from your race, right? Like right now. I don't understand that. When one of us dies, gay people have money. Okay? Actually, more dispensable cash than the government. I think black people should know because black women make up the most lesbians. I think black people should know because we're watching it right in front of us. I think we should know this. But anywho, remember, fellas, you're homophobic because you're calling that man that believes he's a woman a man. But she believes that she's not homophobic because she calls a straight man gay. And she doesn't call him gay because she truly believes he's gay. It's even worse. She calls him gay because she wants to hurt him. Hear me when I'm telling you. She wants to, I'm walking y'all down so that everything that you're going to hear tonight is going to make sense. Support the channel. Support tonight's show. Because I'm going to show y'all something. I'm going to show y'all something real crazy. And not even while I'm reacting to it, we're going to be all hearing it at the same time. Remember, I'm gonna walk y'all down. Yeah, and it's not just an insult. It's to make him feel bad. It's to make him feel lesser than a man. It's to call him a bitch. And while our women were exhibiting all of this masculine energy, there was another subclass of people that they were supporting that moved up under them and was like, "Oh, well, you're not feminine anyway." Some of y'all fathers, you know, you when you get your children back, you know, your son is like sashaying. Like, why are you walking like that? Son, straighten up. Put your chin up. Stop swinging your hips when you walk. I don't know where he learns that from. Where the fuck is this? Where does he learn that from? Oh, he's hanging around his mom all day. And her girlfriends. And her gay friends that come to the house. Yo, please don't have these people around my son. I'll do what I want. You understand what I'm saying? It goes deeper. It's deeper than rap. Okay? It goes deeper. And a lot of times she knows that will hurt him. Not to hurt her baby or the son. I mean, hurt the dad. Look at Gabrielle Union. And Dwayne Wade's son or daughter. You know, some of these kids are going to get mad at their parents when they get older and realize that that's not what they are. When they look around and be like, yo, what the fuck am I doing? And they realize how much some people actually really come to their senses, y'all. Some people actually realize that they spent a long time making a mistake. That's one of the worst realizations you can ever come to. Some people don't even knock it because it's like, well, I spent so much time making a mistake. You can do right wrong. Or what you believe that's right. Something that you believe that's right today can be wrong. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that the kid will hold you accountable for it because their mind ain't yet developed. They know not what they do. They just know what they like. I mean, and just because you like something don't mean it's right. A lot of people like cocaine. Well, I ain't gonna ask you. You see a lot of people out here doing cocaine, but you know. But yeah, if you're a straight man, you're quote unquote the enemy. Quote unquote the enemy. And it's funny when you go to these LGBT rallies and stuff like that, they're only out there against the patriarchy, the straight man. Remember when we had they tried to do straight pride march, a straight pride carnival? They shut that shit down. What do you mean straight pride? What do you mean straight pride? You're a man. You even hear it right now with this Roe versus Wade shit. You're a man. You have no autonomy to tell a woman what to do with her body, which niggas don't give a damn. Niggas wasn't telling you what to do with your body. But that same black man, if he shows up to a L Gibbet rally with a dress on, oh yes, sister, oh yes. You if you feel like a woman, you are a woman. Don't let nobody tell you anything else. Like, what the fuck? This is how white men also want black men. Docile. Not masculine. The whole point of buck breaking. There's a lot of manufactured L Gibbets that has a Jezebel spirit. But like I said, I have no problem with anybody that's gay. I mean, that's just a lifestyle. Honestly, it's really a sexual choice because most people really aren't political. You understand what I'm saying? So there's really nothing to be offended by until it gets into politics. Because remember, fellas, you're less of a man if you put your hands on a woman. And black women have stood so beside their gay friends for the longest time. They were gay also, so they don't see a difference in a lot of cases. To the point that if a trans man or a woman or just a gay guy lays his hands on her and you, in the name of defending your woman, this is how powerless they try to make you. And then complain about how powerless you are. If you lay your hands on him, that's even worse than laying your hands on a woman. Number one, they're going to charge you as if you laid your hands on a woman. Number two, they're going to charge you for a hate crime. Oh, yes. The people that your woman shielded, kept your kids away from you, told you that you wasn't shit, hurled those homophobic slurs at you, all of that shit. Those people were up under her getting these laws written because she's dumb. She's stupid. You were right when you said it the first time, not being mean. There's a difference between being right and there's a difference between being mean. Some people are dumb. Some people are stupid. And some people are very homophobic. You know, anybody with a brain knew this day was going to come. Anybody with a brain knew this day was going to come. Remember, I showed it to y'all a billion times. I'm the only person damn near in the manosphere that's going in on these subjects. I showed it to y'all a billion times. Want me to show it to y'all again? Uh-oh.
What's going on? Oh, you got your son in your hand, so that's all right. But let me just tell you something. No, Ronnie, nothing. No, doing too much because I'm recording. You want to fake on social and stuff. Look at my nails, they so cute. Ain't they all? Don't pay me no mind, sister. I got the what?
I'm not talking to you.
Okay. You was done.
Okay, and you was talking about me too.
Okay.
You thought it.
I getted you, baby. That's what I did.
You felt like you did.
No, I didn't feel like I did.
But you didn't.
No, I didn't feel like I did. You see her?
Yes, not today.
She be faking. Like, you just be faking.
Bye.
By what? No, because I'm not going to play with no cunt like this. Like, who is you? You're late. Like, look at you. I'm what? No. If I was bored, I was going to smack you. No, bitch, don't ever play with me.
Ron,
the fuck?
I know you did not just hit her while her fucking baby in her head.
I didn't hit the baby.
You know how stupid you have to be? Black women will suffer because they don't listen to their man. And y'all have been suffering. And chickens come home to roost. Y'all don't know shit about protection. Your man has been telling you shit for the longest time and y'all don't see it. To truly protect a woman. You want to know why I'm still alive today? You know how much women I've dealt with? I'm not supposed to be here. But I know a thing or two about protection. Okay? To protect yourself, and that's not to protect yourself is prevention, is preemptive. You wouldn't have to protect yourself from a situation if you don't entertain the situation to happen. Meaning that if you don't entertain the circumstances for things to be set up, it won't happen. You won't have to protect yourself from it. When you entertain a clown, you become a part of the circus. You don't entertain the clown. You have to be preemptive. But see, people that get themselves into some shit without consequences and things like that, trying to tell you and argue you down about protection, they really can't tell you anything about it. If a husband is saying, hey, baby, look, I digged a hole in the backyard. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go to work real quick. Leave the screen door shut. Do not go out in that backyard. When I come home, I will finish it. Just make sure you do this, that, and the third. I'm going to leave, and I'm going to come back, okay? Oh, yeah. Whatever. Okay. Man goes to work, come back home. Front door is open. Why is my front door open? Goes in the house. He's calling his wife's phone. She's not answering the phone. Oh, look, the back screen door's open. A door that he told her to keep closed. He goes outside in the backyard. She don't know where the hole was. He just said, don't go out there. Listen to me. Goes out there. She's stuck at the bottom of a hole. And he said, didn't I tell you not to go out here? Why did you disobey me and go out here? And now you're stuck. Now you need somebody to help you out this damn hole. God told you not to eat the apple. What's the first thing the motherfucker do? Go eat the goddamn apple. You will suffer. If we're in the hood and I yell duck, and I duck after I yelled and told you to duck, and you ask me why, you're shot now. Because you don't listen. We'll talk about it later. Just duck. Why do I gotta duck and why? Now you're shot. Anyway, moving on. Speaking of gay, we had a brother that was in the manosphere. You seen him here, you seen him everywhere. The world knows him now. That went by the name of Kevin Samuels. What's going on here tonight? And a lot of women thought he was going to be their next new gay friend to help them out with whatever. To help to actually, because all of a sudden women think that straight men are in a competition with them when we're really not. They just don't have nobody to. They don't really have nobody to compete with, so they try to compete with men. They thought Kevin Samuels was going to help them in defeating the patriarchy that they've never experienced, defeating the straight man. The straight man, for some reason, the straight man is the villain. The guy that wants the pussy, he's the villain. Not the gay man in your house, not all the stuff that black men have warned y'all about and warned and tried to protect the family from and stuff like that. Even now, you got to protect your kids from certain rhetoric that they're going to be pushing in school. They've developed so much laws and things of that sort to even X you out the picture. Black women don't even realize, and just women in general don't even realize that you're supporting a subgroup of men and women that are going to have laws that are even better than you. It's to the point that don't hit a woman, but you definitely don't hit somebody that's from the L Gibbet. By the time you hit somebody that's from the L Gibbet, you going to wish you hit a woman. For example, before we get into this, make sure y'all support the show, because I don't understand how Cynthia G and all them other people can spew venom into the space, and they get all the support in the world. And here I am, talking about something that a lot of people don't want to talk about, talking about something that a lot of people are fearful to talk about, and I still have to ask for support. Cynthia G could have a hour loading screen, and you would see a bunch of support. A whole hour loading screen. And yes, sin. Oh, yeah, we going to cook tonight. Yes, sin. But here I am giving y'all some real information, covering something that I told y'all that was going to happen. Amazing. Y'all gonna appreciate me one day. One day. Brittany Griner, stuck in Russia. You know what her coach said? If it was LeBron James, he would have been home already. If it was LeBron James, he would have been home already. Try to use a triple minority. One, because she's a woman. Right? Two, because she's gay. And three, because she's in the WNBA and she's a quote-unquote underpaid basketball player. Isn't that crazy? Because the patriarchy, the straight masculine man, he can't do anything. It's always the masculine man's fault. Always the masculine man's fault. Getting back to Kevin Samuels, they thought he was gay and then got mad when they realized he wasn't gay. And then spent the whole time proceeding to call him gay. And when women call straight men gay, and even gay men ain't out in the water too. Y'all sat right beside them. Y'all thought were your friends, your little homies. They start calling men gay also, as if they themselves aren't gay. He's gay. That man's gay. Oh, he's not attracted to women. He must be gay. He's gay. That man is gay. He's gay. He's gay. You're flinging it. Oh, you're having so much fun flinging it. And it's like, nigga, the nigga beside you is gay. You just wait till that nigga beside you start whipping on your ass. You right about that fasting. Yeah, Skyfall, play it all you want. Like I said, you put a wig on a pig and put her on fig, man. Even the nigga beside you is gay. It ain't nothing wrong with being gay, but I knew chickens would come home to roost because black women, y'all mouth has been uncontrollable. See, as men, when we say something to other men, you get popped in the mouth. I can't just walk up to a nigga and just say, nigga, there's a language gap out here. I still can't walk up to a nigga out here and say whatever the fuck I want to say. You didn't even realize that when you're letting another subgroup of men and women into your little fold or whatever the hell you thought you had going on, that you're sharing femininity. You're too busy trying to be masculine and encroaching on a man's masculinity. See, men, we don't say nothing about that, and I think men should speak up about that, but we didn't. So now when you have somebody else, how does it feel? Now when you have somebody else encroaching on your femininity, you can't do nothing. It is so bad that who can check the black woman? The black woman can open her mouth and can't do nothing. All that sass, but no masculine. All that sass and no femininity. All of that sass. You spend so much time calling black men gay, and y'all are gay as hell. I gotta tell certain black men, yo, just don't be surprised if your woman have slept with a team of men and women. Oh, and we gonna talk about it too. There's a senator in Rhode Island that's twerking to get in office, upside down. It looks bad. This bitch on the beach twerking upside down. No jiggle, just some random ass with a dent in it twerking. flipped her stupid ass back up and vote for me. Black people are a joke. Bring your booty to the poll. Who's been giving y'all this game for years? Take your booty to the poll. Y'all niggas are about to have a femininity struggle fight with your little gay friends. And y'all want men to come in. No, as men, I'm telling you right now, stay out of it. I hope the good sisters don't get wrapped up into it. I try to help the good sisters. I hope they don't get wrapped up into it. I'm going to do whatever's in my power to protect good women. But sisters, y'all going to have to speak up. Black women, y'all going to have to speak up. Y'all have people out here representing you and gay people out here representing you, and y'all have lost your femininity. Y'all don't have no say on anything that happens. And tonight's show is going to prove just that. And fellas, do not say nothing. Do not do nothing. You can't say nothing and you can't do nothing, because when you go to jail, you're going to go to jail for a hate crime, and you're going to go to jail for hitting a woman. These people have gotten up under your woman, and they're getting laws written right now as we speak. And this was the whole Roe versus Wade thing. Nobody ever thought that the L. Gibbon is behind some of the whole Roe versus Wade thing also. Because you got so many gay people out here, they need to have children. Y'all got the right one. So I'm going to tell y'all right now, black man, sit back, watch, and laugh. That's all you can do. Laugh. And women that got herself a man or got herself whoever she needs and she up out of the game, sis, you can sit back and laugh too. But don't laugh too close, because if you have children, I'm feeling so bad, because, like, be careful. All you can do, fellas, is just watch it play out. Sit back and laugh, because if you tried to extend your hand for protection and it got chopped off, you tried so many times that, yo, hey, don't do that. Yo, don't have them people around my kids. Yo, protect the family. Yo, what are you doing? That's not good. There's no gay people that black men can sit around and laugh with. We don't get down like that. So sit back and laugh. Now check this out. Ayanna Van Zant, Rebecca Lynn Pope, April Mason, Shahrazad Ali, all these women, they don't want to deal with today's women. Because they thought men were lying. Oh, the people on the manosphere, they don't know what they're talking about. They just sit around and talk about women all day, and they hate women. And okay. Now they get a whiff of what it's like to deal with sisters. Not even in a relationship with them, trying to help them date. So imagine if that's somebody you're fucking. Shout out to Thon Lexi, another brother in the space. If you want to get to know him a little bit more, go check out his interview with my brother Red Sings the Blues. I've done my thorough homework on these shows. And I tell you, this is not no easy thing to do. You think YouTube is easy? I know I make it look easy, but YouTube is not easy. This is hard work. Go hard, Skrilla. So sometimes it's nice for me to actually put work together and be able to come back and just sit on the show and just relax and get y'all the game. What's going on, Degenerate? So, Kendra G, who is somebody that Kevin Samuels roasted, and he's going to show you a little bit how she got roasted a little bit. In his death, start doing dating shows and start emulating and stealing from Kevin, his whole talking points and everything, what she's doing. And it's a good thing that she stole from him, because I'm glad it puts money on your table. I'm glad it feeds you, takes care of your family or the things that you want to do in life. And I'm hoping that you maybe become successful off of it. I'm not no hater. But now you're starting to get into the territory of where Kevin had to start. Now you're starting to see what he has to see. And the thing is, what he saw. And the thing is, you'll never experience the full brunt of it because you are a woman. See, women think that men have it easy, but never factored in that they got to remove everything that they have now as a woman for a completely new deck of cards. You're in a safe arena and still can't get it done. With women that you, prior to this, was empowering to be that way. Didn't I just do a show telling y'all what happens when you don't feed your wolves? They eat you. Wolves don't care about your emotions. Hey, I woke up today. I don't feel like maintaining my wolves. Nah, you don't get the luxury for that. You don't get the luxury for that. So here's Kendra. She's in, I guess, her 40s. She froze her eggs. Kevin was telling her about certain things, and she was combating against him. He dies. She is a complete carbon copy of his content. And she's diving down the rabbit hole to be a matchmaker for black women, knowing that Ayanla and all these women, they're exiting out the game, and they all saying the same thing. Black women are too unrealistic. You can't deal with them. It's they're what? Oh, it sounds like you're in the manosphere. It sounds like you're taking a page from the manosphere. Black women will suffer when they don't listen to their man. Women in general will suffer when they don't listen to their man. But ours in particular. And it's sad because there's a big magnifying glass on ours because historically, black women are the fall people. We make other races feel better about themselves. And if I can pull this up on the internet, any race can pull this up on the internet. And they do. Check this out.
Not repetitive. Listen, when you spoke, I listened. So why can't I get the same respect?
Well, I'm responding.
I want to get something clear. I never said the word deserve. So even though you felt that way, that was your feelings. I never said that. It's not about what. It's not. Hold on. You ready to talk? You gotta listen. Yep, right. It's not about what you deserve. It's about experience. See, what I was trying to get her to understand, because she has experienced all this. She told me, I didn't say anything about millionaire men. She brought that up. She said, I never said, have you dated a millionaire man? I would never say that. She gave that. So what I was trying to educate her to understand is, okay, you dated millionaire men. You dated men that make that money, but you weren't happy with those men. That's all I was trying to get her to understand. So if you dated those men that had the money requirement that you say is important to you, why did you leave those men? Now listen.
Right.
Let me just
it's giving pick me. It's giving pick me. It's giving pick me. And you do this to every black woman that comes on here
but
and
you
says
watch
she
my
wants
show.
to be
But you here at 4 o'clock in the morning.
I love differing opinions.
Right
I love
watching my
differing
show,
opinions.
so why
but
are you
it's
here?
Giving pick me, Kendra. Just because you
feel
don't
that
have
way,
high
why are you
standards
up
for
with
yourself,
me?
Kendra, doesn't mean that
You're
so dumb.
If you feel that way,
you want to settle. We don't have to. You want to settle, Kendra. We don't.
Welcome to the Black Light Podcast. Don Lexi here with another reaction. Go ahead and hit the subscribe button. If you're new to the platform, also hit the like button. Notification, the algorithm. Shouts out to subscribers and day ones. Let's get into this reaction that Shisha Zed actually found. Shouts out to him. This was a woman who actually called Kendra G a pick-me. This was actually a heated exchange. I don't know how we missed this one, but we're going to go ahead and get right into it. But first, let's go and revisit when Mr. Samuels went through the same type of scenario with her, trying to get her to manage her expectations. Let's spin the clip.
Had a man that you found that you thought was the bee's knees, and he wanted 3 children. You can't carry them.
Okay, but Kevin, I would say this, right? Can I just say that?
Is that true?
I agree with you.
Either he would have to forego having the children in his legacy, or he'd have to go find someone who could.
Or it could be a man that might already have children and doesn't want children.
Not my example. That's not my example. That's not. That's a different example.
can I just say this? I respect your insight. I really do. That's why I came on your platform.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna allow what you think is gonna be for my life to be my life.
I don't care if you allow what I don't know you, lady.
Right? Is that? Well, my name is Kendra. You said my
I don't
name
know,
earlier.
lady, Kendra, ma'am. I don't know you.
Okay.
So, and the thing is, I'm not gonna allow you to start getting upset because
I'm not, Kevin. I'm not upset. I'm not upset.
You came to my platform and asked me
did.
my opinion. Okay, so to tell me what you're not gonna allow me to do, that's not necessary.
I wasn't trying to be rude. I was just ultimately.
But what would you call it? What would you call it? I'm not gonna allow what you say to do what?
Because I mean, listen, I hear you, but I don't. There's plenty of women that I know that have had babies in their 40s, that have gotten married in their 40s. It can happen. So
I'm talking black women?
Yes, I'm talking black women.
1 in 4 black women were married. 1 in 4 black women were married in their lifetime. So you telling me about the aged black women who marry after 40 and have babies? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry. That is, unfortunately, and here's the thing. If you're waiting till your 40s to marry and have babies, you did something wrong in your 20s and 30s.
I mean, well, I will say this. I focus on my career, which I know you feel could be something wrong. I have no
Let me do this. And this is the problem because y'all dudes don't know how to read verbal cues. Look how after she said that, she kind of bit her lips and looked to her left. Y'all ain't never seen no truth hitting a woman like that. Look.
Until your 40s to marry and have babies, you did something wrong in your 20s and 30s.
Look at that. Yeah, the eggs in your 40s are risky. Look at that. Women wear their emotions on their sleeves. You take a look.
I'm sorry. That is, unfortunately, and here's the thing. If you're waiting till your 40s to marry and have babies, you did something wrong in your 20s and 30s.
I mean, well, I will say this. I focus on my career, which I know you feel could be something wrong. I have no regrets. And
I don't feel like there's anything wrong. I don't feel like there's anything wrong. Let me go ahead and change. Let me tell you, turn you people in the comments.
That was a very interesting exchange between Kevin Samuels and Kendra G that went viral pretty much instantly as soon as it happened. But it just shows that Kendra G has also been in the seat of the delusional caller, and this is really to commend her evolution, if anything. Let's see how she handles the exact same sort of situation in the present day. Let's spin a clip.
Hi, you got me. I'm looking a little bit dusty. It's late. It's like 3:38.
I think you look naturally beautiful.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm not here to be talking about men.
And let me tell you something, because I've dated these type of women, and let me give you some insight. This woman already came on here with too much sass. Yeah, you got me moving my head a little bit too much. It's giving like you already know what you're dealing with. She was better off hanging up. What's going on, Tony? What's going on, Jug Man? What's going on, Prime Time? Yeah, I know. I'm a meticulous man. You know, I'm glad some people see the genius. You know. You should already know where the fuck this was going. This is what y'all built up. And let me tell y'all something too, man. You know, because we're going to get into this argument a little bit later. You see how black women are coming over, and not even just women in general, because white women are doing it too. I'm going to show y'all that. I'm going to show y'all that shit too, because there's a lot of white women out here biting off of Kevin Samuels also, and the Manosphere. And they've been biting off of Kevin Samuels and the Manosphere for a long fucking time. And anyhow, you just bite off of Kevin, you biting off the Manosphere anyway. They bite off of gay black men also. I'm going to say that again. While I look for my bomb sound. Because I ain't slick. They bite off of gay black men also. They bite. Because, you know, sometimes, you know, you can tell somebody bit off of something when they have a chunk of your finger in their mouth. You ever looked around and be like, God damn, where the fuck is my finger? Oh, it's in this bitch's mouth. Well, goddamn. We're not biting. We're just borrowing. They bite from gay black men. How do we know? I don't got anything in common with no gay black man. I mean, other than being a man. But we not even sure if he's a man. We don't know. This is what I'm saying is that they bite. They got the duck lips from gay people. I will show y'all where that comes from. But that's going to be paid content. Back in the day, remember they used to do the little sink butt thing? Bitches that ain't have no butts. They would sit on the sink and it make their ass look like it's fatter. These bitches will do the fucking goddamn Heisman pose. You know, they do football poses and shit like that to make it look like they got an ass when they really don't. And all kinds of stuff. And it's not and I'm not being facetious, but what I'm saying is that, actually, I'm being a little facetious. I don't give a fuck. I'm being petty. But the pettiness y'all gonna see on tonight's show is way beyond anything I can say, right? To be a quote unquote gay man, right? Even in the pimp world, right? To be a con man, a real con man, you gotta learn makeup. You're concealing. The word conceal has the word con in it, okay? For the slow and impaired. A lot of y'all are unworthy of this game I'm giving out. You're concealing something. Gay men that are trying to be women have it harder than actual women because they have more things to conceal. You hear me? They have things to conceal. So what I'm saying is that little bullshit that women are trying to do, oh, you trying to make your breasts look bigger? Well, see, I have no breast at all, but this is how I do it. So he's gonna beat you at your own game. He's a nigga. This is before Dr. Miami. Women don't play chess. Y'all don't know anything about chess. Y'all play checkers. Let's get back into it. Let's keep that tab open. We're gonna touch back on that a little bit later. And all you new women that's over here that sneak watching, don't think that I know that you're over here. Bitch, I look at my demographics. Y'all here. Y'all might as well go ahead and subscribe too, because you came from hashtag Black Women's Channel. You came from that Gremlins channel. So y'all might as well go ahead and subscribe too, because I'm going to teach you more shit than that motherfucker would ever teach you. So let's go.
And I just want to reiterate on the fact that I think that Black be allowed to establish standards without people picking and prying on those standards, making them question them, and then turning the finger onto them when they start to question them, because people are constantly prying. Like, are you sure? Do you think you deserve that? Is that out there? Have you been able to maintain that? Have you ever met a guy like that? And then turn around, and when she says, okay, maybe I should rethink it, like, that's what you did. You asked her a bunch of questions to decide whether or not that was feasible for her to achieve. And then when she said, okay, well, it's not that important. It's something I want, but...
Look at all the animated and head rolling and shit like that. Kendra don't hear a damn thing this woman said. And you know what? To a certain degree, because I told y'all Kendra's going to snap one of these days. I won't know because I don't watch her show. I'm just waiting for Don Lexi to cover it. Let me tell y'all something. Imagine if you were a black man, you just sitting here, this bitch rolling her head and all day. Look at Kendra. I'm so glad that Kendra is a 40-year-old woman with no kids, because by default, to a certain level, it kind of, in an uncanny way, puts her in the position of a nigga. I love that women are selfish because to a certain degree now some of y'all will get it. Why is this bitch calling my show? I don't know this bitch from a can of paint. I'm not even fucking this bitch, and she Kendra Kendra. I've watched your show for a long time, Kendra, and blah 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 and blah 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 blah. Sitting up there taking insults and stuff like that. Yes, you get that. You know what Kendra has right now? And y'all haven't heard this term in the manosphere for a long time. And this what happens when women have been fucking the world and been indoctrinated and stuff like that. You lose people. You get what's called the 1,000-mile stare. I can't wait till Kendra responds to it. You get the 1,000-mile stare. Y'all ever seen that Ray Charles video where that nigga was going blind and he was banging whatever he was banging on that porch? That's what you get. You get that 1,000-mile stare. Nigga, you be looking at your laptop and you like, yo, am I even live right now? Who the fuck is this? And what the fuck are they saying? See, by default, Kendra, you're doing what we do here in the manosphere that people are afraid to do. It's called field work. And it's actually even worse than field work because real life, is like this. But the internet is even worse. Blah, 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 Kendra. Blah, blah, blah. Listen.
Then people are in the comments like, well, she doesn't know what she wants. That's why yes, she does. She came on here. You asked her. By the way, that's something that I wanted to emphasize as well, Kendra, because I kind of feel like I watch you quite often. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, pop-up shows. I watch your show faithfully. It almost feels like to me there's a repetition behind you picking and prying at women who express that they want a man who makes a fair amount of money, who is going to provide, and etc. Because you asked her. She didn't make it a standing ovation that she needed a man to make money. You asked her, do you have a money preference? And she put a number on it. And the rest of the conversation surrounded that. I don't think we even got to the rest of the questions.
We've seen this since the beginning of Mr. Samuel starting to come into this space. Women will say, oh, he asked her what she was looking for, and you just bashed her for just saying what her response is. But if the response is unreasonable or it's out of the realm of reality, it should be met with critique. But it's okay for women to just, that's what she said she wanted. You asked her. But if a guy says he deserves Beyonce, Rihanna, Halle Berry, and all the best of women that are out there, and he makes no money, and he only makes $30,000 to $40,000 a year, women will try to make that man out to be delusional. They won't say, well, that you asked him what kind of woman he wanted. You wouldn't say that. But it's only with the women's side. It's like, well, you asked, why bash a woman for what her standards are? It's incredible. Let's spin the clip.
You just continued to debacle about whether that was appropriate. And then you brought up, well, have you been with a millionaire? You said you've been with a millionaire. She said yes. And then we went down why that didn't work because they were too busy. And you're like, well, okay, the men that you want aren't available because they're too busy, or the men that you want, the men you're describing, don't want you. She didn't say she wanted a millionaire. So him being too busy as a millionaire does not disqualify the 10 or the 100K making man that she's asking for now. She actually has degraded her taste because the man with that type of money is too busy and she can't handle that. So she's degraded her taste to a 100K a year man, and you're still telling her, well, damn, why are you prioritizing money? I think women need to step back and think about what they're willing to settle for. Why does she have to settle? Why can't she meet somebody who's meeting her at her level? I don't think that she even needs to go into her mind.
What the delusion is real, y'all. What part of the resources that you want is scarce? Don't you understand? I believe if she wants that, she should have it. Nigga, I want a Ferrari. That 430 Spider. They don't make them shits no more. Could I go get it if I really put my mind to it? But the chances of me getting a Ferrari F430, I've drove one before too, and it's actually pretty nice when I was a kid. But the chances of me getting that car is better than you getting the man that you want. At this age, like the same one that I drove, the chances of me tracking down that car and getting it is better than the man that you want. You bashed her, Kendra. Kendra. You told her the truth. I just think that if she said that she wants that everyone calls. You said you're gonna say you want that. You can start to see the stresses getting to Kendra, and this good for you, Kendra. Good for you. Maybe you could take some of that money you making and get some cream. That'll counteract the lines in your forehead. See, women, you are not gonna deal, and y'all get mad when men don't want to deal with certain women or wants out and shit like that. Imagine getting somebody like this pregnant, y'all. She's not even arguing for herself. She's arguing on the behalf of what she interpreted another woman said. And the thing about women is that y'all really understand the concept of not dealing with nobody or something that you're not obligated to deal with because it's in y'all selfish nature. Man, it takes us a while to figure this out. Kendra, just look at Kendra's face like, bitch. And Kendra almost had a Freudian slip. She almost gave up her audience that night. Let's take a listen.
Now, the problem with modern women is meeting a woman at her level means, oh, I have this income, so he should have that income too, which is the worst problem. That's the worst. That's the biggest mistake modern women are making in this conversation. They think that they're supposed to get what they're earning. If I'm earning 100K, I should be able to get a man who makes 100K. Nothing could be further from the truth. Let's spin the clip.
Am I able to take a 50K man if he loves me? That's not what she's looking for. That's not what she's looking for. And I don't
Now, and that's what makes her unreasonable. Let's spin the clip.
think that we need to go back into what she's not been able to access to determine whether or not she's deserving of something that she says she wants.
So she shouldn't go back and see what she's been able to get to determine what she can get. So should somebody who is in the real estate industry, if they go to an area that they want to invest in, should they not pay attention to the comparable sales from the past? Or should they just assume that they already know what's going on and just start making bids and putting houses under contract, even though they have no idea what's been happening in the neighborhood for the prior 20 years and what's been closing for what's been selling for what? And yeah, relationships are business. So this mind frame can carry over. Let's go ahead and spin the clip.
She makes 100K. Why can't she want a man who makes 100K? She never made it about money. You asked her if she had a preference.
You're so dumb.
And she said she had a preference. She didn't say that was all she wanted.
And let me tell you how unrealistic it is. She makes 100K. Why should she want a man to make 100K? Because women are a bit dumb. I hate to say it, ladies, you are a bit dumb. But people are dumb. So you're not out the boat just yet. But let me get you hip. Okay? I've taken dating coach arrows. I don't fancy myself as a dating coach, but I know what I'm talking about because I've been a player. Okay? And I don't fancy myself as a player as much these days it's my online shtick also, more so than my real life. I'm for more quality right now than quantity. But let's just get into it. I didn't live that lifestyle, and to this day I still kind of live it. But that's also a form of field work. Okay, I don't fancy myself as a dating coach, but I have way more information than a lot of dating coaches. Okay, let me tell you something. Do you know what else is dumb? See, I can just drop truth bombs on the cuff. Women don't want to date nobody that they feel. Women only date people that they feel that's equal to them or higher. Think about it. That's equal to them or higher. People that they respect. That's equal in some facets or form to them or higher. Okay? Just because somebody is making a certain amount of money, you're taking what you don't want. I don't want nobody that's broke. And you're using that as your standards. I need to date somebody that got money because I dealt with somebody that was broke and he didn't treat me right. So now I need somebody that has money. You're going about it wrong. And you're still dating broke people. People are dumb. Some of y'all truly believe, oh, well, if this girl's a 10, she needs to date a man that's a 10. Y'all look at numbers and think you're supposed to match them. And in real life, numbers don't match. You'll have a 5 with a 10. You'll have 7s dating 10s. You'll have 8s and 9s dating 4s and 6s. This is nigga. This ain't match 'em up. This ain't compatibility. Most 10s don't have anything in common with other 10s other than the fact that they're a 10. Your scale is even off. And then it makes it even worse for women when y'all are trying to date like men. Because you can't. It's not in the cards for you to date like men. Because you're not supposed to. Because you're not a man. So if you make 70K, of course, you're going to be like, oh, well, that man should make 70K or higher because that's your expectations. But it don't work like that. And I'm not telling you to go date Aladdin, but you're going to date Aladdin anyway. In the meantime, that's why men don't even look for that standards. What if men were to say, yo, I make 100K. I need a woman that make 100K. Y'all wouldn't get dated at all. God damn.
Wanted. So I
women like you die like.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, of course I can speak. It's my show. I can speak at any time.
It's your show.
But I wanted to make sure I gave you the amount of respect to get everything off your chest. When did I say the word deserve?
Big on you, Kendra. It's very difficult to do that when you're talking to somebody who's obviously out of their mind, don't know what they're talking about, to just give them the floor to stink the place up. Good on you, Kendra. Let's spin the clip.
It's interchangeable.
No, pause. I never said deserve. It's not about what deserve.
It's not about, you didn't say that. You didn't say that, but you can read the comments.
Real quick. When you talk,
you can
I
read
listen.
the comments.
When you talked, I listened. So I deserve the same respect,
You're
right?
so dumb.
So let's get a couple things clear. I never said the word deserve.
Now, Kendra, because this is what y'all champion black women doing, it's time for you to go through what a man goes through. Commence.
At this point, she's starting to get frustrated because Kendra won't give her the floor to just spread her delusion. Let's spin the clip.
Never said that.
But it was implied.
No, that's not implied. It's not
you
about,
can tell by the comments that
it's not a comment, sweetheart. Listen, let's talk.
What Kendra's fans put in the comment section don't bear any relevance on what she's trying to get across. People who want to be deflectors in this conversation, they always want to focus on the comment section instead of the talking points. Let's spin the clip.
Please reflect on the comments, Kendra, because this is a repetitive commentary.
This is not repetitive. Listen, when you spoke, I listened. So why can't I get the same respect?
Well, I'm responding.
I want to get something clear. I never said the word deserve. So even though you felt that way, that was your feelings. I never said that. It's not about what. It's not. Hold on. You're ready to talk. You gotta listen. Yep, right. It's not about what you deserve. It's about experience. See, what I was trying to get her to understand, because she has experienced all this. She told me, I didn't say anything about millionaire men. She brought that up. She said, I never said, have you dated a millionaire man? I would never say that. She gave that. So what I was trying to educate her to understand is, okay, you dated millionaire men. You dated men that make that money, but you weren't happy with those men. That's all I was trying to get her to understand. So if you dated those men that had the money requirement that you say is important to you, why did you leave those men?
But
why did you not just wake it out?
Why are you the premise of you asking those questions, the premise of you asking her to analyze the fact that she's dated men with money and was not satisfied is an inadvertent way of you saying maybe you should not want a man with money so that you can find someone who makes you happy. And I am saying you should not push back on somebody's preference just.
There's like this paranoia in the dating world. Like, why are you telling people to settle? You know what's funny? The people that think that they're settling never think that the person that they think that they're settling for is actually settling for them.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Let me say that again. The people that think that they're settling for somebody never thinks that the person that they think that they're settling for is actually settling for them.
Just so they can find happiness. That
No, and that's the problem. This is why the manosphere has been so important and so vital. We do need to press against people when they have unrealistic dating standards. That's how we help women get better results. This woman doesn't know what she's talking about. Let's go ahead and spin the clip.
is a settlement. You should never encourage Black women to settle. The fact that Black
well,
women
let me just okay.
Please, can I finish my statement? Just
no,
this
you
one
can't.
statement.
Now you're gonna listen.
Gotcha.
Now you're gonna
Gotcha.
now you're gonna listen because I listened to you. So now you're gonna listen.
Right.
Let me
no,
just
it's giving
no,
pick me. It's giving pick me. It's giving pick me, and you do this to every Black
You're
woman
so
that comes
dumb.
on
But you
and says
watch
she
my
wants to be
show.
honey.
But
It's
you
giving
here
pick
at
me.
4 o'clock in the
I
morning.
love differing opinions.
Right
I
now,
love
watching
differing
my show.
opinions.
So why
But
are
it's
you
giving
here?
pick me, Kendra. Just
Just
because
you
you
feel
don't
that
have
way,
high
why are you
standards
up
for
with
yourself,
me?
Now you arguing with the host and looking stupid. It's giving pick me. It's giving pick me. Says somebody that wants to get picked. I want to get married, Kendra, but you're giving pick me. Bitch, what? Bitch, where? Bitch, where?
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
It's giving pick me. So, fellas, I'm telling you, when we get into the crux of what tonight's show is, I'm walking y'all down. I'm showing y'all a new world. I wish I had the support, but fuck it. It is what it is. I'm showing y'all stay out of this. Sit back, grab you a glass of wine this time, because you can afford it. Grab you a glass of wine. Sit back and watch the show, because it's only going to get funnier from here, man. Real talk. Real talk. Let's go.
Kendra doesn't mean that
4
Black women
a.m.
can't have high
If you
standards for
feel
themselves.
that way,
You
why
want
are
to
you
settle.
Women like
We
you,
don't have
Dialogue.
to. You want to settle, Kendra. We don't have to.
Why are you up at 4 a.m. on my show if you feel that way?
I was
don't even
already
know
up,
you.
my love.
You
I
are
love
up at
differing
4 a.m.
opinions.
on my show.
Yes.
So
And that
who's the
means
goofy?
you're not a pick me.
But you crazy. Listen, baby girl,
You're
I'm
a
hosting
pick
a
me.
show.
You have low standards. We don't have to. Good night.
Oh, yeah, I know you want to say goodnight. Of course you want to hang up. This is why I don't like even talking to.
Uh-oh. You don't like talking to what? Almost a Freudian slip. Because we know what type of women you're talking to. Say it, Kendra.
This is why I don't like even talking to women. I'm not gonna say Black women.
Ah, shit.
Yes, you did, Kendra. Yes, you did, Kendra. You wanted to say Black women. Because you don't want to be in the boat with the manosphere and with Mr. Samuels and bring up the fact that Black women have a unique problem with combativeness and with aggressiveness and with being disruptors in these conversations. Go ahead and say it, Kendra. Say what Crimson Cure has been saying. that it's the black women. Why is it wrong when we put our women on notice? This is our community. You're sparing the women by trying to spare acknowledging where the problem exists. You're actually sparing them. They won't get the information they need because you don't want to say who's the problem. I caught that. That's why this was important. Was that part at the end, Kendra, when you said black women? That was the same thing you were mad at Kevin Samuels about. Just keep that in mind. Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels as well. You're still needed immensely. Much love to all of my men who have been supporting the content. Keep being a man. Shouts out to all of my inspirational ladies out there. I will see you guys on the next one. We got more work coming later. All right.
Shout outs to Thon Lexi, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, so this leads me into what we're talking about today. I've been seeing a lot of stuff going down in these YouTube streets. Definitely. That nigga Thon Lexi, he was smiling at that. Is see, this is why I don't like talking to black women. This is why I don't like talking to black women. Kendra's gonna crack one of these days, bro. She just waiting. I feel her. Go get your money, sis. Get your bag. She gonna make enough money, and then she gonna start telling women about themselves. She gonna start telling women about themselves, you know, because I'm finding how like the most rudest women on the planet, the most boisterous, egregious, you know, women on the planet will you know what I'm saying, will say it to me nice. It's not what you said, it's how you said it. Oh my God, it's so terrible. That can say anything unchallenged the way they want to say it. Or tone policing and word policing people. It's almost comical. And remember how I told you they got rid of the big mama class? I got a joke for y'all a little bit later. You know what I'm saying? If y'all know who I'm talking about, a little bit later, I'm gonna kind of give her little roses and shit like that. I ain't her friend now. We cool, and I got enough respect for her, but we cool. But I wanna actually give y'all some insight on something. I think there's something you can learn from this. Okay. I'm gonna share a video. If y'all know who I'm talking about, y'all can put it in the chat. I'll let y'all put it in the chat. Big mouth, Big Mike, little neck. Big Mike. Give me 1 second. We gonna bring it up. We gonna bring it up. All right. Now let's get into what started this shit. I wish Toya was here. She probably is in the clouds. But Big Mike, little neck. If y'all know who I'm talking about, this show's gonna get even way more funny. Make sure y'all take a sip. Take a sip of your drink. We're gonna get into the next reaction video. The gun is loaded tonight. All right, the gun is loaded tonight. I didn't see this, so we're gonna respond. We're gonna react to this at the same time. Let's get it.
So basically, let me talk to you about a furore that you were involved in last year, because I found it very interesting the way the debate played out. You wrote an op-ed for Market Watch a year ago, actually, in which you said that the American flag no longer represents democracy and freedom, and you wanted it changed. Why?
Well, I just think that it's like in a general thing, it's just a new day. It's time to, you reboot the Constitution, the flag, all the old standards, that our ancestors lived by, were right for the time they lived in, but we're in a different time, So the flag is so in the States, to me, what the States do best is diversity, is culture. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Without culture in America, you really don't have much going on. You have, I don't know, Amazon. Like, what do you have if you don't have color in the States? Right?
I mean, I agree with that. What I would say to you is, though, that it's such a divisive issue, things like the flag. Do you not think there's a danger? I'm interested in how you feel a year on from that debate. You got hammered, obviously, by a lot of people. A lot of Americans were outraged. Others thought you raised an interesting point. In a way, it wasn't that dissimilar to what Colin Kaepernick went through with the protests that he was doing. Some agreed with him, others were furious. Do you have any regrets about what you said about the flag?
No, in fact, I'm excited to bring it up again because I think it's more important now. What I want to do is more important now. It's just messaging. It's just like if you. So my idea was to make the stars the colors of all of us. So there'd be a star representing you, one representing me, one representing everybody in the room, right? So that way you look up to the flag and you feel welcome, you feel included, you feel like you belong there.
But why okay, let me play devil's advocate.
Yeah.
Which is, I think the American flag is a fantastic flag. I love my flag here too. The English flag, the UK flag, I love these flags. To me, they're not about making any kind of diverse point. They're just great flags. And if I was an American, most Americans I've spoken to about this, they say that there are other ways to celebrate diversity. Juneteenth is one, right?
Right.
There are other ways to do this. Why go after such a powerful emblem of the United States of America when it causes the whole debate actually a lot of disunity?
Whenever the flag was conceptualized, they made it based off what was going on during that time, which was a war. That's another thing. We celebrate a flag that represents war.
I actually have an American flag on my office wall at home. Yeah.
Why?
In fact, I think we've got a picture of it. I think here we are. Look, that's my office wall in London. I look at that every day. It's actually quite a unique one. It's got 34 stars.
Yes.
Which means it was actually the flag from the Civil War period when Lincoln was president. And that's the only flag that was in use during Lincoln's presidency. And I bought it at an auction because America's been a large part of my life. And I find it a stirring emblem. And I never look at it and think, well, that's about white people or, white power over black people, or that's attacking diversity, or it could be more diverse. I just think it's such a magnificent emblem. Now, I'm white, so I might think that.
Well, it's not that it's about white people. It's just that everything is different than when Lincoln was president. So, and whoever designed that flag designed it for that day. So I'm just saying, what's wrong with a new flag? What's wrong with representing where we are now? Like we no longer have 34 states, right? So, so they made one with 50 states. So.
Well, they've changed the flag over the years. That's true. When you got kickback on this, did it surprise you how ferocious some of it was? Did you mind? Did you expect it?
No, I didn't expect it. I thought people would agree with me. I thought people would be like, yeah, let's do a new flag. I don't know, it's kind of an art project. It's just like, well, I don't see why not. That's my thing.
Do you feel that more people are aware of racial injustice, of racial equality? Do you feel like the taking the knee, which went around the world like wildfire, especially after George Floyd was killed? Do you feel that all helps, or are these just token things which don't actually make any tangible difference?
I think it made a lot of people aware. I think when it comes to changing someone's view on race or people, that's more than one event. That's growing up, that's parenting, that's where you go to school, that's what neighborhood you live in. There's a lot that goes into how you feel about people that aren't like you. You know what I mean?
Do you feel that America is more or less racist than when you grew up?
It's definitely not as bad, I was born in the 60s, so I don't understand racism, to be honest with you. I get I'm sitting here with you, and we're different, you know what I mean? And there might be things that I wouldn't want to say in front of you that I might say in front of my friends of color and vice versa. But to hate someone or want to kill someone or hold somebody down because of what they look like, I don't understand.
I mean, I completely agree. I think most people would completely agree with that.
Yeah.
I do think racism is a minority, fortunately, in almost every country, particularly America and Britain. I don't think it's by any means a popular thing, but it exists. And it's what's the best way to tackle it? What's the best way to get rid of it?
You have to let go of needing to be better than everyone else. You have to let go of your hang-ups about slavery. You have to let go of your hang-ups about superiority. You have to, it's very personal how you feel about other people. Like we can have a conversation about how you feel about women, And there'll be so many things that went into that, you know?
I mean, we're in an era now, Macy, where you can't, most public figures are too terrified to even say what they think a woman is.
I know.
I mean, well, if I asked you what a woman is, what would you say?
Let's say a human being with boobs.
Okay, here we go. Because this is so funny that we live in a day and age where a woman can't even define what or who she is. Because this is not the first time we've heard this question being posed. But this is great that it's being posed to Macy Gray. This is good that it's being posed to her on national television. And from a source where a lot of people would believe that they have to be politically correct, PC. Okay? Check this out.
I know.
I mean, well, if I asked you what a woman is, what would you say?
Let's say a human being with boobs. You have to start there.
Yeah, I mean, the dictionary is quite straightforward. It just says a human adult female, right?
No, a lot of people. Yeah, see, that's a little getting confusing. The whole he, she, they. That's gonna.
And I'm not sure why. Really, it's a bit like this whole issue of transgenders in sport. It's like I support all trans rights to fairness and equality.
Me too.
But not where you have people born to obvious physical superior bodies.
Me too.
Transitioning and then thrashing the women at their sport.
I totally agree. And I will say this, and everybody's gonna.
Oh, that nigga set her up. See, I haven't seen this. He set her up. He set her up. The transgender and then bashing women, knowing damn well men. This is good. I bring it on, bitch. You think you can wrestle a man, and they say it's legal? Bring it on. Niggas turn into referees. Let sports teach you. Don't jump in a man's face. Even if you're trained. That's even worse. Good motherfuckers think because they ain't trained, they can jump in a man's face. Now you're trained. So it's like, oh, well, she's trained. She know how to put a nigga in a Kimura or a goddamn crucifix or whatever the hell she figured she gonna put this man into. So and she knew this was coming. She had to train for it.
All trans rights to fairness and equality.
Me too.
But not where you have people born to obvious physical superior bodies.
Me too.
Transitioning and then thrashing the women at their sport.
I totally agree. And I will say this, and everybody's gonna hate me, but as a woman, just because you go change your parts doesn't make you a woman.
Right.
Sorry.
You feel that?
I know that for a fact. Like if you want me to call you a her, I will, because that's what you want. But that doesn't make you a woman just because I call you a her. And just because you got a surgery.
Because people do feel that there's biological sex and then there's gender identity, that you can identify as whatever you like
you can call
in terms
yourself
of a
whatever you
gender,
want.
right? That's the freedom we live in.
Absolutely.
But actually you can't change the mechanics of biological sex. They are what they are.
Well, just like women go through just a completely unique experience, and surgery or you know, finding yourself doesn't change that. You know, being a little girl is a whole epic book, you know, and you can't have that just because you want to be a woman.
I mean, you know that when people like J.K. Rowling have said this, they get attacked, they get abused.
Yeah.
The cancel culture mob comes from me. She gets called transphobic and so on. You might get the same for saying it.
But it's the truth. And I don't think you should be called transphobic just because you don't agree with, you know, I just, there's a lot of, you know, judgment and throwing, you know, stones at people for just saying what it is. You know what I mean?
You have hung out with some very interesting people in your time.
Yeah.
Prince was one of them. You sat in a dark room. He called me up to his room. The lights were out, which was weird. And you talked for 2 hours in this dark room.
Yeah.
And he gave you a great bit of advice. Do you remember it?
Yes, he said, just remember it's not about you.
What did he mean by that?
That as an artist, it's about what you give, how you make your fans feel.
I read recently that you're looking for love.
Well, you know, that's subjective. That's, you know, that could mean a lot of things.
What did you mean by it?
What did I mean? I don't know. I don't know. You know, I haven't been in a relationship in a while, and I kind of picture myself, you know, doing all that right now because it's a lot of work, and I don't see it yet. But I'm thinking when I do, I'm just gonna have an audition.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like have a cattle call, and I get to choose. Did I say that wrong? I have a man call.
A cattle call?
Yeah, and I'll pick the ones, you know.
What,
that
a lot
I'm
of
attracted
bulls
to.
turn up. Is that the idea?
Yeah,
Male bulls.
and then I'll interview them. And then
And just to give them a bit of help before they join the queue, and it'll be, I'm sure, a very extensive line, but what advice would you give them about the kind of man you're looking for?
Oh, gosh. See, that's a long... Okay, let me think. Well, you know, not to be corny, but there's energy, you know, there's connection. There's like you look at someone and you know, it's that thing.
Energy.
Yeah, it's energy, you know, you're comfortable with someone.
Tall, small, do you care?
For sure tall. They have to be
Tall?
tall. Yeah, how tall are you?
6'1".
Oh.
Plenty of energy.
You're married. But
she'll probably trade me.
She's probably watching. But no. But yeah, definitely tall. Because I'm tall, I'm 5'11".
How many times have you actually been properly in love in your life, do you think?
Well, I've been married twice, so that's 2 plus maybe 2 more.
4 times.
It's difficult.
Yeah.
To get to go there, you know.
How much times you gonna have your hand in the cookie jar? God damn. Kevin was right. He said, if you make it to that age and you still, he's like, you did something wrong. As a woman.
Hard to be also when you're as successful as you are, and you're famous, and you're doing all this and you're being Macy Gray. It's hard to then have a human relationship, right? Where you can, I guess, completely trust people.
No, I'm not a big, on trust. I don't really worry about that. it's just a comfort thing for me, you know, who I can sit with and then be myself, at least, you know, most of the time.
When you came out with your criticism of the American flag, you did also, I think, make it clear that you were proud to be an American.
Very. I love my country, probably more than most of the people who criticize me.
Right.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you that.
No, I love my country. I'm proud of my country. I'm proud of where I'm from, of, you know, being a woman, being Black. I love everybody. I can honestly say I love everybody.
And if I could have the power to let you relive one moment in your entire life, outside of having your kids and getting married, what would you choose?
Boy, let's see. There's days in the week when I lay in my bed in my underwear and I switch channels and I don't have any, and I'm not worried about anything.
And they're the best.
Those are the best. Just lay there and I just go through my channels and I find something. And
I don't have to get up and go to Piers Morgan Uncensored. I can just
it,
lie here.
Go to sleep. Those are the best moments. You know?
And do you sing when you're on your own? You just suddenly let rip?
I do. You know, I do start singing, yeah, sometimes. Because I'm still, like I said, working on my voice. I'm trying to get to a thing, you know, that I'm working on. So I have a song called Every Night, which you gotta hear. That should actually be the theme for
It's out now, yeah, I know that. Yeah.
For your new TV
From
show.
a new album, The Reset.
Congratulations. And then I have a song called Thinking of You. It goes, I'm drinking and I'm thinking of you.
And were you thinking of me when you sang that?
Totally. Absolutely.
Macy, it's great to see you. The new album.
She graduated to being a hopeless romantic. And I'm not trying to judge anybody, but that's what happens, you know. Let's get into the next segment. Okay, it wasn't really that much, but, you know, the internet, how the internet moves. They're going to make a spectacle out of it, you know. She said what she said and she moved on. But let's see how the trans took it. Let's see how the trans took it. Oh, yeah, all right, man. Tony, man, you ain't got to say nothing but a word, broski. I'm already hip. I love weirdo women. I love the nerds, the real ones, not the fake ones. Let's see what T.S. Madison had to say. Let's get into this is hopefully y'all liquor and y'all weed or whatever y'all smoked has kicked in, because this is where it starts getting dark. Let's get it. Let's player talk.
We all know
Macy Gray caused a storm of controversy after stopping by Piers Morgan Uncensored this week, where she would share her opinions on transgender identity. During the interview, Gray said that she doesn't think gender reassigning surgery makes you a woman. After hearing her comments, social media was outraged and even labeled Gray as transphobic for what she had to say.
Look at this. Look at this. This right here. This is why a lot of black women got trans energy. This is what you... Oh, fellas, let the laughing begin, cause right here from now, shit, y'all might as well hit the like button and hit the subscribe button. They're both free, cause Lord knows the contributions ain't in. Okay, let the laughing begin right now. I just think that women could. It's ma'am, first of all. I just think that women could. This is what's representing y'all. We're redefining what femininity is. And you hoes. Y'all waged war against straight men so much. Now the motherfucker, I got your back, is stabbing you in the back. I just think that women need to.
Comedian Flame Monroe would come to Instagram to defend Gray, agreeing with her stance in the process. Flame said, "Gender is a fact, identity is how you feel, and sexuality is what you desire." Now, on the other hand, T.S. Madison would address Gray's comments on her social media live to say that Gray used the wrong choice of words. T.S. Madison would say Gray should have said female instead of woman. Today we have our comedy hype analysts, Yamanika Saunders and Pierre calling to the show to give their reactions. But first, let's take a look at what Flame Monroe had to say.
Macy Gray, I want to tell you out the words of my mouth from my portion of the LGBTQIA+ community that I wholeheartedly support you and thank you for seeing the real world for what it is. I do not believe that you are transphobic or homophobic or any other kind of phobic, because here are the three things. Gender is a fact, identity is how you feel, and sexuality is your desire. Because until you have the heart and mind of a woman, I don't believe that you could ever possibly be a biological woman. Trans women are trans women. Trans men are trans men. Women are women and men are men. It is as simple as that.
Now, Yamanika, I want to come to you. As Pierre mentioned, we talked about this a little bit on the show yesterday, but I want to get your thoughts and reaction. What's your reaction to, Flame Monroe responding to Macy, and then also when you first saw the clip of Macy Gray?
Listen, there was a time when people was trying to figure out what was going on with Macy Gray, right? Nobody knew whether she was a nigga or a bitch. So, damn. No, but that's the truth. Sometimes, you know how, especially black men, as soon as they don't, with a woman that don't look traditional to them, they ready to call her a man. So, I try to step out of.
Now, that's a fucking lie. That's a lie. Unless they're offended. Unless they did something, that's a lie. You see how these black women lie on you? And you see how this what's about to happen, fellas, is gonna be very real. And you're gonna feel sorry or you're gonna feel bad because women like to guilt trip you into protecting them. Bro, don't do it. Sit back and watch. Yeah, Debo, it is a thankless job. How are you slashing niggas on the way down? Doubling down on your bullshit. This is what they wanted. Let them have it. Sitting up here with this Roe versus Wade. Don't breed with them. Don't carry their children. No, that's our lines in the script, baby. You taking our words. Don't breed with you. Be selective on who we choose when it comes to dealing with you. There's not that much black man to go around for you to be selective. and you can still be selective. So before you take another toke or whatever you're smoking or drink or whatever you're drinking tonight, y'all, think twice. Because even in the midst of them getting attacked, and I'm going to show y'all what's going on. Even in the midst of them getting attacked by trans people, because I guess some laws or whatever got passed or whatever, hey, they still slashing at you, at your helping hand. Remember I told you when you about to pull them up off the ledge and stuff like that, and you grab her arm and you're like you're about to pull her up on the ledge, she takes her other hand, instead of reaching out to you, she goes into her back pocket and pulls out a knife and tries to cut you, and then you let go, and then they fade into the darkness. Niggas ain't shit. Niggas ain't shit. Fuck y'all. I thought you was gay anyway. Don't feel bad, fellas. Cause I was about to feel bad. I was like, okay, let me do some content, but I can only do content for the women that I know, the ones that I would protect, the ones that I would believe in. Not the majority. Let them and trans niggas fight over femininity. That's sad. That somebody that ain't even a woman can fight you over being
these type of categories, because when somebody has identity, right, what they feel that they are, who are we to question? If you want to transition from being a man to a woman, God bless you for that. I think really when we start to have issues is when we have things like, now you have trans women, what category do they go into when we talk about sports and athleticism, right? When the structure of men and women are different.
Hold on. What category are they going to go into? Why do you have to categorize them? Now, you do got some trans people that's like, no, I'm trans. I ain't a woman. I'm trans. It's ma'am. I did a story a couple years ago, or maybe a year ago. Maybe I'm over-exaggerating. Maybe a year and some months ago, right? About how on female products, like tampons and pads and stuff like that, did you notice they removed the feminine logo, like the Venus symbol? They were trying to blame black men. Black trans men, actually. Trans men sounds like Klansmen. I get it, right? But it was actually women. It was actually women that were dykes. The majority of women that are dykes are black women, by the way, y'all. But they didn't say, hey, let's add another logo to it. They're like, no, take your shit off. Take your shit off. It was for women that felt like men that didn't transition yet. Because women, this ain't no pun intended joke, but we having fun tonight. They pussy. They pussy. The gay agenda, there's more men out there, no homo, selling booty and all that other weird shit to get gender reassignment surgeries to become women more than there is for women to become men. So even in the L. Gibbets case, men are still spearheading the furtherment of certain things to happen. But there's a lot of women that, because you got to chop your titties off. They got to scrape the pussy out and turn it into a uterus, like a dick. Both surgeries are disgusting. But it is what it is. Men are getting it more, though. Men are even trying to join the military to get that gender reassignment surgery. There's a lot of shit that we got to talk about, that we have talked about. And for real, what woman wants to turn into a man, have a small dick? What a big dick say? What a big dick say? Fellas, don't step in, bro. Just sit back, observe it for what it is, and laugh. Laugh. This is good internet. This is pure entertainment. Wait until we get into what we about to get into. Let's get it.
These trans women, there's not a lot. Sometimes you can't subtract the power that they still possess from their, masculine skeletons or whatever have you. So we have a lot of, problems with that, with women complaining about competing against who they consider to be men, even though these men have transitioned into being women and want to identify as trans women. So I think it's very important that we do keep, I don't know what's wrong with it, saying that you are a trans woman instead of, some women feeling like trans women are co-opting their spaces and there's sort of a disadvantage to being a natural born woman in things like athleticism and
oh yes. Because this is what y'all get, because y'all slickly try to do this. Fellas, you ever had a girlfriend and as soon as you order something, she's like, oh, yo, baby, what you want to eat today? Oh, I don't know. What you want to eat? Well, I'm gonna get some Chipotle. I don't want Chipotle. Well, because you got to have it's always a bitch test, fellas. You got to have a mind of your own. Well, I'm getting Chipotle. I know what I want to eat. You don't know what you want to eat. That's a personal problem. I'm not about to sit up here. I'm hungry, bitch. I'm not about to sit up here and rack my brains over what the hell you want to eat. Figure it out. It may sound cold, fellas, but she'll respect you more, right? But then guess what? You go get your Chipotle. She go get whatever she want, but somehow her fork is over on your plate. I thought you didn't want no Chipotle. I thought you were talking all that shit about Chipotle. I don't want no Chipotle. Why your fork on my plate? You get you a chicken burrito or a chicken bowl and shit like that. She's sitting up there eating the bullshit she ordered and you over there eating your shit. Hey, daddy, that chicken look mighty good. Let me just slide my little fork. No, bitch. This is what we thinking in our head and shit. Because, if you call it that, it's going to be another argument, right? That's encroachment. When she takes your shirt and wears it around the house, or your boy shorts and shit like that, and all your drawers and all kinds of, you start wearing that, that's encroachment. Now that's your lady, you love her, cool, but that's encroachment. Women do this to men that they don't even know. Steal your hoodie, it's encroachment. And she wants the one that smells like a man, like that got your scent on it. It's encroachment. Talking about some, oh, you gonna have to negotiate with me to cook and clean and do laundry. No, I don't want you to do my laundry because y'all steal shit. Women steal. Stealing is a part of encroachment. A thief, that's not his stuff. That's your stuff. A thief will steal your shit. That's encroachment. They've been encroaching on your masculinity for so long and talking shit to you. Now all of a sudden they mad because somebody's encroaching on their femininity. And it ain't you. And the funny part is that you don't even have any desire to do that. So don't sit up here and listen to this other weirdo that enables the type of behavior that they're complaining about. Check it out.
So let me ask you just to make sure I have a clear understanding. Do you agree or disagree with what Macy had to say? Because I think a lot of people, and I think you make it very clear, with your stance and where you are, but a lot of people, did smack that label of calling her transphobic for making her statement. What are your thoughts on that specifically?
Here's the thing. When something applies to you, right? When this is something that affects your life and you take stake in it, I can understand people saying that there's some transphobia around that. If you're a trans person, I can understand that. At the same time, I don't believe every commentary on trans people comes from a place of transphobia. I think it wasn't that she was saying that she doesn't like trans people. I think she was saying as a woman, to then have a person who has transitioned into being a woman, let's still have a space for women who were born women. And then also we can have a space for women who have transitioned into being women. And I think that when you talk about the trans community, some trans people don't want.
See, they talk all of this shit right now. But let me tell you, those women get called bleeders. Those trans women call y'all bleeders. Bleeders. There's going to be more months where you're not pregnant and bleeding than there is when you are pregnant and being a woman. You let a group of niggas slide in and demean what it is to be a woman, and you openly you funded it. You openly with open arms. And watch, fellas, in a couple of months, they're gonna take another dig at niggas. See, you can't trust niggas both ways, if they straight or if they gay, because this is just how they are. No, it's not how they are, it's how you are. Them dudes to a certain degree are reenacting what they seen you do. Women aren't even loyal to each other. Let's get into it.
Want to have that identifier anymore. They want to be labeled as women across the board. And I think, that's where the conversation of female versus woman and these different terms for women come into play.
Yeah, now speaking of, that difference between female and woman.
And it's sad because a lot of good women are going to get wrapped up into this. That's my concern. A lot of well-to-do good women are going to get wrapped up into this. They call women bleeders. But see, as a nigga, you say, yo, when I go to work, don't leave that nigga in the house. Don't have that nigga in the house with you, because you're like, okay, well, he's still a man. What happens when you go to work and she like, well, my friend coming over, I don't trust him, don't have him in the house. And let's say you go to work as a man, because you taking care of it. Remember, the man takes care of everything, right? You go to work as a man, you take care of everything. And while you at work, she disobeys you, and this happens.
What's going on? Oh, you got your son in your hand, so that's all right. But let me just tell you something. No, Ronnie, nothing. No, doing too much because I'm recording. You want to fake on social and stuff. Look at my nails, they so cute. Ain't they all? Don't pay me no mind, sister. I got the what?
I'm not talking to you.
Okay. You was done.
Okay, you was talking about me too.
Okay. I getted you, baby. That's what I did.
You felt like you did.
No, I didn't feel like I did.
But you did.
No, I didn't feel like I did. You see how
Yes, not today.
she be faking. Like, you just be faking.
Bye.
By what? No, because I'm not going to play with no cunt like this. Like, who is you? You're late. Like, look at you. I'm what? No. If I was bored, I was going to smack you. No, bitch, don't ever play with me.
Ron,
the fuck?
I know you did not just hit her while her fucking baby in her head.
I didn't hit the baby.
Because when your hands are tied behind your back as a man, a woman will slap you, kick you, and do all this stuff like you're on equal footing, knowing that your hands are tied behind your back and you can't do shit. What was that woman supposed to do with your son in her hand? With a man that wasn't supposed to be in your house, that you told not to have in your house? Get into a disagreement and he tends to slap her like that. What was she supposed to do? Throw the baby on the floor, get up and start fighting him? What if he was to miss? What if she was to move and miss and he slaps the baby? So as a hardworking man and a father, you should come home and be met with a circumstance that will put you in jail. And also put you in a position to be for a hate crime. Fellas, sit back, stay out of it, and let the karma humble them. Because what you try to protect her from, maybe then she'll listen to you now.
T.S. Madison did speak up as well, and that was one of the things that she said. She felt like Macy Gray should have said female instead of woman. So I want to take a look at that clip and then come back and get your reaction. So let's take a look at that clip.
But see, let me tell you something. The correct way to have said that is, correct way to say that is, it doesn't make you a female. The correct term would have been, just because titties don't make you a female. Because
now you got women, now you got quote unquote, and I'm doing air quotes, y'all can't see it because it's a rainy day out and it was about to start raining here in Thailand. But let me tell you something, air quotes, now you got other women speaking on your behalf that ain't women. Black women, y'all been infiltrated and y'all don't even see it. You're infiltrated. I don't know what happened in the last couple of years, but they got some laws in, and you can't say shit or do shit. But let me let this play. Nigga, I'm about to go get some food. Let me let this play.
female and woman, they fall under the same, but female is genetic. Woman is a part of social construct. That's why I'm at with it. I don't give a fuck about none of you hoes that kind of way no more, cause bitch, the same way you feel about me, somebody feel about your motherfucking ass. When you be out there complaining about this going on for this and that other, bitch, you voted for some shit against me. Yeah. Black women, trans women, black men, all of us is in a for this and that other. Because
you hear that? Do you hear this? You're going to have to listen to your black man more quicker than you think. You got to be quicker than that. You know nothing about hiring your own replacement. And look at this. Look how convenient Roe versus Wade got overturned. Some of you niggas are gay as hell too. You ain't all the nigga. Y'all about to get the smoke too. But think about it. Now that there's quote unquote allegedly consequences for having kids with women, you got a bunch of trans women that you don't have to worry about getting pregnant. How convenient, huh? How convenient. And trust me, I know what the fuck I'm talking about, because even though this channel doesn't get the support that it needs to, other than the few very faithful followers that I have that support the channel, I'm in Thailand. I see what type of chokehold these motherfuckers got motherfuckers in out here. And there's patriarchy out here. No homo. There's a fuckload of lady boys out here. I even did an interview with one the other day, which was actually fucking funny. I'm going to put that on Patreon. And I'm going to tell you right now, this is all by design. This is all a rollout. And if you in America, you are trapped in a bubble in America. Y'all niggas don't even know what's coming. Y'all women don't even know what's coming. I tried to help y'all. I gave y'all the game. I'm still giving y'all the game. Somebody that know what I know would have been give up a long time ago. You did? So I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, the type of chokehold they out here putting on some of these broads out here, and these are very attractive women out here. So they got them in a concentration. So I mean, I don't know why they try to fucking market something to you sisters like something is new. It's crazy. But it's very strategic. It's business as usual. You gotta follow the dollar. You gotta know where the money goes. Something like this is speaking on your femininity. These first world problems, people, These first world problems. So watch these women. We already more than 7 days into the recession. Shit. Watch.
Because female and woman, they fall under the same, but female is genetic. Woman is a part of social construct. That's why I'm at with it. I don't give a fuck about none of you hoes that feel that kind of way no more. Cause bitch, the same way you feel about me, somebody feel about your motherfucking ass. When you be out there complaining about this going on for this and other, bitch, you voted for some shit against me.
Oh, the war is coming. They're empowered. The laws that are gonna get written for them are way better than the laws that could get written for any woman. And this shit is, man. But honestly, it's not our fight, fellas. We don't have a dog in the fight. Stay out of it. Other than your daughters, your sisters, and people and women that's close to you, protect yourself, because the women that you're trying to protect globally, to this day, they're still talking shit about you. And listen, this is the thing. A lot of women aren't as privileged to get this information from Player Talk Radio. A lot of women aren't over here. A lot of women, they just haven't even hit their radar yet. And they too busy. Niggas ain't shit. What he gonna do for me? These niggas don't make enough. These niggas, all them bitches on Kendra G's channel, they don't know nothing about this. Bitch, you need to watch it. You need to watch your 6. You know? Even before I left, DC is a very crazy place. They got gay gangs out there. I've been giving y'all the game. You know, every once in a while, you know, I get briefed from a friend or two about how trans and gay people speak about women. And I come back to the manosphere and I let the fellas know. I'm like, yo, bro, do you know what they say about women? Don't even understand the type of conversations that's being had about them. But then again, it's not my fault, because women will sit around and call niggas gay all day, and he sugar tank, he this, that, and the third, because this, that, and the third, or whatever, just because they didn't get what they want. You ever denied a woman sex? They act way worse than men. I am telling you, fellas, this ain't your karma. You tried to humble them. You talk to them. They don't listen to you. They call you all kinds of gay and FAGs and all kinds of stuff. These are they friends. Let them figure it out. I don't care if he got a wig and he a pig that been on Fig. She fighting a grown-ass man. She want to fight all the time and be on World Star, let them have it. But for the women that got sense, the women that listen to their men, the women that understand what's going on, God damn it, you gonna be all right. Hopefully. Promptly.
Yeah. Black women, trans women, black men, all of us is in a targeted group, bitch. Until you get that shit in your head that we all in motherfucking danger, bitch, live with the consequences, pussy.
Now, Pierre, I know when we talked about
Ooh, they unapologetically going in. That wasn't directed at no straight man. See, as men, we understand. We live with our head on a swivel. She preaching to the choir. She ain't telling us nothing. But now that they done took your shit, siphon your shit, now she got the gall to tell you, live with it, bitch. Woo! Woo!
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Woo! I ain't think I would see this day come. But fellas, sit back. Ladies, sit back. Sip your wine. Behold. I got more to show you. It gets worse.
About this yesterday, T.S. Madison was someone that, you said is a friend and someone that you brought into the conversation. So I want to get your reactions to it, but also...
Look at this fool right here just blinking. Don't got nothing to say about what she just heard. Because she don't know what she heard. She don't know what she heard. Y'all need to listen to your man because even if that motherfucker's gay, I mean, they gave you the game clear as day. It's a clear day in the sky, baby. Land the plane. Land it. Woo!
So have you talked to T.S. Madison since, the Macy Gray comments first came out?
Yeah, I text her just on some GP on some other stuff. And I guess you've seen the show. I think it's the semantics of the words of a female and a woman. And I think I correlated with a house and a home. They're both, a house is a house and a home is a house too, but it's what you make it into at the end of the day. So I understand what she's saying. I believe at the end of the day, the house is a female. If you're a woman, that's a home. It's how you change it. It's, at the end of the day, a house is a house. So a female is a female by God. How you become a female? How you born?
No, we got a sympathizer. We got a sympathizer here. This woman is looking dead straight. She's not listening to a damn thing this man is saying. Fellas, let their karma humble them. Stop it. I believe that a woman is I believe that a woman is going to let her karma humble her. They sat up there and told you every day what a man is and what a man's supposed to do and all this other shit. You don't think that they were going to eat them words? Let me tell y'all something about humans. You may not be recognized by by humans, other humans, and other people in society and shit like that. But nigga, there's something, and these are women that believe in spirituality. There's something called the universe. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm about to go get some food. There's something called the universe. The universe. The court of the universe will decide. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'll be right back.
On that way. Now, if you want to consider yourself a woman, I think the semantics of those words are what's the problem. Some people don't want to even give credit to somebody who said, I feel like a woman. I changed myself into be a woman. True, but you're not a female. And I think that's what she was saying, that, but at the end of the day, you're not a female. Because me and her have had a discussion, me and my girl, T.S. Madison. We've told her, and I talked about sports and stuff like that. And I said, the advantage of you are stronger than most, females. So it would be wrong for you. And she agreed with that. So I think it's more semantics of the word female and woman. And some people want to say, no, it's female, woman across the board. I don't give a damn. Some people say, hey, those transgenders say, hey, no, I could be a woman. I know I'm not a female biologically, but I am a woman at the end of the day. And if like having a house and a home, and you have a house or it's a home, both of them ain't always the same. Every house ain't a home.
Yamanika, I'll come to you next. What's your reaction to T.S. Madison, responding back to Macy Gray?
I'm still trying to get the house is not a home, even when there's no one with a dick there.
That might be true.
But a penis is still a cock, and a dick is still a hole when a pee comes out. And
wow.
It's not a penis. Neither one of us can say you have a vajayjay. I mean, I don't know. It's like, why is anybody asking Macy Gray about this anyway? Some of this shit is a trap. If you were born a woman, and as a woman, and ain't I a woman? Born a woman. Yeah, listen. I want people to understand I was born a woman, right? So but I do understand what T.S. is saying because, and I've had T.S. on my podcast before, and we've talked about trans issues. And I think the most important thing when there's conversations like this and people start raising flags that something is homophobic or transphobic is because associated with misinformation or negative comments about people who are transitioning or part of the LGBTQ plus community comes.
And this is another problem that's gonna happen. Now you're gonna have to play the friends game. This is another problem because now you're gonna have to play the friends game, because the problem that this is gonna create, this is why I'm telling you fellas to stay out of it, is because now bitches are gonna start imploding. They're gonna start folding on each other, because it's like, okay, well, I have a trans friend. You know, I have a trans friend, or I have a friend. Are you gonna give up your friend? Think about it, fellas. Think about it. This is something you don't have to think about. This is why I'm telling you, sit back and watch. Is your wife or your girlfriend or whoever, is she gonna give up her trans friend or her gay friend, or turn her back on her gay, which they already do because they just yell and call niggas gay all day? Is she gonna do that for the plight of women, to keep her femininity intact, to stay on the good side of women, other women? And the thing is that the suspicion, are other women going to give up their gay friends and their trans friends and all these other different? Are they willing to do it? For what? I mean, you know, both of them are willing to come together to talk shit about straight men and go in on straight men, but now women are going to be held to task. Do you have integrity, not just amongst yourself or what you're trying to do, but amongst each other? Shake it wicked. Shake it wicked.
Violence.
Are you gonna choose it? Look at this motherfucker right here. Are you gonna choose T.S. Madison over other women? Shake it wicked. We're gonna talk about it.
Right? So if there's any negative conversation, there is an alert, because it's like, oh, now we're gonna have to deal with a whole bunch of hate stuff. But I do agree that a woman is a woman. And if you have transitioned into a woman, understand that there are things that are still going to separate you from women who are natural born. Like, look at the issues we have now, even with abortion. Men who have transitioned into women do not have that understanding of what it feels like to have your rights taken away as a natural born woman with the uterus that can all this other stuff. So we have to have some level of common sense without saying, listen, there's nothing wrong with natural born women saying, I want people to know I'm a natural born woman. I'd like people to know that you are a trans woman who has transitioned into being a woman, because at the end of the day, a lot of our things may be the same as we identify as women, but when we separate as who was born a female, there's other issues that I'm going to have to deal with, and there's issues that you're going to have to deal with that are different from me as a trans woman.
This woman said a whole lot of nothing. A whole lot of nothing. She don't even believe the shit she said. And it is word salad. Look at the man over there. He, what? Bitch, where? What? Let them have their own karma, fellas. I know it may sound harsh, but we've tried. Watch it play out.
Way everybody gets the recognition, everybody gets their credit for the plight that they have to go through, and everybody gets to benefit from the things that they need to benefit from.
Do you think that T.S. Madison is a woman?
Yes, I've met T.S. Madison and talked to T.S. Right. But I also know that T.S. doesn't get into that, like, in terms of identifying as a woman with all them titties and hips and, you know. Yes.
So T.S. Madison is a home. A female is a house. You just said it.
Yeah, I serenaded you, nigga, with your house is the home. And now
you said you ain't get it. I'm letting you know what I meant by it, since you ain't get it. So if you think T.S. Madison is a woman, she is a home. She's not a house. She's a home.
He gave her a chance. And you see how disrespectful she was to him? Huh? He gave her a chance. And you see how yeah, I said it, nigga. Ooh, bitch. Okay. Fellas, stay out of it. You're not even gonna get proper respect. Not like you did anyway. Both of them were against you. Both of them joined together and were against you. Calling y'all gay and all kinds of different shit. They were having fun while they were doing it too. Look how disrespectful she was to that man. You think T.S. Madison gonna stick up for her as a biological woman at some point? Man, y'all niggas tripping.
I get it.
All right then. Don't question my brilliance. Don't question my brilliance.
You see what happens with nigga? He's starting to get bold now because these little Samuelites is in the comments.
Okay, don't question my brilliance.
Yeah. Listen, I'm saying everything, okay?
Once I saw y'all kind of have light colors, I thought, we'll just, go. But I know how y'all do. But I appreciate it so much. But Yamanika, I do want to ask you a question because I think you do bring a lot of value. I think both of you, especially that, you're so connected. Both of you are connected to people that are part of the community. There's so much value that can be brought into this conversation. So I do want to ask because I do know for me or just people that are around it, a lot of people feel like sometimes that, this conversation can be blown out of proportion, where people are just getting labeled as transphobic and, they may not have the full understanding of what's happening because the only thing they can see is on social media or, what we see going viral. So I want to ask you, do you think the hate towards the trans community is blown out of proportion, because of, the things that we're seeing on social media and cancel culture and all these things? Do you think it's blown out of proportion? Yamanika?
I don't think it's blown out of proportion. I think here's what happens. Especially, I'm not even going to say especially in the Black community, because I know that there's issues in all communities when it comes to sexuality. But I think one of the things I see is like, people have their stance, right? There's going to be, especially, I think a lot of men may feel uncomfortable about this conversation. They may be even going like, why are we talking about this? I'm tired of all this gay shit. And there's absolutely, when we see so much progression that is happening with the LGBT community plus community and how much it is represented now in, the African American culture, there's a lot of men who think that there's an agenda to emasculate men. And I can understand that. But as someone who has friends who are a part of an LGBT plus community, and that is a part of my life. Some of these guys who are making these complaints don't have friends who are trans or have friends that are part of the LGBT. I see what they're going through in the LGBT plus community. You understand? There was a point in time where there were Black trans women who were being murdered to the point where they thought maybe it was a serial killer. This was happening every week. It was happening every other week. That was one of the things I talked about with T.S. Madison when she came on my podcast. And we talked about like how much we're not illuminating that or how much that gets swept under the rug. And one of the things I had made a comment about, as I said, what I noticed with Black trans women is once you start to transition into being a woman and now you take on the moniker of Black women, you take on the moniker of all kinds of disrespect and the femicide rates that go on with Black women. Let's always remember that every 5 to 5.5 hours, a Black woman is being murdered by her domestic partner or somebody that she knows in this country. Is completely outrageous.
Stop it. Everybody in the chat, who do you... I'm about to choke on my food, y'all. Oh, this truth trying to get out. Who do you think she stole that from? That fake ass stat. Who do you think she's in online listening to and she stole that from? Trying to put it on. What's going on, Eric Bird? Trying to put it on her little television show to make it seem like she the one that came up with that. Who do you think she stole that from? Cynthia G. Y'all too slow. What's going on, Tampa? Rack them up. These women are so unoriginal. They're all reading from the same playbook. Every 5.5 hours, a black man is killing a black woman. That is not true. And there needs to be context behind that. Oh, man. And black women eat this shit up like it's top ramen noodles, man. Y'all deserve better. Y'all need to do better, man. Right, Beach. You know. Stole that straight from Cynthia G. And have no problem talking about I'm helping out black women. Have no problem spewing out fake stats. Only to make black people look bad. Fellas, they got this one. Remember, when we're bullet bags. Remember, we're nakers. We deserve to be aborted. Y'all got it, sis.
Now you add on top of that homophobia with somebody now transitioning to be a black woman.
You're homophobic. You're homophobic. You think this woman went her whole life not calling a black man gay?
The amount of disrespect, murder, and undermine that they receive is completely crazy. And until you can put yourself in that person's shoes and understand what they experience, a lot of people are not doing that. A lot of people just going, I'm so tired of hearing about this. This is not my problem. But those people are also suffering on that end. So we have to take a little bit of time and consideration to have compassion for people who are in this kind of plight.
Pierre, I'll bring that same question to you. What are your thoughts? Do you think, like I said, as I mentioned, a lot of people just kind of feel like, as Yamanika mentioned, why are we having this conversation? Why am I seeing it so much? Do you think, that this is being blown out of proportion, that the hate towards the trans community is blown out of proportion? Or what are your thoughts on that?
Let me summarize.
And this is what black women. This is what black women put the black family and the black community on the back burner for. This is what they put on hold. Should be thinking about what their man is saying instead of thinking about what a man is saying. Get your shit took. How the fuck you steal somebody's femininity? That shit crazy.
Nick just gave. At the end of the day, any marginalized group is going to feel like they will need to be heard, and then they're not being respected. I don't care if it's a black group. I don't care if it's homosexuals, if it's transgender. Anytime a group is that feel like they're marginalized or having a voice, they think they need to be heard. They should be heard. So I don't think there's a problem with it. I don't think it's overblown. If you're in that group, you are feeling their pain. You think about time somebody's talking to us. No different than us as black people. When we feel like we're tired of being shot by the police, whatever it is, we need to be heard too. So any group. So some white person can be like, man, you black people always complaining about being shot by the police, blah, blah, blah. There ain't that many of y'all getting shot all day, every day. But that's you. But you on the outside looking in. You're not part of the marginalized group. So when it's someone like transgenders, yeah, they're tired of it too. They're tired of like, yeah, I need to be heard. My situation, like Dominique said, if you don't have any friends, you don't hear the stories. Her and I have transgender friends, I have gay friends, I have regular friends. So I hear the problems inside. I hear young black males, I hear about how they feel on the street. So yeah, I don't think it's a problem. I think it's not blown out of proportion. It should be blown out more. You know what I'm saying? And I really don't like when a marginalized group hates on another marginalized group. Us as black people who have been demonized and done a lot of wrong to turn around and hate another group. You know how it felt when you got hated on. You didn't like it. So why would you put that same thing? Because hurt people hurt people.
Yeah, I appreciate both of that. As I mentioned, both of you add so much value. Now, Macy Gray would respond since the backlash via the Rolling Stone, and here's what she had to say. She says, I have nothing but love for the LGBTQ+ and transgender community and have been a supporter since day one. She added, my statement on Piers Morgan was grossly misunderstood. I don't hate anyone. I respect everyone's right to feel comfortable in their bodies and live in their truth. So I do think, I think both of you added a lot of value and a lot of insight to this. I think Macy Gray, was just trying to voice her opinion, but also show that she does have respect for the LGBTQ plus community. But, I think it's good to always have these type of conversations.
It wasn't. No, people wanted to turn and vilify something she said. That's all they did was try to vilify. She said what she said. It came out correctly. She didn't, it wasn't blown out of proportion. It was some people who just wanted to be negative with what she said. That's all it was. She made a statement. I didn't think any hatred from it. But when you're pushing on someone else, you say something you don't like, they just made it into a bigger situation. So I wouldn't apologize. Shit, damn, I said what I said.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, Pierre, listen, and I don't have to do a dumbed down version of what you said. Because you
can't.
But
my girl, that's my girl. Go on, bring it to me, girl. Bring it to me. I love it.
No, but it is true. No, let's also remember when we go on these things, somebody asked her about our album. A lot of times this stuff is fueled to have these commentaries about things that are just going to throw people off track. Macy Gray is a great performer. She's talented. It should have been about her music. And we want to keep getting people's personal opinions. And this is how we run into this whole thing with like Chappelle's opinion or Kevin Hart making an opinion about the gays. Stop asking these people what their opinions are, other than you know what I mean? Because you're not.
Hold on, we got a show. We got a show now. Don't do that.
No, I understand. You're right. But what I'm saying is, when we get to this point where we start wanting to cancel everybody for everything they say, and people got to tiptoe, let people have opinions. Because I'm going to tell you something. The real face of somebody who is homophobic or transphobic is not Macy Gray.
Right.
It's the person that's out here to murder somebody because of that. Is the people that's making legislation to stop you from being
No. The real face of homophobia and transphobia is you, fellas and ladies. I want you to remember today. Because in a couple of months she gonna be humming another tune. I want you to remember today as if it was yesterday. Because when the rollout and that T.S. Madison person start going against her, she gonna be humming another tune. He gonna be all kinds of FAGGOTS. He gonna be all kinds of. I'm telling you. These women will get on the podcast and tell you, man, the real face of homophobia, and you know what I'm saying. And these women run around calling black heterosexual men gay all day. Their little friends turn on them. Mark my words.
When we get to this point where we start wanting to cancel everybody for everything they say, and people got to tiptoe, let people have opinions. Because I'm going to tell you something. The real face of somebody who is homophobic or transphobic is not Macy Gray.
Right.
It's the person that's out here going to murder somebody because of that. Is the people that's making legislation to stop you from being who you are. Like those are the people you need to. We need to stop lumping in people that maybe said something you didn't like or not completely on board with the way you want things, and you want people to handle with kid gloves and start throwing these people over to the side with these people.
Hold on, y'all. Why is it this way now? Why is it this way now? Why is it, now you got to understand, because these people aren't really homophobic. You may have gotten them wrong. It's somebody that really might not fully agree with what you're saying and stuff like that. You didn't have this type of response when y'all were calling black men gay that you knew weren't gay. No, don't backtrack now. How much dudes this woman probably over the years has called homophobic? And whole time it was her. See, I'm a straight man, so you don't have to worry about fooling me or exposing me or canceling me. Nigga, I'm canceled by default. That actually makes me more dangerous than you. Don't worry about me. Watch your 6. This is the face of homophobia. Y'all gonna see real soon.
To you, because at some point you're not going to know who the real villain is if you start making everybody the villain against
That's
you.
true. That's very true. Well said, sister. Well said.
Again, I appreciate you both for calling and chiming in on this one. Now, before you head out, of course, I'd like to know what you have coming up. So, Yamanika, I'll start with you. What do you have coming up, and how can people follow you?
Well, I'm at Yamanika on everything. I am running my hour this week at the world famous Comedy Cellar. I'm sorry, next week, which is the 11th. So before I come to see you guys again, I will be there 7 p.m. It will be at the Fat Black Pussycat Lounge at the Comedy Cellar, an hour of my new material. Also, you can catch me the 20th through the 31st. I will be at the Just for Laughs Festival. So if you're in Montreal and you want to come see me, I'll be doing the Nasty Show and a few other galas there. Everything at Yamanika, come and talk to me.
Pierre, last and certainly not least, what do you have coming up, and how can people follow you?
Well, you follow me at Comic Pierre, COMICPIERRE, because I know what kind of audience we have. I got to spell the shit out for some of y'all. Nursery, I don't know how you're going to spell it, but it's all good. Comic Pierre on social media. You can catch me July 14th, that's Thursday, at the City Winery in Washington, D.C., or at the Atlanta Uptown Comedy Club in Hapeville, which is right outside Atlanta. July 22nd and 23rd, I'll be there. And like I said, check out that new special coming out soon. It's gonna come out. It's coming in hot, y'all. It's coming in hot. It's coming in hot. I'm saying my new special with Comedy Hype is coming in hot.
Well, I appreciate you both for calling and chiming in on this topic. You heard from us. Now we want to hear from you in the comments below. What are your thoughts on Flame Monroe's response to Macy Gray? For Comedy Hype News, I'm Symphony Thompson.
All right,
y'all. Comments.
Anyway. Let them plug their channels. Maybe y'all might want to follow them. Oh, this Coel got closer. Okay. Where you at? I really want to get this thing on camera. I'm going to need my other camera. A bird watching nigga in Thailand. Let's see. All right, so hopefully y'all are warmed up. Hold on, y'all. All right, I don't know what's going on. Hold on, y'all. Here we go. All right. Hopefully y'all are warmed up to this conversation. Let's get into the next segment. We're going to go directly to the source. So now, recently, we were talking about Cynthia G, who's another supporter, and a couple of other stuff that was going on. And we talked about Fox Soul. Okay? Fox Soul. And you have another, I forgot her name, but we're going to remember it now that I'm about to bring it up. You got another beautiful woman. I think this was about 2 weeks ago. And she got 2 gay co-hosts, you know. And when I tell you the struggle of femininity, how they're fighting over it. As a matter of fact, I'm not even going to just warm y'all up because, I mean, the channel ain't getting no support anyway. Let me just pull it up. I'll just pull it up. Fuck it. We'll just respond to it. We'll just respond to it. Give me 1 second. And the name of the show is called Redefining Femininity. Your girl, Claudia Jordan. It's fucking sad that the goddamn manosphere and these gonna be the same brothers turning around, man. Why the manosphere ain't doing this? Why do? Y'all don't support people that's supporting y'all. I show up every day faithfully. Here we go. Check this out.
All right, moving on. Over the weekend, Saucy Santana took to the stage at a Texas Pride event and declared to the audience that gays run the world. Take a look.
Look who y'all have representing y'all. They empowered now. They got they balls. They gays run the world. Not women. Now, of course, they're gonna try to sneak y'all in because women are gay too. So it's like, you know, it's a bit safe. Fellas, you want to know how I got a lot of women back in the day? When you approach a group of women and you're trying to talk to one, if not all, or just try to see which one you like out of the group, you can approach a group of women and say, hey, what's up, guys? And they're not going to look at you crazy. Instead of stating your intentions, sometimes it's better to say, hey, guys. It's better to say, hey, guys, than hey, ladies. If you say, hey, ladies, it's like, ugh. He going to try to talk to us. But if you say, hey, you can call a group of women guys, and it fits. It's called a social loophole. Well, if you're going to be politically correct, or if you want to be slick or petty, both starts with P, you can do what he's doing right now. The funny thing is that all of the women and female psychology tactics, they've perfected it even better than actual biological women in a lot of cases. But women aren't dumb. They know he's not talking about them. It's called virtue signaling. But it's funny that another group can use what they use on straight heterosexual men. This is what they do to us. Now it's being backfired on them. And they get it, but it's like, should I say something? Did I hear this right? I don't know. I do. Oh my God. Oh, but they know. And your girl Claudia Jordan about to find out right now, even with her own co-hosts. And they kind of really let her have it low key. Check this out. And this is the thing. I don't know if she's running the show and she writes their checks, but check this out.
Now, shortly after that clip went viral, Santana received backlash for his statement. Jella from Bad Girls Club tweeted, the fact that Saucy Santana got on stage and tried to basically say women need gays to be who we naturally are, please have several seats. Like, shut blank up. Big back, no neck, have an ass. What are your thoughts on Santana's comment?
Women need gays. That was a clear statement. Women need gays to naturally be who they are.
Al, you want to go first?
And the funny part is that both of those gay dudes got it. Claudia, your dumb ditzy ass didn't get it. You're the one that doesn't get it.
You know what? I'm going to say it. I don't care. I'm probably going to get beat up for this. You know, is there some truth to what he's saying? Is there some truth, everybody? That's the question. Absolutely, there's some truth to it. I strongly believe that black gays borrow from black women. And in turn, black women have borrowed from black gays. And we can't deny that. I think for me, how I digested what he said, I just think the way he said it, coupled with his behavior over the last couple of weeks, he's just rubbing a lot of people the wrong way. And it's definitely hitting different. It's just hitting different. And it could be the messenger, right? So
they're not even trying to hide it from you. It used to be a sign of respect to hide the bullshit from you.
Me, with the Beyonce nappy head not apologizing, this comment like black women like, boy, you're going in the wrong direction and this is not a good look. You need to pipe down. That's how I feel. It's just not hitting right. Is there some truth to it? Is there undercurrent to it? Maybe so, but the way he said it, the way he carried it, it's just rubbing people the wrong way and it's not hitting right.
Q, what do you think?
There is a very fragile symbiotic relationship between black gay men.
Now hold on, listen. Now hold on, ladies. See, the other guy, he was being a little bit coy, cause he know what he heard. Gay ladies, they playing games with you. They heard something totally different. It's called that. This is the effects, and y'all should know because y'all run psychology and manipulation on men. This ain't a man trying to get at you. I'm just giving you the game. So y'all already know. They heard something totally different. That other dude was being coy. This dude right now, he's low key, high key, taking shots. Take a listen.
Black women were definitely the blueprint. All right. The black gays have come along and taken that blueprint and have become trendsetters with it.
Do you hear this? And the truth is funny if it was deniable. They've become trendsetters with it. Redefining femininity, y'all.
You can't deny that in recent years, a lot of the trends that have been adopted by women have been set by the gays. Although the gays...
Huh?
And have been set by the gays. Although the gays got the fashion game from the women, they perfected it. They've taken it to the next level and are now in turn, y'all gonna beat me up for this, but reteaching y'all how to even be better at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, the gays have redefined femininity.
Look at Claudia Jordan. All you can do is sit there and blink. Claudia. See, if I was to go on there and say the same thing, I would have got cursed out. And called gay. By all three of y'all. He unapologetically speaking. What happened if you didn't have nothing nice to say? Just don't say it. Doesn't apply here, does it?
Identity. You know what I'm saying? And I know it sucks, and a lot of women are gonna get upset with that, but it is they have, you know, in addition to that, a lot of black gay men feel like they are the backbone and the crutch for a lot of black women as a result of the state of heterosexual black men. We y'all babysitters, we y'all hairdressers, we y'all confidants, we y'all makeup people. When your baby daddy doing you wrong, we the ones who have to listen and hold you up. We the ones you have to borrow money from because y'all get so jealous with your homegirls.
Oh, this is personal. Listen now. He laying it on thick. No homo.
They are the backbone and the crutch for a lot of black women as a result of the state of heterosexual Black men, we y'all babysitters, we y'all hairdressers, we y'all confidants, we y'all makeup people. When your baby daddy doing you wrong, we the ones who have to listen and hold you up. We the ones you have to borrow money from, because y'all get so jealous with your homegirls or so catty with your homegirls, you won't tell your homegirl what's really going on, but you'll run to your good gay friend. So there's a very fragile symbiotic relationship between the gay black man and the gay black woman.
Petty much, huh? Sound like he wanted to say that for the longest time. Sound like the manosphere. You been holding that in, huh?
And they are the backbone and the crutch for a lot of black women.
He don't feel like that. He believes it.
As a result of the state of heterosexual black men. We y'all babysitters, we y'all hairdressers, we y'all confidants, we y'all makeup people. When your baby daddy doing you wrong, we the ones who have to listen and hold you up. We the ones you have to borrow money from, because y'all get so jealous with your homegirls or so catty with your homegirls, you won't tell your homegirl what's really going on, but you'll run to your good gay friend. So there's a very fragile symbiotic relationship between the gay black man and the gay black woman. And the same thing goes the other way. We don't feel safe in certain spaces, so we run to y'all for coverage and occupy y'all spaces in order to feel safe. It's really weird. And Claudia, I know you about to eat my ass up. So go ahead.
As a black woman here that works with two gay men.
Look at her stupid ass. Don't even know what she just heard. But offended. Because the sad part is that it's the truth. Look at that. And he knows she was going to feel some type of way about it, because she probably his boss. Rack him up. Read him and weep, y'all. Read him and fucking weep.
We run to y'all for coverage and occupy y'all spaces in order to feel safe. It's really weird. And Claudia, I know you about to eat my ass up. So go ahead.
As a black woman here that works with two gay men in the community, I'm gonna say this. I'll be damned. I'm gonna let anyone say that I get my femininity from a gay man. I am not getting my cues on how to be a woman from a man with a beard and lipstick and lashes. We know how to be feminine without y'all. We know how to deal with our baby daddies without y'all. We know how to do fashion without y'all. But we love y'all and y'all have great opinions and we like your feedback. I feel like it's a slap in the face because when these toxic black men...
Fellas, look at how fake this is. We're supposed to come together and be against straight heterosexual men, and look at what you're doing. You're supposed to be our comrades in war. Look at what you're doing. Fellas, don't step in. Let them hold their own nuts. They getting their niggas took, all kinds of shit. Hold your...
Without y'all, but we love y'all and y'all have great opinions.
We love y'all, y'all have great
feedback.
opinions.
I feel like it's a slap in the face.
Look how fake this is. And both of these gay dudes are looking at her like, you ain't hitting on nothing, shorty. We have great opinions. That's all you get. We have great opinions. Like these women ain't sleeping with some of them too. But we got great opinions though. They don't even believe the bullshit that's coming out of her mouth. The one on the left, look at the one on the left. He laughing like. Come on, man.
Because when these toxic black men be coming for y'all, who is the one that's always with y'all? Us.
These toxic black men be coming for y'all. Who is the one that is with y'all? Us. They can say the same for you. You're not original. You're stealing from them. Nigga, That's what gay men say to gay women. Because a toxic black man is going to come for a woman so they say, because let them tell it, all of us are toxic. A toxic black man is going to come for a woman way before a toxic black man is going to come for another gay black man. No homo. It didn't sound right. That just further solidifies what I'm telling you is true. Women need to step up. This is not going to look good for y'all in the next couple of years.
So here you get on stage when you finally having your moment and you sit there and basically shit on us and say, you're our blueprint? No, my dog, my nigga, we your blueprint.
Oh,
look how petty that is.
But you are not.
Look how petty. No, my dog, my blueprint. Look at her face. Look at her face. What's going on, Dave? What's going on, Martez? Look at her face. What's going on, Morpheus? Come on now. No, my dog, my nigga. No, now you're not a woman no more. Now you're not her. Damn. Look like you've been wanting to say that for a long time.
We your blueprint.
Oh.
You can say you remixed it, but you are not a better woman than a woman. You're not. Santana, and that goes for everybody. My nigga, we your blueprint. Because when these toxic black men be coming for y'all, who is the one that's always with y'all? Us. So here you get on stage when you finally having your moment and you sit there and basically shit on us and say, you're our blueprint? No, my dog, my nigga, we your blueprint.
Oh.
You can say you remixed it, but you are not a better woman than a woman. You're not. Santana, and that goes for everybody else that's doing it, okay? We don't need you. We want y'all. We love y'all. We provide a space for y'all that y'all can't get with them toxic black men out there. So it was a slap in the face to hear this. I have fantastic makeup artists and glam that are women. Actually, they didn't do me today, obviously, but my best glam has been from black women. And I'm making it a point in my productions to make sure black women are getting hired and black gay men. But I feel like they're getting pushed out of a space that they started. And we got to be careful about that, pitting the gay black men against black women, because we're all we got, y'all. We rock for y'all, and you're supposed to.
We're all we got, y'all. We need to stick together to fight straight men. We're all we got. If we don't have each other's backs, these straight men, right, Beach? That's shit. Right. Right, Morpheus. We need to stick together and take down the patriarchy.
Fantastic makeup artists and glam that are women. Actually, they didn't do me today, obviously, but my best glam has been from black women. And I'm making it a point in my productions to make sure black women are getting hired and black gay men. But I feel like they're getting pushed out of a space that they started. And we got to be careful about that, pitting the gay black men against black women, because we're all we got, y'all. We rock for y'all, and you're supposed to rock for us. So Saucy, you wrong for this. You having a badass week. You came for Blue Ivy a long time ago. We get it. We've all said dumb shit in the past, but say sorry. And then on the heels of that, like Al said, you have this. Get the F out of here with that. Because you walking around half in, half out with your look. It ain't, I don't see any of my friends copying that. If I get a beard or a mustache, that's coming off immediately. So don't tell me how to be a woman. You can't. But I also won't discount the value that gay men bring to glam, because y'all are damn good at it. Because you had to be. You had to be to get in those spaces where Black women were killing it. So, I don't think we should be shitting on each other. I don't think we should be having a us versus them. I think that's where the problem is. Like, it felt like it was at Pride, I get you wanted to hype your crowd up, but I think he, like Al said, I think he just worded it wrong, because I get what he's trying to say, but it didn't hit right. It wasn't hitting. It wasn't giving. I'm going to take something from the gay.
No, you didn't get what he's trying to say. You heard what he said, and everybody else did. Come on, man. Let a straight man have said that. This would have been a whole different podcast. You heard what the man said. I mean, the lady. Remember, because y'all used to get mad at us if we called them a man, so.
Community. It wasn't giving what's supposed to be.
Fake ass friends.
My opinion. All right, y'all. I didn't get in your booty that bad, did I?
No.
Look how fake.
It's true. I mean,
look how fake. I didn't get in your booty that bad, did I? Y'all are fake. Heterosexual man is supposed to sit back and let this is what you sacrifice the Black family for, fellas. This is the man's sacrifice. Sitting up there actively having women trying to get surgeries, talking about they gay, to try to recreate Black male and female relationships. This is the nuclear family. This is what a nuclear family is went, y'all.
It's the truth. It's just weird. I just hate it because it feels.
And he about to give her more of a dose because she doesn't even realize it.
Like it's a fight for space.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And I feel like, is there not enough space for all of us to have space? Because in recent years there has been this flare up between the Black woman and the Black gay man. And I feel like in the 90s, it kind of wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? I feel like in the 90s, it was just kumbaya between the two groups. But now it's just become, women are feeling pushed out as gays gain empowerment. Gays are feeling away, as women become more vocal about protect Black women. And we just need to find our medium as Black people, period. I think if we can start there, we'd be good.
I think it's about a respect thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, how dare you when we have your back constantly? We have toxic Black men, gay, straight men's back and the gay community's back. And then we get shitted on by both sides.
But I'm gonna also, I'm gonna give you a little pushback on that, Claudia, because
notice how when she said we got toxic straight men's back, so they show you, oh my God, they show you who's the enemy. If you're a straight man, you're toxic. We got toxic straight men's back. We got gay men's back. We got gay men's back. Fuck out of here, fellas. Stay out of it. No, y'all not gonna listen to me anyway, though.
If you were to get a group of Black gays to sit down and have kitchen talk, y'all ain't as supportive as you give. All right, Black women.
I beg to differ.
Black women, when it comes to gay boys, can be just as bad and if not worse sometimes as heterosexuals. Y'all laugh in our face.
That nigga telling it. Hold on, yo.
Sometimes it's heterosexuals. Y'all laugh in our face, and Kiki won't be doing your hair and makeup. And the minute you get mad with us, the first thing we call is every faggot and sissy in the book.
I've never done that in my life.
Nigga. I've never done that in my life. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. Oh, yes, you have.
Men, when it comes to gay boys, can be just as bad and if not worse sometimes as heterosexuals. Y'all laugh in our face and kiki when we doing your hair and makeup, and the minute you get mad with us, the first thing we call is every faggot and sissy in the book.
I've never done that in my life.
You may not have, you know what I'm saying, but it's a very real thing. It is a very real thing with Black women and gays. Yeah, we fun to go shopping with, we're fun to be your accessory. But the minute y'all get mad with us, the first thing you attack is our sexuality.
Okay.
Well, I think Q, the point that you're making there is it's not mad with us.
He
just
saved
us.
her.
It's
He saved her. Oh, he saved her. No, he should have let her talk. Oh, he saved her. Because she was about to lie her ass off. Respectfully, every woman has done that. Respectfully, every single woman on the planet at some point has done that. Oh my God. And they never thought they would. See, this is the thing, because a straight man can say this and they can lie all day and everybody would believe them, right? When they say that, the straight man, they never thought another gay man would say this to them. Look at her face, how she turns and played stupid when he said, we do your hair, y'all key with us. And they heard this from a straight man. They probably heard it from my ass over here in the manosphere, because I talk about this vehemently.
And the minute you get mad with us, the first thing we call is every faggot and sissy and noise can be just as bad and if not worse sometimes as heterosexuals. Y'all laugh in our face and kiki when we doing your hair and makeup. And the minute you get mad with us, the first thing we call is every faggot and sissy in the book.
I've never done that in my life.
You may not have, you know what I'm saying? But it's a very real thing. It is a very real thing with Black women and gays. Yeah, we fun to go shopping with, we're fun to be your accessory. But the minute y'all get mad with us, the first thing you attack is our sexuality.
Okay.
Well, I think Q, the point that you're making there is it's not mad with us, just us. It's when they get mad at other straight Black men. When they want to demoralize Black men, the first thing that a Black woman pulls out is that
Mr. Gay Man, this sounds like y'all having conversations behind their back and they don't know about it. Because y'all are stupid. Stupid. How dumb can you get? I need to get that Tekashi 6ix9ine sound clip. Stupid. God damn.
He's gay if he doesn't affectionate enough or want to have it's not mad with us, just us. It's when they get mad at other straight Black men. When they want to demoralize Black men, the first thing that a Black woman pulls out is that he's gay if he doesn't affectionate enough or want to have sex with her. So it that does happen, Claudia. You got to admit to that.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I'm saying if you want to go by the demographics of who has your back the most, it's going to be us. And I'm going to say this, and let's not act like it's a one-way street, because I've been called the worst names, bitch, fish, all kinds of things from folks that I've had their backs the most. And I think there's a
Yo, it comes out. Yo, I want to hear the real conversation about this, because now, fellas, this, to a certain degree, this right here is straight man's tea. To a certain degree, this right here is straight man's tea. Because this shit is crazy, man.
Kiki when we doing your hair and makeup, and the minute you get mad with us, the first thing we call is every faggot and sissy in the book.
I've never done that in my life.
You may not have, you know what I'm saying? But it's a very real thing. It is a very real thing with Black women and gays. Yeah, we fun to go shopping with, we're fun to be your accessory. But the minute y'all get mad with us, the first thing you attack is our sexuality.
Okay.
Well, I think The point that you're making there is it's not mad with us, just us. It's when they get mad at other straight black men. When they want to demoralize black men, the first thing that a black woman pulls out is that he's gay if he doesn't affectionate enough or want to have sex with her. So it that does happen, Claudia. You got to admit to that.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I'm saying if you want to go by the demographics of who has your back the most, it's going to be us. And I'm going to say this, and let's not act like it's a one-way street, because I've been called the worst names, bitch, fish, all kinds of things from folks that I've had their backs the most. And I think there's a disrespect. And to be fair, I think there's a disrespect that we got to work on. Mm-hmm. We definitely do, because I think we should have each other's back the most. Because I think we can relate on a lot of levels of what's happening as far as the toxicity coming at both of us. Don't you think?
They're both sharing femininity, bro. The women, see, this is why people are like, well, Kudu, why do you want certain women in the manosphere? Because y'all can't pull that stupid shit. Men are easily manipulated. Women can't pull certain shit on other women that they can pull on men. Like this shit. I'm a ladies man. I know. I've been around women. I'm not no dummy. I'm a player. I'm a ladies man. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. There's shit that women can pull on. Even the dumbest woman can pull the manipulation off on men easy, because they just don't have to think about it. They never had to think about certain things when they're talking about men. But when they're talking to other women that run that same game and that knows those same plays and that are even at a higher level of manipulation, they got to think. Okay? These women, they really think that the gay guys that they have around them and stuff like that haven't heard these conversations. They haven't had these conversations with these dudes. Like, these dudes don't know what she's talking about and know the little fake femininity plays that she's running on them. They know. Because they're doing it too. Both of y'all are reading from the playbook. That's like somebody's trying to run a play that both of y'all practiced and studied well on each other, on you, and you're like, bruh, I taught you how to run this play well. No, it's not gonna work on me. Like, she's sitting up there throwing ideas on the table. They throwing facts on the table. Uncertain. Bet you both of them done lost respect for each other that day. Shit.
Let's finish.
Maybe we can finish this when we come back from commercial.
Let's take a break. They going off in the comments, but it's all good. Great conversation, fellas. We'll be right back with more after the break.
Yeah, y'all know where it was going. Y'all, yeah. Maybe we should stop. How the hell you sitting up there trying to spill tea on somebody and you end up spilling the goddamn tea on your damn self? Maybe we should stop. Are y'all not entertained? I don't see the support going up, but are y'all not entertained? So I wanted the show to, give y'all some more examples. I wanted the show to go a little bit longer. But we're going to get into the last segment of the show. I wanted to kind of, you said she punched him in the back, right? Because she the one that's signing their checks probably. That's why. You know what I'm saying? You said we have no reason to lie. They'll even attack their health. Tank said, first time I've seen a compound makeup and lash extensions was on RuPaul. So yeah, gays set the trend for new they've been setting the trend. Any woman that says they a lot of them in denial. Gays control the fashion industry. Just saying. Say anything different, you in denial. So I do got some more game and some more knowledge to bestow and add to stuff like this masterpiece that y'all witnessed tonight or this morning. But let's get into the last segment. Definitely not happy with the performance of tonight's show, but that's the way it goes. Give me 1 second. We're gonna get into my girl from the Manosphere, who had some fun, who's funny as hell. I don't agree with her all the time, but she's funny as hell. Some of y'all may know her. Shout outs to the ladies in the chat. Some of y'all may know her. So let me add some context before I share the show. Because of sisters versus trans. I told you guys how you guys have been killing the mammy class, or the mammy class is dead, right? And it's not to call her a mammy, but to tell you the truth, she has old school, and I don't mean to use the word mammy. I mean this respectfully. Even though I know she doesn't have the most respectful thing to say about black men here in the space. But I do respect her character. I do respect some of the things that she says, and I think she carries herself well as an older black woman, an older stateswoman. She has more reasonable, practical, mammy logic. She's funny as hell. Some women are good at calling other things out. Like, hey, you ain't gonna run a fast one on me. I don't care who you is. And have the uncanny ability to tell the truth and not be fake. Even though she be doing some bullshit too. And she when she ready, she do her bullshit. But she's a woman, so, I give her that respect. I ain't bent out of shape about it. But I do respect her, and I do think she's a genuine, cool person. And I do think when she's not on her bullshit, she got very much fire game to give a lot of sisters. And if y'all haven't gotten the joke earlier, Big Mike, Little Dick. If y'all don't know where that came from, this is my girl, Olivia the Oracle. Okay? Olivia the Oracle. I like Olivia. She's pretty funny. She grew on me. And I think she's pretty. You said a hell of an intro. Who is it? Ain't no hell of an intro. I'm just letting y'all know. She. If there was a real, and I don't mean to call her a mammy, but like a big mama, like a more alpha woman figure that has common sense in the space. When they're not on no bullshit, I would say it's her. Her character, she's true to who she is. And I think she deserves credit for that. I know the women ain't gonna give her credit for that because there's a lot of fake people in here, but I think she deserves credit for that. And she had a take on it, she had a take on it of trans women just like biological black women. What about accountability? She recorded this 14 hours ago, and she was dropping some gems. I mean, I was thoroughly she's very entertaining. She's funny as hell, So let's take a listen.
Trans women are not real women, or trans women are not women, something like this, something to that effect, right?
Oh, there's no sound?
Also,
Hold on,
this
y'all.
transgender woman by the name of Sasha Shaw.
Hold on, y'all. Oh, y'all can hear her in the background. All right, hold on, y'all. I was gonna go to Conscious TV, which is apparently another trans guy that she went on their channel and was having trouble with because she was like, he had another trans person over there. Like, black women really think that other trans people are gonna give up their gay friends for y'all. Y'all got a lot to learn. Let's go though. Let's add this to the stream. I didn't know y'all couldn't see it or hear it. Hold on, y'all. Let's go.
Concerning trans women is that, quote, trans women are not real women, or trans women are not women, something like that, something to that effect, right? And so as a result of that conversation, I agree with what Macy Gray said, and what she said was true. In my opinion, trans women are not real women. They are not biological women, right? So evidently, while I was giving my commentary or letting you guys know about my opinion of what I felt about what Macy Gray said, Conscious TV was listening in. He said he was listening in, and before my hey Burr, and before my commentary was over, he started his video and he started hey EJ Blake and started his commentary, right? So he's giving his commentary over there. I was over there in the chat because I saw when he went live, right? Because I was subscribed to his channel. I've been a subscriber of Conscious TVs for a very long time, since early on, since early on, right? And so, hey Secpaz, hey Brandy, hey everybody. And so he's over there and he's got this transgender woman on there by the name of Sasha Shaw, aka One Love. Well, it was One Love today, but everybody started calling her out for who she was. And the person One Love is also this transgender woman by the name of Sasha Shaw. So evidently last year Sasha Shaw did a video talking about transgender women against biological women, moreover black biological women, and she went viral for her very misogynistic and derogatory commentary towards black women, right? So she's up there today. Hey Lena, hey Diva, she's doing her whole spiel. So I hit the link and she had a problem with me. Now Conscious TV has always, touted himself as being very kind of middle of the road or whatever, right? And like I said, I thought until the day that we had a rapport, right? But the Sasha Shaw person, aka One Love, and everybody knows how I am. Conscious TV absolutely knows who I am. He heard what I had to say about it, before he even started his video. Yeah, he still let me hit the link, right? So this Sasha Shaw, aka what I call One Love person, the transgender black woman, with a very misogynistic tone, which started shading me first, right? So okay, it was all right for the Sasha Shaw to shade me, and giving me the smoke. But when I start giving Sasha Shaw back the smoke, I was taken off the panel, which is absolutely fine, right? And so after I was taken off the panel, and I appreciated the people of in the chat that were behind me. You know what I mean? Because they were saying that they were letting Conscious TV know that they were standing with me, and I appreciate that. It means a lot because Sasha Shaw started shading me first. Now, if y'all know me, if y'all give me the smoke, I'm gonna give you the smoke back. I don't care if you're transgender or not. I don't care if you blue. If you disrespect me, I'm gonna disrespect you. So the Sasha Shaw person's up there giving much disrespect towards biological women, playing around with semantics. Do you see what I'm saying? Saying stuff like, "Hey, your biology doesn't make you a woman," or something. It's just like a whole bunch of silly stuff, right? So anyway, like I said, I was taken off the panel in favor of the Sasha Shaw. That person was disrespectful. Thank you. Until she clicked off, right? It was ridiculous, right? You can't offend trans people. They are a protected class. Hey, if they offend me, I'm offending them. They got us calling ourselves bio women instead of, well, see, that's part of the problem. They want us to deal with when they call us cis women, right? We know that there is a lot of controversy when it comes to some women, some biological women not appreciating being called cisgendered women, right? We are simply women. I do not have to identify just because you want me to identify with you, identify as a cis woman. I don't care if it's a some kind of new term or something or not. I am a woman simply because I am a woman. I don't have to justify my womanhood by saying I am a female. I am a female humanoid, or whatever the hell it is you want me to say. I'm a woman. You know I'm a woman. You see what I'm saying? And if I don't want to be called cisgender, I don't want to be called cisgender. You know, and nothing's going to change the world's definition of womanhood just because you want to change it. Because now there is a rise of the LGBT community, right? And not to mention the term cisgender has been weaponized, right? So women, moreover, black women, let's talk about black women, because see, when it comes to other races of trans women, you don't have this type of back and forth. Only in the black community do you have black trans women trying to usurp biological black women. Right, this is the bone of contention. So they're playing with semantics. They want to make it seem like biological black women are in competition with them, right? And when it's the other way around, because you got trans women mimic black women. They mimic our wigs, our nails, our makeup, our dress, our actions, the way that we move in the world, and they are in competition with us for the same black pig. Right at the end of the day. But you know, when I was over there today, I've not really gotten a handle on why it is that some trans women, some trans black women seem to think that black women, biological black women, are putting them in danger in some shape, form, or fashion, right? So it finally came out today. I finally get it today. So let me tell y'all what the issue is. The reason why, evidently, the reason why transgender black women always going around trying to say that black women are killing them or putting them in harm's way. Guess why they saying this, y'all? The reason why they saying that is because they feel like biological black women are outing them, right? So Conscious TV was over there telling the story, I guess, that some other trans woman was telling about the trans woman and a group of other trans women being in a bar, right? And it was another group of biological women that were in a bar. So evidently, via this story now, there was a group of heterosexual black men that were, having a good time or sparking a conversation with these trans black women. Said the biological black women went to the bathroom, and when they came out, the biological black women started letting the heterosexual black men know that, hey, these are trans women. These are not biological women. So the reason why, evidently, the reason why trans black women are trying to say that biological black women are putting them in harm's way or murdering them is because they feel like biological black women out them to men, moreover black men, right? So it's our fault because you are not being upfront. You have no accountability with the fact that you are tricking these men and they are thinking that you are biological women. And so when an actual biological woman comes along and say, hey, that is a trans woman. That's a boy in a dress, basically. That's that went through the sex change. That is putting your life in danger. But you're not putting your own life in danger by trying to trick these men and not being upfront in the first place. So that means you're not taking any kind of accountability. So evidently that is the bone of contention, right? And I didn't understand that until Conscious TV told that story today, right? So you want somebody to treat you with kid gloves and let you disrespect biological women. Okay, you want to be called what you want to be called. But when we want to be called what we want to be called, you got a problem with it. We got to treat you with kid gloves. We got to be held accountable, hey, Brian, for the fact that you are not letting these men know that you are not biological woman. That is not putting your life in danger by not letting them know what's going on up front. We are putting you in danger though when we decide to out you. So you hold no accountability to the fact.
That is not a woman. That's a little boy. That little boy got a pecker. He got a pecker. That is not a biological woman. That's a little boy. He got a pecker. I like Olivia. She got a country accent. She speaks her mind. You know what I'm saying? If a mammy that and I'm not calling her mammy, I'm just saying if a mammy that wanted to tell you the real, gonna tell you the real and just keep going off is her. She one of them women that you just let rant and she gonna make you laugh. She funny as hell too. You know what I'm saying? She true to who she is. But now they want to tell the truth. It was cool when it was fuck niggas and all this other shit. Oh yeah, trick that nigga. Yeah. See, he gay. He don't even know it. But now all of a sudden they clapping back at y'all. All of a sudden, I think it's my duty. It's my duty to tell niggas. Pay attention, y'all.
That you are pretty much tricking, not even trick. You don't even know what some of these biological men say. Some of the biological men may not care whether you're a trans woman or not. But it is not our fault because when you are at it, some of them do care and bad things can happen. What about accountability? What about ain't nobody got to treat you with trans gloves, you black trans woman, if you ain't got to treat us with kid gloves? Like I said, that Sasha Shadow, a.k.a. One Love, got up on Conscious TV talking all that spit. And y'all know me, if you disrespect me, I'm going to disrespect you. Conscious TV call itself so middle of the road, but you know the bitch disrespected me first, but you going to take me down off the chat because you didn't want me disrespecting that bitch back. Okay? Now, so why do you get to handle this bitch with kid gloves and not me? Okay? And I done supported your channel for years and years. It don't matter. You know, but everybody know I don't have a problem with the gay community. I don't have a problem with the trans community. Do you see what I'm saying? But for you to act like it's a big fucking deal because this bitch disrespected me and I disrespected her back is beyond me. It seemed like Conscious TV, boo, you trying to cape a little bit too hard. Okay? That's what you're trying to do. And it's very disingenuous to try to
You think a gay man is going to get rid of his gay friends for you?
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
That is not a woman. That is a little boy, and he got a pecker. He got a goddamn pecker.
The death of trans women at the feet of biological black women, because some black women may say, "Hey, that's not a biological woman. That's a trans woman." Like I said, what about accountability? That's right. They stick together in the midst of their misogyny. And Conscious TV, honey, you are not as middle of the road as you think you are, because you over there being real disingenuous today, and you done said a whole lot of problematic commentary when it comes to biological black women. Yeah, you get over there, you black male bash, because you feel comfortable black male bashing, because you can empathize with the plight of the biological black woman when it comes to some of these very, very, very derogatory heterosexual black men, because you have to deal with their misogyny just like we do. But when it comes to trans women and misogyny, you are not, you are not middle of the road when it comes to their bias against biological black women. And that's not cool. You know, and it don't have to be fair. I'm just calling you on your shit. Okay? Because you got the nerve to be up there upset and in your feelings because somebody ain't treating these bitches with kid gloves. In the first place, ain't nobody got to treat them with kid gloves because they don't treat us with kid gloves. They call us everything but a child of God. And then they start talking about the black church and God. Okay? But you get up here and treat this mental dysfunction with kid gloves. But I understand now what they mean by when they say it is black women that is putting black trans women / men lives in danger. So you feel like we putting y'all lives in danger. We lynching y'all because we outing y'all because you trying to pass as a heterosexual black woman because of your fucking body dysmorphia, right? Instead of you being upfront in the first place. So you're not holding any accountability for your actions, right? Hey, on site, you look cute in that picture, love, what you did with Jay Wilson. You don't hold no accountability. They trying to flag. I don't give a fuck. Because it's the truth. The truth is the light of the world. Now, it could be bad weather. So let me know if y'all hear me going in and out. Because it may not be a flag. It may just because we're going to have a storm down. I'm trying to talk as fast as I can. You know. But I had to come on here and mention it. They want all the sympathy in the world. They want all the semantics justified in the world. That's another thing. What is the deal with the semantics in the situation, right? They want biological women to be okay with being called cisgendered women, right? They want us to be termed and they want to put us in the box because they want to take over the term woman, right? So since they want to own the term woman, we have to be called cis women, right? We are the women, all right? That's another thing. The one thing that I hate about a lot of trans black men is because they try to make it seem like black, biological black women are in competition with them, and when we know it is the other way around. It is the other thing around. You try to usurp biological black women, black trans women, because you want all the boys to come to your yard. You want all the heterosexual boys, black.
You want all the boys to come to your yard. Them little boys gonna come to your yard with the pecker. One thing I disagree with though is that they vehemently throw in black when it's white men also with the cisgendered and all that other stuff. They conveniently throw in black. I'll just say trans men. Don't emphasize black. Because that's another trick.
Black men to come to your yard and leave the yard alone, walk away from the yard of the biological black woman. And so because they won't do that, you blaming that on us too. That ain't nothing but misogyny. That ain't nothing but manosphere rhetoric. That's all it is. You see what I'm saying? When we know it is.
All right, put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat. Because like I said, I don't know if they flagging. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Because like I said, y'all need to go ahead and, I was telling you that, she was, the card that a lot of sisters are going to pull on the way down, because they're going to try to say gay black men when it's men in general, gay men in general. So they're gonna try to say gay black men when it's men in general. That's doing the whole cisgender thing and all that other stuff, because they're gonna try to say, oh well, I don't have a problem with my gay white friends, but all the problems are coming from the gay black friends. So a lot of sisters are gonna try to pull that card on the way down. Okay, the gay about the gay black man. They're gonna try to it's to focus it on black men, not their gay white friends. But I said, you know what I'm saying? Y'all support the channel, because shit, if I go down, I know y'all gonna leave me. I'm gonna be left for dead. You know, y'all be on to the next content creator. You know, people are only as loyal as the next nigga to go live. Always remember that. All right? So, you know, like and support the channel. I think I'm getting flagged over a goddamn pracker. You ever got flagged over a goddamn pracker? Hold on, let me attempt to share this again. And actually, I found Conscious TV's channel. So let's at least try to get 5 contributors tonight. So before I go, we could pull up Conscious TV's channel and hear this amazing rant that, because I ain't gonna lie, when Olivia pull up on you, that she pulls up, all right? So this, she said, you want all the little boys to come to your yard over a goddamn pracker. Over a goddamn pracker.
The other thing, the other way around. It is the other thing around. You try to usurp biological black women, black trans women, because you want all the boys to come to your yard. You want all the heterosexual boys, black men, to come to your yard and leave the yard alone, walk away from the yard of the biological black woman. And so because they won't do that, you blaming that on us too. That ain't nothing but misogyny. That ain't nothing but manosphere rhetoric. That's all it is. You see what I'm saying? And the whole thing is just weird, right? And so Conscious TV, while you over there trying to act like you middle of the road, you really not at all, because you sound dumb as fuck over there. And I'm very disappointed in you, right? But you supposed to be for your team, right? And that's why I'm for my team, right? They got it so the point they want to express all the free speech in the world when they're talking about biological black women. But when it comes to black biological women expressing themselves, talking about trans women or the LGBTQ community, we got to be homophobic. We got to be transphobic. Now, what if it's just my goddamn opinion? Huh? What if I'm not scared of you? What if it's just my goddamn opinion?
No, I'll be good, Beach, because I'm just going to play the audio. You can play the audio, you know. So, and I'm going to be doing commentary, so, you know, if anything. But we might not receive the support, so it might not happen. This alone right here, shout outs to Olivia the Oracle. This alone right here is enough, because she's doing enough cooking. She's basically stating what needs to be stated. You know what I'm saying? So, you dig?
Okay, Miss Philadelphia said everybody wants to be a woman until it's time to get a hysterectomy. Everybody wants to be a woman until it's time to get an ovarian cancer. Everybody want to be a woman till it's time to get fired. Exactly. I was talking about that earlier on my video. They want to be a woman, but they ain't never had a damn period. And they talking about, and they don't even like when we say stuff like, you ain't never had a period, or you can't have a baby. And then he went in some shit talking about, well, there's some biological women that don't have breasts. There's some biological women that don't have kids. Now, see, I'm offended by that, because I am no less of a woman, because I don't have children. I still don't want to be called cisgender. I still don't want to be called intersex, because I've never buried a child. Do you see what I'm saying? So so the term for me is not even cisgender, because I don't have a child. So the term for me is, well, I'm supposed to be intersex because I never brought life into this world. I don't think so. I still had a period for years and years and years. I still shit out blood clots. Okay? I still had to put a heating pad on my stomach because I had a period. You ever went through something like that? So what do you mean it don't make sense? The argument is very lame and lax, in my opinion. But biological black women,
at the end of the day, evidently, this is the problem that they got for y'all. They think that you are putting their lives in danger when you are outing them, but they are not want to be accountable for the fact that they are putting their own lives in danger when they playing around with these biological black men that may or may not be into trans black women. What about your accountability? What about you taking your safety into your own hands? So it is up now. But you know they expect biological heterosexual black women. You know, it's our fault for everything. It's our fault for the downfall of the black community. It's our fault for black femicide. It's our fault because you got deadbeat dads. Okay, it's our fault for everything under and over the sun. Okay, now it's our fault. Now it's our fault because you playing footsie with your safety when it comes to these heterosexual black men. Now, you don't know if they're going to be into you or not. You're not giving them the choice. You're not allowing them to make a choice. Well, for all you know, they'll be just fine with you being trans, but you're not giving them a choice. Now, take accountability for that. Brian said, no comparison. Biological women go through real problems related to what? I agree. But evidently, that don't have nothing to do with nothing. That's what they saying, Brian. That don't have nothing to do with nothing. But now, at least now I know why, because it took me forever to realize. I'm like, well, why do they keep saying that black women are putting black trans women's lives in danger when we are very accepting of the gay community? Black women are. And everybody knows this. But now all of a sudden, we putting the black trans woman life in danger. Well, if they think that way, number one, I mean, you're trying to usurp the biological black woman. So you got it in your head that, well, if these black women did out us on every street corner, besides every trans black man, black woman that's trying to fool a heterosexual black man, standing beside them in the bar, here come a heterosexual black woman trying to out them. Do you see what I'm saying? Well, that is just not the truth. You know? And when it comes to semantics, if I don't want to be called a cisgender woman, why I got to be called a cisgender woman? What, you don't want me calling you what? Whatever it is that you don't want me calling you. So what's good for the goose is good for the gander, right? But evidently not when it comes to this new terminology that nobody is really used to. And you've weaponized the word cisgender. They weaponized that word. Like somebody like me, I don't care how you refer to me. I am who the freak I am. I identify with exactly who I am, and I don't care what you say about it. But you weaponize the word. It's the fact that you weaponize the word, and then you try to justify it. Because you want us to be called cisgender women, and you just want to be called a woman when you are a trans woman. So what we're going to do, we're going to weaponize the word, and if they speak out a bit about being called cisgender, then we're going to go say they're homophobic. That don't make no damn sense. And stop calling her, and everybody ain't homophobic, and everybody ain't transphobic. A lot of people like me simply don't give a fuck. Like you got to think you the center of the universe when you're not. Ain't nobody sitting around worried about how you classify your race or your gender or your motherfucking identity. Seem to me like you got a damn thin skin. Because everybody don't care. And you over there talking about, well, we're not a monolithic people and blah, blah this and blah, blah that. Talking about conscious TV, fake ass. You're right, we're not a monolithic people. And everybody ain't got to agree with you if they motherfucking don't want to. And I thought you were different, but you've been problematic for a while, boo. Okay? And it's cool if you just want to vouch for the LGBTQ community, but don't try to wrap it up and make it seem like it's something that it's not. Okay? Because you over there real delicately in a roundabout way trying to cape for your trans women in your community, but you trying to shit on us. And I would venture to say that you probably got more black
what do you call it, cisgender females subscribe to you? Did anybody? Trans women are forcing themselves on lesbians. But you know what? I'm glad you said that, Victory Phoenix, because somebody brought up a very fair assessment. They said when it comes to the trans community, why is it always the trans women that are going at the biological women, and you very rarely see trans men going at men? And so what is the gender classification for heterosexual males as opposed to like it is with women? You call them cisgender women. Are they cisgender men or are they simply men? It don't make no sense. They're the ones with the irrational fear of being identified as the XY creatures, right? There'll always be, no matter how much they mutilate their bodies and take the synthetic. I mean, they are always gonna be biologically male. And right, the adult human female is the woman. But they want to dwell on semantics and all of this here and all of that there. And then you got people afraid. You got a lot of women scared to speak up. It's just like I remember a couple of months ago, or was it a year ago, when that little girl over there, what was her name? She was saying she don't like when the LGBT, some gay men or trans women or whatever call her fish, right? She didn't like that. So that was all over her, honey, because she just simply said she don't like when they call her fish. And they made a big deal out of it because she didn't want to be called fish. She don't want to be called fish because that's a very derogatory term. Sometimes, especially I remember was in school, you might have a little girl, she on her menses or something, and she don't change her pad in time, nick at night. And so she'll have that fishy smell because she done had her pad on too long or something. And so forever, if that ever happened to her, they'll be calling her fish from the time they first smell her till she get out of school. And that may have only happened to the little girl one time, right? So Nick at Night said she don't like to be called fish because that's a very derogatory thing to call a biological woman. Nobody don't want to be known as having a fishy odor. So that's why she didn't want to be called fish. But they got mad at her because she said she don't want to be called fish by gay men or women or whatever, or trans women or whatever. But they got all up in arms. Well, why you can't respect the fact that the girl don't want to be called fish? Right? So that's playing with semantics, right? You got a problem because she don't want to deal with how you trying to label her. Just like this cis woman, this cisgender woman term, that's weaponizing that term as well, just like you weaponize the term fish. It's weaponizing the word. And you want biological women to be happy with being called cisgender, a cisgender woman. And that's right. They do know that fish is a derogatory term. You're right about that. Who has the quote unquote sex change?
So,
trans women
let
or
me
transgender?
add some context
There are trans
onto
women.
what you guys are hearing. So you're hearing a woman talk, tell it straight like it is, straight lace, no chase. You got a lot of other, she's talking about other women don't want to be called certain things, while, sisters, they can talk, say whatever they want, unchallenged, and seems like it's a challenger done stepped up to y'all. Who gonna check me, boo? Seems like a challenger done stepped up to y'all. And this is the thing, no matter how right Olivia is and what she's saying, well, she gonna have to understand that at some point they're gonna put a muffle on her mouth. Oh yeah, they're gonna mute her and any of you other sisters that's talking. You ain't a minority to them. They don't owe you nothing. And I don't think black women are gonna stop running their mouths in time, or if anything. And y'all done X'd your man so far out of the picture with this shit. Niggas ain't going, even the ones that want to help you, niggas ain't going to be able to help you. You're not going to be able to speak like this. Chicky wicked.
Women, which were biologically men, and there are trans men on site that were biologically women. The trans women are biological men.
What's going on, Toya? Shout outs to you. What's going on, Red Scorpio? Shout outs to my boy JLJ 504 HD. Yeah. Cause I wouldn't say Olivia's a mammy, but you know, this is the type of knowledge that, you know, real black women kick out, especially the older class. Not too many of your sisters like this that you know going around. It's gonna give you some real truth, or put some context behind it. Yeah, we went in earlier today, Toya. I don't know if you were around. I was asking for you. We were talking about Macy Gray, and you know, taking in what you were saying yesterday. You know, when I got off air, I kind of did my research on it, and yeah, this shit crazy, y'all.
And the trans men are biological women. That's how that go. But like I said, I am glad that I finally understand what part of the issue is. From what I understand, like I said, in case y'all just coming in, because it took me forever. I kept wondering, why are they trying to say that black women are putting the lives of trans black women in danger? So they're trying to make it seem like every black one, heterosexual black woman, is putting all the black trans women in danger because we're outing them. Everywhere you go on the street and how you move in life, transgender black woman, there's not going to be a black woman there to out you. You're not taking accountability for the fact that you don't want to be upfront with this heterosexual black man and give him a choice as to whether he minds fooling with you, being that you're transgender or not. You're not giving him a choice. That's what you're not doing. So instead of you taking accountability for you wanting to pass, whether there's a biological woman there to call you out or not, by you not wanting to take accountability for that, if you try to trick a heterosexual black man and he not good with that, you're not taking accountability. You're gonna try to put it back on us. We are putting your life in danger. Everywhere you go and every time you at a nightclub, like I said, once again, there's not going to be a heterosexual black woman there to out you. And most of the time, we don't give a fuck anyway. Ain't nobody got time for that. And as far as biological black women being in competition with trans black women, no, honey, it's the other way around. It's the other way around. You know, that don't even make no sense. I mean, I don't even understand. It's just very disingenuous. And it's just very fake as hell. So the next time you see Conscious T over there, TV over there trying to act like he middle of the road, honey, no, he not. When it comes to these discussions, and ain't nothing wrong with him. And then they try to throw in, well, the dominant society this and the dominant society that. What the fuck that got to do with the transgender black woman / man trying to usurp biological black women? It ain't nothing but misogyny, trying to beat us down with words that ain't nothing but fucking misogynistic manosphere rhetoric. The He-Man Black Woman Haters Club. Just cause you put on a wig and some makeup and a dress don't mean you ain't part of the He-Man Black Woman Haters Club. Okay? I'm just saying. Period. At the end of the freaking day. So you can sit over there and have as many disingenuous conversations you want to, and you got black women over there patting them on the back and trying to be uber empathetic
at the expense of their own womanhood. Well, I'm not gonna do that shit because I don't give a fuck. Period. Y'all know how I move. If you disrespect me, I'ma disrespect you. Period. You know, I didn't have to, and thank you for didn't want me to get with that Sasha, the Sasha bitch or One Love or whatever the fuck it is. But I said, you know what, self? I said to self, girl, you got your own platform. Go over there and make your own video where you won't have to be interrupted. Okay? All right? You don't have to be interrupted at all. You can speak your piece without somebody over talking you because they thin skinned and they don't want to hear the damn truth. All right? The male ego is what gives them the audacity. Let me read it. The male ego is what gives them audacity to push themselves into the already small spaces of women. I agree. Misogyny does not quit in men just because they cut off their boy biz. You are absolutely right about that, Lady J. They are very misogynistic, right? And the one I was up there talking to, like I said earlier today, went viral for their misogyny, you know. And then they're trying to redefine biology. I'm thinking you are so egotistical and
She using misogyny out of its correct term. She using misogyny out of its correct term. Okay, she using a couple words out of their term. Okay. Technically, what both of y'all are doing, since y'all consider yourselves women. Oh, never mind.
delusional. You are trying to redefine biology? I'm thinking, what? Then they keep saying, well, you're not educated when it comes to gender and sexuality. Honey, it ain't that deep. It ain't rocket science, okay? I'm educated to that part. The only thing that I was questioning was why he kept trying to say that heterosexual black women are killing or putting the lives in danger of trans black women. I was confused as to why they kept saying it. But lo and behold, Conscious TV tells a story. And so they think that all biological black women are adding the trans women to the heterosexual black men, and that's putting them in danger. So that's the problem. That's the problem they got with us, which means you're in competition with us, and we're not in competition with you. Have you ever stopped to think about the misogynistic rhetoric that's been on this social media in general, not just YouTube? That's right, we protect the most. Thank you, Slim Duncan. But then they want to turn around and turn on us when we are more accepting. Us black women are very much more accepting. Do you see what I'm saying? So yeah. But then you want to turn around and be fucking ungrateful. Okay? You want to redefine biology? Really? If it wasn't for biological black men, black women, they would. I mean, you wouldn't even been heard of. There would be no you, because your mama had to birth you. So, like, what you mean? I'm confused. I don't even understand. Greetings and leave in chat. That's why I refuse to stop using the word female. It's for their benefit, not mine. Male and female is biology, right? They should be lying. They shouldn't be lying to men. Then no one would be able to out them. I agree with that. I agree, but it's our fault that they lying and get caught, and they putting their own self in harm's way. No accountability at all. It's the black woman's fault. Even if we're not around, even if no black woman is around to out them, you know, because evidently, if you're fooling with this heterosexual black man and you still have your man parts, evidently it's gonna come a time when it's gonna be abundantly clear that you still have your male part.
Toya, what's going on? Did you bring me a pecker?
What?
What's going on?
Yo, this topic got me pissed.
Well, I know you mentioned it, and I was like, what was Toya saying last night about Macy Gray? Because I was like, okay, obviously Macy Gray is trending, and I thought she did the state, the anthem, the United States anthem again. I was like, did she sing the anthem again? And they making fun of her, but it was something
she's
totally
not
different.
trending for her music this time.
Right. Jump in. I want to know your thoughts. Leave tonight's show up for a little bit, so you can check it out.
They're trying to silence us. They're trying to erase us, and by us I mean natural born women. And my thing is, I don't have a problem with having the conversation, which is all Macy Gray was attempting to do. Right. Have a conversation about
which the dude set her up with that question.
Yeah, but that's what he does, right? That's what he does. So I didn't expect anything less from him. I don't really care about him. But what I care about is the fact that you can't tell the truth and not be some kind of phobic now.
Hell no. But what group have you first seen gone through that? Heterosexual black males.
Yes.
You know.
It's making me so upset. How like what are we doing, y'all? Like, you can do whatever you want, right? This is America, right? Ain't nobody gonna get in your business, you know. Allegedly, yes. But like, here's the thing: you have the propensity to do.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna step off. I'm listening to you.
You have the propensity to do just about anything you want in this country, right? I don't care what you do with your clothes, what you do with your genitalia, what you do in your bedroom. I don't care. But what you can't make me do is recognize you as something that you are not. You want me to call you she and her? Sure, no problem. But the point that Macy Gray made that really resonated with me is, as a woman, you journey to that point. You don't just earn that because of time and whatever. You are a girl first. There's a very specific experience of being a girl that you then become a woman through trial, tribulation, and experience. That journey is not something you can usurp by surgery, or changing your clothes. Like,
and a lot of them realize it the hard way too, because especially actually more of them, because right after they get the surgery, and then they get that the attention and stuff like that, then they still commit suicide because they can't take it.
Yeah, because the problem was never the genitalia. The problem was never that.
That's the crazy part.
I was listening to Erica Lachey, and she talked about it a little bit. She didn't talk about necessarily what Macy Gray said, but she talked about the fact that we are living in truth-phobic times. People would much rather be truth-phobic than anything else. Now, when you tell the truth, it's attached to you being transphobic, homophobic, whatever. All these phobias that didn't exist 5 years ago, but now you calling folks names. I'm bereft of hope at this point.
I mean, the problem ain't the precker. It's something else. What's going on, Lolita?
Good morning. Good morning, Kuda. Good morning, Toya. And good morning, everybody listening in the clouds and everybody in the chat.
Men can't do anything about it. We can't even protect y'all now. It's too late now.
But I agree totally with what Toya was saying. And the lady that you've been playing, what's her name again?
Olivia the Oracle.
Olivia the Oracle. She's right, but she is so ghetto.
I mean, but the whole thing, the whole point
the
of
way
me
she
playing,
comes across is really masculine and ghetto.
Well, the thing is, the whole point of me playing her was that this is kind of how Big Mama back in the day would sit y'all down and tell y'all the real shit. She wouldn't sugarcoat it. She wouldn't lecture. She wouldn't. This is what a lot of sisters wanted to kill off. to hear something more
Okay.
nice.
No, but no, we need Big
Mm-hmm.
Mama's back because I had fell asleep for a minute. I woke up and you were still on, but I was listening. But yeah, but Toya got it. I totally agree 100% with what Toya was saying, and the lady that the Oracle, she's right too. We do need the Big Mamas back. And that these flightless birds, they don't want to have any accountability, and that's not going to work. The feministas, and it's just yuck, disgusting. Oh, and also too, in regards to the transgenders, I'm sorry, but if you were not born with a vajayjay, Lolita is not going to call you a woman. I don't care. And it's like, because I heard in Canada they'll arrest you if you turn around and call somebody that's that's a transgender and you call them a man. But if you weren't born with a vajayjay, then
But see,
I guess Lolita would just be arrested.
that's a hate crime. The way we
That's
talking about it,
crazy, Kuda.
the
That's
way
a
the way
hate crime.
a lot
How
of
am I
women are gonna go.
hating?
A lot of women are gonna go to jail. I mean, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. I mean, the stuff that we talking about on the internet right now, tomorrow might be illegal. You don't know.
No, yeah, you're right about that. You're right
You
about
don't
that,
know.
Kuda.
That
You're
shit is
right.
a hate crime. A lot of women are gonna be going to jail. I'm
Because
telling y'all, a lot of y'all
we have to lie to somebody that has a mental illness.
y'all are
Okay.
gonna be fighting. It's not a mental. Apparently it's not. They took it out of DSM-5. So
Oh, I know.
y'all
I know they took it out.
y'all are gonna be fighting with them. Y'all are gonna not just catch a fight charge, an assault charge. You're gonna catch a hate crime charge because it's easier for them to. That's really what they're gonna go for. The lawyer don't even care about the fight. You fought them because it was a hate crime. Try to get out of that. A lot of y'all call dudes gay and stuff like that. So you guys, they have rhetoric of you guys calling men homophobes and gay and all kinds of shit on the internet. So that's gonna stick. And then another thing too is some of y'all gonna have to probably register as offenders. To tell y'all the truth.
What?
Yes, y'all. They're not gonna shit. Some of y'all not gonna
That's
be able to be around your
crazy.
kids. Shit.
Oh my God, that's crazy. Oh man, I'm so glad I don't have minors. Oh my
Keep
God.
on. The men been telling y'all
Oh
for
my
years.
God.
This is the shit that y'all subjected us to. So I mean, not y'all. I mean, I know y'all haven't. I mean, but women, y'all gonna be in the same boat with us. Get in that boat right there with them niggas. Keep on. And the thing is that it seems like a distant reality. Oh no, it's not a distant reality. That shit right around the corner.
Well, Kuda, what can we do?
I don't know.
As
Y'all gotta talk to each other because they're getting laws. You know the laws that quote unquote women are fighting for? They're getting way better laws than y'all. They got way better ideas than y'all. They man shit.
Oh, they stick together. They stick together.
Men gotta sit this one out. There's nothing we can do. Y'all X this out so bad.
This
I don't know
is
what to
the
tell
cold
y'all.
winter.
Well, Toya, what do we do, Toya?
This is it. This is
What
the
can
cold
you do?
winter. The only thing we can do is, as women that are born with box, draw a line in the sand and keep them like I hate to
Good
say
luck
it,
with
but
that.
that's
Good luck with that. You asking them to
yeah,
give up
I
they gay
know.
friends for you. Yeah.
Oh, listen,
They
I
want
already had people in my DMs last night telling me that I was wrong, and so was Macy Gray. A trans woman is a woman, and these are people I actually fuck
Oh
with.
wow.
So
Oh wow. Oh my goodness.
I'm ready to draw that line. Listen, if that's
Me
how you
too.
feel about it, then go ahead. Bye. Because
Bye.
I'm over here. I
Kick
already did
rocks.
this. I'm a full grown woman, and no surgery helped me get here.
Thank you.
right.
I was born this
Right.
way and
Even
very
even
happy and
even
proud to
when
be
you
one.
even when you wanted to lose the weight and you could have just took surgery, you still didn't do it.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah. But this the thing now because look at how the Roe versus Wade got overturned. A lot of y'all don't even think. A lot of gay people was for that too.
Yeah.
I mean, you know,
Oh, they sure were. They sure were. They
but there's
sure
a lot
were.
of gay people, and what happens now is that there isn't no kids. That's also causing the shortage in children. So it, I don't know what to say. My girl Beach in the building. What's going
It's
on,
a
Beach?
crazy world.
Hey,
Yeah.
hi Toya, baby. I just subscribed. Is that your new channel, Toya?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, I started like, what look different? I plugged in.
Thank you.
Hold on, Beach. You sound a little bit muffled. Are you there?
Yeah, let me make sure I got my volume way down. Hold on. Hold on.
Beach, what are your thoughts? Beach been here since the
Hi, Beach.
whole jump. I had
Is
to.
it up now? I think I'm
You're
good.
better. Yeah, you're better
Okay.
now. I had to walk. Beach, I had to walk them down to this conversation. You know how it goes when you're trying to illustrate.
Well, I'm not really concerned. I'm packing. We have Boulay tomorrow. Y'all know what Boulay is.
Okay.
So we have Boulay tomorrow. A lot of this stuff,
You
it
think it's
goes.
gonna come up in the convo?
I can't speak on that, but I can tell you that there are other forces. Don't ever think that there is not a power
Right.
stronger
Right.
than
Because what
another
you said
power,
earlier was
stronger than
true.
another power. And there are groups, men and women. They got this under control because
Yeah.
there had sorry,
Things
not
like this shouldn't be
sorry.
over. Things like this shouldn't be overt like this. So I guess
Right.
the
And
elite.
so
Yeah.
this, I know people don't like it, and I know people are like, we don't like the elitists and the indoctrination and the secret societies. You better be motherfucking glad. It's some groups out here with an iron fist
Right.
that stopped the people when it came up. We want to get their birth. It wasn't enough to change the gender. They wanted the birth certificates to be changed. We stopped that shit. And the reason for that is like, okay, it's never enough. The first girl lesbian that wanted to be in the male dormitory over at Spelman. Look what happened with that. I don't know if you guys remember that right before COVID. We let her in. Into the dorm at Spelman. Honey, the girl was still having a cycle and getting trains ran on her. It was a fucking horrible experiment. So they went back and said, okay, we can't do that. That was a bad idea. What did you think it was gonna be? Studs be out here sneak dicking. So I don't even know why they even thought lesson called inclusion. You're so desperate for what it is people are so desperate for money. Like you were saying earlier about who having the money bag made some people bing. But folks need to be thankful for some of these elitists who are. You got to be naturally born. We don't want your redone birth certificate. We want the natural one, the one that Vital Statistic has on
They don't
record.
know about the numbers.
As
in the
you
back.
came out with,
Amen.
that will be checked. You're not sneaking your ass in nothing undetected. It will not happen. So because I think they are panicking because it's like we didn't think they would get this far where there would actually be somebody to stop us because so far nobody has stopped us. We got marriage, we got the right to adopt, we get to change our sex, we get to change our last name, we get to be in jail and prison in protection cells, or move to the women's jail if we got all these parts to avoid being raped. Like everything was
That's
going
what happened recently. There was a man in there and he was
But
getting
y'all
female
gotta
prisoners.
remember one thing I will say about the men. The men in these groups that I don't even know. I do know, but I'll just put it to you this way. These men said, I'll be damned. We holding all these secrets, running all this shit in the world just fine with dick doing whatever the hell they do on their own choice. They're not going to be sitting next to a woman in a male protect society, secret society, because you done snuck in because you look like a man, walk like a man, talk like a man. Oh, absolutely not. They're going to shut that shit down. I'm not worried for 1 second. And at this point, I'm glad that this is why some things have to exist that are above the freaking the law. Like people can say, oh, well, no, the law, who you think let shit go as far as it go, reverse the shit just to even get their own women in check. Let's get them lined up. Go flip that, overturn this shit.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about is definitely the definition of a decoy, and you need to
But it is a slap in the face. They've been calling me homophobic forever, and I'm not. But it was only because I asked the women in the chat. I asked my women subscribers. I come on, I be doing a lot of shit. I be wearing little shorts and having a good time, and they coming over there. I like the male compliments, and somebody came in there one day throwing a bunch of rainbows and googly eyes, and I said, please don't do that. This is a heterosexual channel. Please don't come into my chat throwing up rainbows. I respect y'all. I don't go into your chat where like we don't got a flag. We just are what we are, but. Right. It's kind of making the men uncomfortable. Like they're not here to compete against your attention, honey. So if you can come sit in my chat and look at the other girls or just look at us on the doors, cool. But keep your lust to yourself because we're not feeling it, and we're not going to for a cash out. We're not gonna blink at you for a fucking cash up, girl. Like we're not gonna do that. Unfortunately, on you two women will be gay for pay. It happens all the time. But over here on our side of the road, we're not willing to do that, and we're not willing to make all the men are left to chat because you up in here with your trucker shirt on and ran them all off. It's uncomfortable, it's awkward. No, come in and be a lady, or don't come over here, or just stay in the clouds. And since then, I've been considered homophobic, and I'm not. It's just, respect me as a heterosexual woman.
Or they'll call you male identified.
Whatever the fuck. I don't care what. Yeah.
No, but see, we us like Lolita, us here on the internet, we get the terms before they start using it in the real world. What they do is
I understand.
Stuff that me, Beach, and a bunch of content creators on here, the real world copies what we're doing right now.
They do copy, but I tell you this, and some of you men, I don't want to gross anybody out. But let me tell you this:
there's some gay dudes in the manosphere.
Plenty of them. I can see them quite clear, even behind. They can change their avatar every week. I see straight through it. It's just something, something an avatar can't hide. It's in your tone. I can see you switching your hands on your hip when you're trying to argue at me. So, and rolling your neck and doing like that girl was doing earlier. Like that's how they be talking on the panel, right? Smacking your lips and all this extra stuff. So I'm gonna say this because I looked at both. I'm not gonna get into the penal implant because I don't want to gross everybody out, but we're gonna talk about the trans women. I just want to say this, guys. You don't got to worry about nothing. And me coming from the hip hop sector, and I'm about to take my ass right back over there because I see now, let me just go back over here with the music. I don't know. It really is. And it's past my level of tolerance. I've already pushed my bar up to shit I couldn't even believe myself I could tolerate. So I'm going right back over there where the fuck I came from. And I'll be posting a flyer too if anybody's in Atlanta. Y'all want to pull up on us on Candler Road for July 26th. But back to the topic, guys.
Excuse
you
me,
gotta
Beach,
worry.
I just got to your channel.
Oh, thanks, baby. Come on over there. So I'll say this.
I'm gonna check you out.
I don't care how much makeup, weave, contouring, facial reconstruction. I've been around. I've seen some with bodies like, well, damn, they spend a lot of money. Let me tell y'all something. When it come down to what matters, you will know. And I have had the privilege to, I guess, I would consider it a privilege to sit with men, more than one, who said, hell no, pulled out and got the fuck on because he's eating. And I wanted details. Explain to me. And if you really wanted to, you could find this stuff to yourself. Something didn't feel right. So for all you out there who think you can walk, talk, or act and look like us, there's one thing you cannot do. Baby, that thing do not work like us. It don't feel like us. And a straight man is the most honest man. I appreciate for telling me something, man, it didn't feel right, and they thought about it and they pulled out. That is very bold to give that testimony.
Hold on, Beach. I don't know if they straight after that, but
wow.
It doesn't. It's not the same. I just want to say, I don't want the men to think.
He thought it was a woman.
I don't want the men to think
some of them didn't know. Some of them knew it wasn't.
You got to be really drunk,
but it changed.
Really high, really fucked up, and not just want to put your pecker in any hole for you not to be able to tell. It is a very, very obvious. There's something off there. So either you continued on because you didn't care and you knew, or you're gonna stop. So that should give some comfort to the men that, okay, I don't got to worry about doing some weird, let me get a sample of your blood and see if you're going to come back X, X, or XY. You don't got to do that, guys. I can assure you God's design of the woman's, but JJ is so impeccable that cannot be duplicated. I don't care how much splicing, dicing, inverting, meshing, and all the stuff they can try to do. At the end of the day, God's design is so impeccable, it cannot be duplicated. And on that, I rest. So rest assured, guys, you will not be fooled when it's time for that part. You make it that far, you're gonna know. So shout out to a creator. I don't care who your creator is. Shout out to somebody that knew. You ain't gonna redesign it.
My thing is this, though, because I try to give guys the game. Even if she got the surgery and she looks good and everything, and some of y'all dudes won't even get it. Because, I mean, back in the day when I was a kid, I used to watch, like, Maury and Jerry Springer and shit like that. And the lady was like, I can't have a baby. And I genuinely felt sorry for her. And then as I got older, I was like, that was Jerry Springer. That is Maury. That might not have been a woman. You know what I'm saying? Because I genuinely feel sorry for women that are biological women and can't have kids. But that might have been a man. And it's like, I don't know.
Right. Well, they're going to shut it down. The Vatican. I'm a biological woman that can't have kids. And now I'm going to have to be coming into question about my biological sexuality or genitalia. Right. Come on, man. That's why I said I'm going to make them t-shirts. Because it's like, yo, you got to walk around with a sign now. Like you want to see my last pap smear? What do you need?
I feel for you, but women shouldn't be ever underestimating the power of what we were brought here to do, was to recreate life, because we're not the creators, but we do recreate life because someone had to create us, so we can't be the creator. But we were brought here to recreate life, and you are delusional as hell. Anybody that thinks you're gonna win this war that ain't even a war, you lost before you started. If you think plus, you're just not. That's how confident I am in the power of what we were brought here to do. Even if you don't complete in your hip, it's a sway in it. It's something. It's your aroma. It's just things that can be duplicated.
This is what's happening now, though, Beach. Because I talked about this, but it didn't really click to me. But I knew about this because, like, I was telling people in the DMV area, a lot of dudes are gonna pretend to be dykes to get with biological women, right? But this is the funny part, and this is very funny. I don't know why I find this funny, but it's hilarious. So Dwayne Wade, and I'm gonna use him as an example. His son that's pretending to be a woman is dealing with a young woman that's pretending to be a boy. And if both of them kind of keep that, I guess that pretending shit up, and not get the surgery, then in their world, technically, you can have a baby. Does that make sense? But it's still a man. It's still regular.
Yeah, my bad. I'm brushing my teeth. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Think about it. So it's like, oh well, now we can have a baby, but then the woman that's a boy gotta act like we didn't see you pregnant for 9 months. So I don't know.
You can manipulate. You can Harry Potter. You can sort Harry Potter, Sorcery Stone.
You can break out all the magic spells and crystal balls and all the delusions and mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of us all. You are not going to defeat the power of each of our mothers. Whether or not we bring children or not into this world, that matters not. I got a mother, and I'm telling you, they can try all day long. I also tried to be the fifth member in Vogue, and that didn't happen. Okay, you ain't gonna silence the damn thing. And if you, there are things. Let me show you. Y'all gotta start looking at the bigger picture. Like, I do work for the Vatican, and I don't have none of a lot of the stuff. This is a job, and y'all gotta start looking at. Wait a second. There are forces that ain't finna just let you come up in there because they got their own shit they trying to hide. They're not gonna let your secrets come in on their secrets. And see, this is when it gets to be the battle of who's gonna be the most powerful in the end. Like, it's not gonna happen. There is a line. When Toya said a line drawn in the sand, I expect to see a lot of women. If you're gonna be a coward and say, I don't want to, to be have that stigma, then be a coward and go elsewhere. I don't care. I drew a line in the sand way back when it was like, why y'all trying to implant uterus? You know that ain't gonna work. Why you playing with us? If that was so successful, then like in Toya's situation or others of my other friends or whoever who are having issues with the childbirth, they would have already conquered that. Don't you think that if you could just take a uterus out of another woman, put it in another one, a uterine implant, so that they can have, don't you think that we would have fucking accomplished that as women and not already having the same part? But yeah, didn't even think about that. You don't got the fallopian tubes. You don't got none of the shit. Y'all, nothing inside.
Nada.
Even the only thing we got inside that's similar to y'all is a fucking in small intestines and large intestines. Even our anus ain't ain't in the same place, because when we deliver a baby, our body splits in half. The pelvic has to split a certain way. And I'm reading studies of men talking about first we're gonna deliver a baby through the anus. Just a bunch of ridiculous shit. I'm like,
oh no,
bro, you can't do that. Why are you playing with the woman's
through
body?
that little hole? Get out of here.
But see, all of this is because it's lucrative. There's money attached to it. We can sell you a dream,
and it's a lie.
Yeah, and it's a rollout for the elections. Let's get folks on this side so we could talk about this and pander to them this way, and let's get folks on this side.
That's what that dude said earlier. He was like, oh, because he was straight up. He was like, oh, y'all women gonna have to hold y'all nuts, because when it was time to vote, y'all voted for this. I'm like, wow,
boom.
They getting real bold now. So I mean,
Boom.
I don't know. That I ain't on that side of the fence, but like, did some law recently get passed or something? Because they getting real ballsy with y'all now. And as a black man, I would like to help, but goddamn, we can't. Like, if they
y'all gotta sit this one out.
Yeah, I mean, if I hit that nigga, that's like hitting a woman and and I'll get a hate crime. So at that point, I'm better off hitting a woman. Shit.
Let me tell y'all, if you know your history from the beginning of time, damn near every war started by a biological woman. Whether it was Cleopatra, Helena Troy, Slutty,
Helena Troy, you already took it. Yeah,
all the way. Like, we got Mary Magdalene. We got more women who caused more uproar, that were women who changed the entire history of civilization. That is the power in the natural born woman. It will not be undone by not a robot, not an alien, not a trans.
Let me ask you a question though. Like, shout outs to War Master. War Master dropping 20 on the Cash App. He said this show is fire, but you got to take it down. I know, right? Let me ask you a question though. I wouldn't say this is the first time, but this is a different woman today. This type of trickery and sorcery, it's I mean, of course you got the obvious trans, and then you got ones that you really can't tell. Like, I'm like, out here
Yes,
is
they start. It takes them about from the only ones I could say I would have never known the transition. They start about 10 years on. They start
but if you sit
about.
down and talk to him, you can tell. Because if I sit down and talk to him, I can sit down and talk to a motherfucker. I don't know if it's a woman or a man.
Yeah, but if they've been in transition for at least 10 years and on hormones, and if they spend their whole life, but what you probably can, you talk to enough women, but you know, I've had some guys within parties, they didn't know. We had to tell them like, hey, you know,
don't know. Right.
Yeah, like hey, that's like what? And they were kind of more like, damn. I'm like, yeah, I just wanted to let you know, and it wasn't, you know, like out your ass. It wasn't to hurt anybody. It's like the guy that you didn't know.
Beach, that's what your girl Olivia was talking about. She was like, they were saying that y'all are shading them, or I guess like
we're not shading them. We're giving him. He might want to say shit. Fuck it, I like her, but he has a right to know. Like I'm not my brother's keeper. Or man, like I'm gonna fucking tell him.
She said they were out. Yo, do you think if I play conscious? Because I want to hear what he has to say now.
I no conscious, but I would not play conscious. I know you do. I really know you do. Conscious will strike your ass. Look,
even the audio, because if you do audio and commentary, that's YouTube policy. But I'm taking this down anyway. So what you think?
If you're gonna play it, make sure you take it down after you play it.
After I get off.
Quick with it. Conscious is swift. Conscious is smart. I'm not gonna even lie about it.
I know they on a different type of time. They on a different type of time.
And while we'll be talking, and all of a sudden your channel be going. Like that's how quick they wait for the copyright to come up. That someone's playing it. And I does
off air. We're gonna do this on Patreon then. God damn it.
I would not let. It's not worth it because nobody plays conscious stuff. Either you're gonna have to go read the transcript and read what the hell he said. He ain't gonna play by his stuff. I'm just telling you that you ain't gonna get away. It's not a good idea.
I'm already hip.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it. While we talking, all of a sudden, it's going. He quick and he swift, and that's just the way it is. And nobody plays conscious stuff. Yeah. So trust me, the fair use ain't quite fair use as a lot of people think it is over here. Folks just get away with a lot more shit.
They know,
and ain't no ways around it. Right. And because of the numbers and stuff, they're gonna it's losing battle. So I wouldn't. But I mean, you want to read the transcript?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like they're protected class, so that's why I'm like, sisters, y'all are up against a whole different type of demon. And I'm gonna tell you right now, you know, today's woman hasn't dealt with that. I mean, I'm pretty sure women of the past have dealt with con men. I don't even think at this veracity and with social media involved.
Not like
I
this.
don't know. AB,
what's
going on?
This is a demon of our own making, though, right?
Yeah.
This is a demon of our own making. This is why y'all as men gotta sit this out. I know,
y'all though, especially politically. Like y'all don't even see that the laws that they want put in. They like there's way more than the biological woman is asking from the government.
Absolutely, but that's
because I believe in equality. I just don't believe equal means identical.
It does not.
Right, and it's like shit.
Hey, AB.
Because there's this thing that the manosphere hates women. No, the fuck we don't.
Oh, that's one of the biggest lies.
I can speak for myself.
Yeah.
That's just a big ass lie. That's not even close to truth.
But women's inability to see that.
My bad.
Women's inability. No, it's cool. We all feel away. So this is how the conversation must go. But women's inability to see that the Black manosphere is not a woman hating space is exactly why y'all got to sit this one out. Because if we were able to see what actually is happening in this space and how we could use it to our benefit to actually walk back some of the things that contributed to this demon of our own making, then we would actually do something.
And if you walk, so I think like what Toya was saying, Toya, it's gonna. I hate that word collective. This is not gonna be this is gonna be a personal journey for each and every woman. Like in my head, I thought like I don't want to add no fuel to the fire, but I've already walked back where there were times when
I'll allow certain things, certain hangouts, certain parties, my tolerance was at a certain place. Also, look at that time in my life. You know what? Hell to the no. I would never even, and there are some things I'm also just not gonna say. I don't want to say. I just feel like it would just. Some people,
I ain't gonna
they
lie.
might shut the live down.
I know where you're coming from, Beach, because I got a lot of friends on that side too, and it's like,
well, I'll just say this way, RIP, because mine, they're gone. The few I had, you know, see at the crossroads. And that being said, no, that's not it. Like, I'm just being honest. That didn't mean they're gone, and I don't want any more, because what's the point? I'm not saying I'm open to meeting people, but that was pretty hard. It's like back to back to back, like damn. And so the reality of
they asked you out. They heard something and just
Exactly.
Okay, I got your drift, B.
Wow. They stood up on our shoulders and got to a place where we now have no access to.
No, when I say RP, I really meant dead.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
You gotta be comfortable stepping over dead bodies. I've been saying that.
And I remember, and I'm not proud of it. I don't know what the fuck was going on with me. I was so sensitive. There was. I remember this one ex-friend or used to be friend would always say these weird fucking. It was like shade thrown towards me as a woman, and I felt like I didn't want to. Although nothing about him at the time, I would say her, but him wasn't nothing soft, delicate. The hair was definitely believable, but it was definitely quite, it wasn't there yet. Even with all the hormone treatments and everything, it still wasn't me. And it would throw a little shade. And I remember I'm like, that sounded, I would bite my fucking tongue. And to this day, I'm like, did I feel like I owed them something because I don't want to be? I didn't say something.
Beach was like, "Excuse me, sir. Did you just throw some Sade?"
But that's not with everybody. Then on the other end, I was another one that was always like, "Oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. I wish I had your cheek." But like, they were complimentary. And so I'm be honest, you guys. There may even be a division amongst the trans where some are saying, no, I'm not. I respect my mother so much. I'm not going to take away from the very own woman who brought me into this world and pretend. Of course. Sorry.
They fight amongst each other. They call each other bricks. I found that out.
Nah, Beach dropping bars right now. Bars.
Yeah.
For you to honor your, I'm sorry, it's written, honor your parent, your days may be long. So unless people want to start dropping dead, unless you're really going to have the balls to dishonor the importance of your own mother, by ability to bring you into the world, for you to even decide to make the choices you want to freely make, to trans, whatever the hell you want to be, an alien, be a motherfucking alien. But if you're gonna be that bold to say, I can't take that. No, my mother loved me. My mother had me, brought me to this world. She didn't have to. And even growing up, whatever they were going through, I still have my mom. If you're willing to disrespect your mother and who she was, like she brought me up, then you know what?
You'll be surprised.
Then people's bodies gonna start falling a lot quicker, because there's just some things that, I'm sorry, the universe got a way. It may not be able to set things right, but it damn sure you gonna reap what the hell your ass sow. So you want to sow that a biological woman never existed that brought you to this earth? Well, then without her, then you wouldn't be here. So you could just go on and be erased out of the equation. People don't like that type of teaching.
Well, I mean, Beach, I'm broke, but I identify as a rich man.
Oh, damn.
Does that count?
The mindset.
Biologically, I'm a cisgendered rich man.
It hasn't come yet. But I understand that, though. You're a rich man waiting on the riches. It's a comment. It just hadn't arrived.
I identify as a Henry. Identify as a Henry.
Oh boy.
High earner, not rich yet.
I'm just saying, if you erase your mother, you erase yourself. So go ahead and try that, and let's see how that happens. But even if you try to use the law of attraction, people forget there's a law of attraction. So go ahead and distract that your mother's biological makeup matters, and so you kill her in your mind and watch you follow right behind her. They don't like that type of teaching, because if biology don't matter, and all the fallopians, all these things that our mothers had, that squeezed, that damn near took all of that to push our asses out. Don't I know? I had 3. So if none of that matters, then you don't matter. So if that's gonna be the attitude, you're gonna reap what you sow. Then you might as well not exist, because you just taking away the existence of your own mother by this biology shit they're trying to use. How do you not? How someone doesn't see that? Because that's a level of not wanting to take a. Oh shit! Well, hold on, we're going too far.
Hold on,
y'all.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of tell you what Beach is saying, because I did mention this the other day. Because I'm getting older, and a lot of the women that I saw that I thought would never be their mothers, I've actually seen them grow into their mothers. So she's telling you the truth. To tell you the truth, like, if you are, let's say, a guy that's been birthed, and you I think genetically I'm a woman and shit like that, and you really don't respect your mother in that form of facet, and eventually if you're on par to grow into her at some point, that Beach is technically correct in that sense. I think so. Even as a guy,
There's a limit to pride, Kuda. Y'all, all of us, there's something that we got that, like, oh man, you love, but there's a limit. In every kingdom, every king, every person that fell, it was that pride.
It was
Solomon.
Right. Look at what they call their parade. Look at the parade.
They've been doing that forever. But y'all don't want to know. Pride Week, we just got Pride Month was last month, and everybody. I didn't celebrate it. I didn't throw up one freaking happy Pride. I didn't celebrate it. I didn't get one community feed. I didn't repost anything. Not because I like what it got to do with me. I mean, I'm just saying. But I noticed some people that I conversate with, and I'm like, you're not happy about their Pride Month. Why are you doing that? Are you trying to help you make your subscribers happy? I'm not going with
Did you see that video that I posted with that guy where he was talking about to the people at Pride Week? Did you get to see that show?
I don't think so.
Okay,
I didn't
pull it up
put
a little bit later.
one post. Why do I have to do that? I don't support like a lot of anybody's money. It wasn't anything personal. Like, I mean, I don't like, you don't have, everybody doesn't have to support or promote your shit. You're like, you don't have to do that. Like, I wasn't. It went and came, but like the fact that I saw so many content creators, I'm looking at them like, you don't give a damn about their fucking month. You just doing what you don't want to. You want like, is this what you got to do?
Brownie points.
Actors and movie stars too. Did you see what Kendrick Lamar and Batista and all these other people out of nowhere?
They just wanted brownie points.
I mean, but that's their bread and butter too. So, you know, like I said, you know,
what kind of brownie point? Like,
I'm not gonna.
Okay, the month is over.
I don't even want to know what kind of brownie points.
Yeah, I was just about to say. I'm just saying. Brownie point.
Like, I didn't gain, or like, I just don't understand when I'm supposed to gain something. I mean, do I get a national straight month or something? Like, what am I getting anything from you? Like, I don't owe you shit. All I owe you, mankind, is the respect of life. Meaning, I'm not, just the general respect to exist on this same planet that I live on. Other than that, nobody owes anybody else shit else. And I don't give a damn what anybody says. What laws can be bent or changed in the end? It's only this system got to function a certain way, and there are too many powers that are far higher than this agenda that are not going to budge and allow even women into it, I'm fine with that. I don't want to be in this stuff anyway.
No, but that's the thing though.
It's not gonna happen. You are not gonna see no woman over here talking about, girl, I'm a Freemason now. That ain't gonna never, that'll never happen.
Right.
You know why? Because it's a male order. Period. Ain't no law could ever change that.
It's not just them that's gonna come at y'all though. There's gonna be other women. You know, you're not even gonna be directly at them. There's gonna be other women that's gonna try to keep y'all silent before anything. So, you know, I mean, I feel and that's what I kind of fear. I mean, I don't want good black women to get caught up in that shit. I know Beach already know how to circumvent that shit. She know where to go. It's the other sisters though. What about the other sisters that's like, you know, I mean, because the megaphone gonna be taken from them, but I mean, as black men, I mean, what can we do at that
point? Did y'all go over the twerking senator?
Yeah. I was gonna try to do a show about her later on tonight. Yeah, she twerking from Rhode Island.
That's unacceptable. Nah. You're not gonna embarrass black folks like that. You're not.
Hold on. I'll pull that up. Let's look at this real quick though. I got 10 hours of transgender facial surgery. Let's look at this real quick. Hold on, y'all.
Wow.
Check this out.
I find myself as a trans woman of color. I'm on this journey to reposition everything externally to match everything that's internally.
Except that voice.
Now, right. Except the voice. Now, ladies, I've dated y'all for a long time. We can see the fakeness in the hair, okay? We can see this. Okay,
yes.
Nigga like me, we can see this. You know, I know some people, they use baby hair to try to cover it up. Is this the closure piece ain't closing? You know what I'm saying? It's like we can see this, and then like this part that looks
it's
like
the crown
Minecraft.
of the head. What you're seeing is the crown. The way a man's head is shaped and a woman's head is completely different.
Because that would usually be at the top,
around the
sort of.
crown.
Right. This is like kind of
And
pushed
that's
down.
a piece right there where you see the two colors. You see where in the back it's a little brown, the front it's darker. They are wearing like it's not quite a wig. It's like a hair piece. You kind of just to come on to cover up more of that forehead, which would have been would have showed that masculine. No one's had a forehead transplant yet. You got anybody shaving off your fucking skull. Okay, that's exactly. Like. You can't. There are just there are limitations. You're like, if they could shave off their skull, they would. I mean, they've shaved down the Adam's apple, but you're not gonna be. Or they put fat around the throat. They're really not shaving the Adam's apple. They're putting more fat in your neck so that it covers up the Adam's apple. But that voice, y'all heard that voice coming out? Okay, honey.
Can I add a little element?
More to come.
Okay. Now, what's really going to be funny in about 10 years is when you're not going to be able to tell the difference between a woman who's had a BBL and a trans woman.
I think it's like 3 years because Mr. Miami, he's kind of turning out monsters. He's putting monsters on the streets of Miami. I mean,
yeah, Dr. Miami.
And people are like copying off of him, and everybody's asking for. Everybody looks the same. Like everybody's asking for the same shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's just gonna muddy the waters more.
Instagram models. I'm like, y'all so.
There's only like 2
body types. Same eyebrows, same hair, same lashes. Like first of all,
don't take them serious. I don't take them seriously. I know Photoshop. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna take you seriously.
Yeah, you need to come on camera. I've told people that. Stop. Why are y'all giving attention to people? Like, how bad can you be? You can't show your face to show the men that you are at least you are actually a female. Like, come on for 3 seconds and show your face and let them decide. Oh, she really is a woman. I mean, you'll be surprised what you can do with a voice change. I've been playing around with them a little bit, and like I said, but I'm gonna leave that alone.
Beach getting dangerous.
But y'all can keep on with your virtual fantasies and not requiring any type of face, like let me see you talk, let me see the way your mouth moves, let me see when you
I already know
smile,
these dudes are
the
gonna fall
dimples in
into
the
it.
cheek, their eyes, the way when women smile, our eyes twinkle, like
They
they're just
light
certain.
up, right?
Yeah, there's natural things in the one that cannot be duplicated. I'm not worried at all, y'all. I'm sorry. It did piss me off to see that people could be so bold and say act like we need, like you done got ahead of yourself, fella. Because I can tell you now. See, when if I was to throw that now, I could say a lot of stuff. I'm gonna have to just find a way to say it. We must not need you too much because I plan on living to be an old woman.
Right.
I don't know what other people's lifespan is,
I'm looking for a wife. I'm
but
finna
I'm
get
gonna
up
die
out the game.
old.
I'm finna get up out the game because this shit
Hear
about
me
to get
clearly.
crazy.
I'm gonna die as an old, blessed woman.
No, but see,
God be willing.
this is the thing though. This is the thing
Cat.
though. Beach. This is the thing though. Like a lot of dudes are talking down about single mothers, and I'm not telling dudes to go for single mothers. Like, hey man, go for single mothers. But some of these dudes that's talking down about single mothers, they don't realize when they get older, that's all that's gonna be in their dating pool. So it makes no sense for you to talk about something that you're gonna further embrace.
True.
And then second of all, some of y'all dudes are gonna be happy to talk about single mothers or talk to single mothers because you are going to be happy to at least find a woman that can actually bear children. That's the only if you don't know if you're talking to a trans woman or a regular woman, at least you know she can bear children. At least you got something
That's some
solid there.
offspring.
Yeah. That's the only way these dudes are gonna be able to tell because
Well, first of all, back in the day when there was a test. Yeah, maybe I need to go back to the finger test. I'm sorry, but back in the day, I mean, there was a little thing called a finger test to see just how loose of a woman it was. One finger's extremely acceptable and where you should be at a certain age. Two fingers the limit and passable. Anything past that, there was a problem, and there was all type of shit. Maybe I need to go back. Some people ain't even
Hot dog
ever
in the
heard of
hallway.
the test.
Hot
Maybe I
dog in
need
the
to go
hallway.
back and require finger tests because some people still do it. Oh, don't think it don't go on. We just don't talk about it because nobody wants an unclean woman or a loosey goosey come hanging around your circle. So don't think that it ain't done. There's just different ways to go about doing it. Maybe you guys should go back and start running the finger tests. I mean, I'm
I
just
try to get
saying
it.
it.
I try to get the guys the game, and they go away, Cooter. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, all right, niggas. I'm not helping y'all niggas no more. So I mean,
I've suggested when I've done my live, when I said any guy who's not seen your girl come out of the shower bareface and without a wig on, you're not dating her. Because first of all, I don't own any wigs, but I have before. My point is, you should not every time you see your girl, she completely made up from head to toe, like her face. I mean, not head to toe. She didn't keep her hair and nails, her feet done and nails. That's different. I'm talking about wearing 3 and 4 additional faces and always got all this hair on. You mean it? And there are guys that's like, I've never seen my girl not made up, and I'm like, well, then that's not your girl,
what's going on,
buddy.
Neil? Right. Well, I mean, nowadays, a lot of women drop the ball because shit. Back in the day, I didn't even know y'all shitted or farted.
How can you not see your woman come out without her? Like, that's it. Like, something ain't right there. Do y'all see? If there's other things y'all need to be men. Let me show you where y'all fight gonna be at. This right here, because I feel like there's no competition, honey. There's no fight. I won when I was born, and that birth certificate, my time, date, sex, female, and all the other things that came with it, and my DNA that can be used for certain things that I'm just saying, science or whatever. You need to start worrying about who brought over a makeup so freaking strong that it could cover up things that don't need to be covered up. That's the stuff. If anybody wanted to shut me up about, I think I was on and I was surprised it was actually a woman. But I see they quickly stopped me talking about the makeup that's so potent. It's almost like another
they know
layer
you're
of
gonna
skin.
go in. Right. They know you're
It's
gonna go
meant to
into the
cover up
concealer.
sores. It's
Right.
meant to cover up lesions, but you have a right to see that. You have a right to see that, and that now it's being used on the lower part of the body. Therefore, even if you're not, unless you got a LED flashlight and you wash her off, she could very well be covering up a big ass fucking herpes scar, and you don't see it because of the fucking makeup they're using. Is so that it's that thick. It's like a layer of skin, and I couldn't believe. I'm not gonna even call out this person. But they shut me up when I started talking about that because I thought real quickly, okay.
I mean, Beach is. I call it witchcraft. I don't even call it makeup. Don't get me wrong. You can put. I'm not against women putting on makeup, but what some of these chicks are doing now is just flat out witchcraft.
Well, but isn't Beach though? Isn't the first layer called concealer?
No,
it's not.
Before you even get to the concealer.
Yeah.
Before you get to the concealer, there's like 3 things a person can do, honey. The concealer only works for natural women. Born women, they conceal little bags under your eyes or something like that, a acne scar. There is actually makeup that is like skin that can peel off, like the layer of a skin. If applied properly, it can cover up lesions, scars, burn marks, a lot of stuff. Okay, that's great for a person that maybe, they sell it. He's right. It is like sorcery. It's one thing for somebody who's been a burn victim. They don't want people staring at them, so they're applying it on their cheek. They don't want that burn scar, shown, and it just keeps the attention off of people staring at them. It's another thing when somebody covering up a fucking wart or something that you need to see in the genitalia area or on the body that says a red flag of, whoa, I believe it's written, stay away from strange flesh. That flesh look a little strange right here. How dare you cover that up? That is manipulating men. And the fact that there are women that do that, I've spoken out about it, and somebody quickly wanted me, and that was a heterosexual woman. I do not believe at all this is our biggest fight. When a heterosexual woman starts wanting me to be quiet, because I'm like, y'all need to stop. What about this makeup down? Y'all putting to cover up some shit down there because you don't want to gotta look to notice some shit. He didn't even see it. That's right. That's manipulation. You took away his right to.
But see, Beach, cause I definitely defend your name in these streets, cause you like a lot of people don't understand, like you're more of a higher caliber, even though you don't try to be the smartest person in the room, right?
Yeah.
I know a lot of women aren't gonna operate like how Beach operates. There's just a lot of women out here don't have the horsepower. So what I'm saying is this: what's gonna happen to y'all? Because listen, Beach, y'all gonna have to go after. Y'all gonna be getting silenced by straight women. I'm gonna take your word, Beach. Lesbitarians.
Right,
lesbit.
Oh man,
then you got the trans bit. Beach got to copyright that. Because you know how you got vegetarians. It's like you eat vegetables, like lesbitarian. That's hilarious. It's genius. How. You gonna be okay. I know you gonna be all right. It's the other sisters that I'm worried about.
Well, then some of us, it's written, those of who are stronger will have to carry the burden of those who are a little bit weaker. So the stronger ones, you're gonna have to pick up a little bit heavier load, ladies. That's okay. You were made for it. So if your sister to the left of you, or not sister, but the woman to the left of you, she can't carry it, then you're gonna have to pick up a little bit extra and just divide it on out. Don't try to do it at one time. Don't try to at one bam, like dynamite. Just stretch it on out and repeatedly say the things that need to be said. It will catch on and it'll wake up the sleepers and the ones who need to stay asleep. Then let their asses stay sleeping out of the way. There's only 3 options anyway: lead, follow, or get out of the way. So lead. Those who will follow gonna follow, and the rest, just let them get out of the way so that you can come through and do what you got to do.
Right. What's going on, Halsey?
I got some stepping over dead body shoes.
Come on now. Toya, we must stop at the same place.
Yeah.
Because if you don't think like that, you're gonna be under a pile of bodies, smothered. Like, how did this happen? So walk your ass over to there. Like, that's exactly what you do, and there's nothing they can do about it. That's a different voice. But see, Toya's a different type of woman.
Yeah.
So one of Toya could take like it don't it'll echo. Even right now, for whoever's listening, I guarantee you will hear Toya's words somewhere else. Like that came from Toya. So don't think we don't hear our stuff again. We don't, we know they listen. They're not gonna build. They're not gonna. You can't close up nothing you did not make. You did not. That's just how confident I am.
No, but
You're
it's
not
like
gonna.
Pandora. It's like Pandora's box is open, and it's like y'all are only one person. Y'all can't save. I mean, you can save the world, but you can't save the world.
The world ain't meant to be saved. This world been doomed. So what we trying to do is wake up the people who have a chance. Everybody not supposed to make it. Everybody.
I guess you could say like save your slice of the world. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. You can look at it that way. Okay. So everybody got a big pie. You cut it in slices, and this is what you've been entrusted to. Then you do your best and give it your due diligence and give it what you're supposed to. Do not hold back. I mean, hold back. Like there's a graceful way to say the exact same things. Like there's a way to do it with such eloquent. That's the beauty of being a woman. We are very, very precise. We are very, very surgical. And there's a way to do it so that it can't be flagged. It can't be they can't throw any stones. It's like, damn it, we can't get her to say what we wanted to say because her wording and don't try. That's why I said the wars. Think back, women, how powerful you really are. A whole damn civilization lost over one woman starting a war. I'm not gonna go listing all those. Everybody I know didn't go to school and didn't.
Toya and Beach, like women can be the downfall of other women too, though, and that's the crazy
How
part.
could we be their downfall though? If you know what, you're your own downfall. Take responsibility of your own self. I'm not following. Okay, Toya, I like her. I haven't seen her yet. Hell no. But if you're following somebody into the fire and you didn't feel it was getting hot, you just kept going and your feet on fire, now your socks on fire, now your panties on fire, then you must want to get burnt. So what the hell do I look like going into the fire, getting burnt, pulling somebody out who's willingly walking into the fire? Y'all got to let some people understand they want to be barbecued. Clearly, you set fire, you got the fire truck out there, you got the hoses, you got everything to stop them, but they still want to walk into that fire. That's not for you.
Us black men, we know, but it's like see the
Beach
lies
is not
that
wrong
like
about that. My own mother told me every tub sits on its own bottom, and she put me on game on a lot on what women be doing.
Well, I mean, the thing is that the status quo is that black men don't protect black women, and that's not true. And there's gonna be some brothers.
Yeah,
lost
that's
to
bullshit.
This shit.
Okay.
There's gonna be a lot of brothers lost to this shit too, man. Imagine the first couple waves of brothers that's gonna try to protect black women against these men, and then I'm gonna have to come back on here and do a whole nother show telling y'all, okay, well, some of y'all brothers fell into the void also. Now y'all catching hate crimes, and y'all going to jail for hitting a woman and stuff like that. So.
I just always say you can never underestimate the power of choice. And if a woman makes a choice that doesn't serve her best interest, what better can I do than to step over her dead body?
But I mean, it's a hive.
Come on, Toya. I'm with Toya.
Oh no, I mean I understand y'all gonna step over bodies. I mean, but it's a beach drop. Let me share the link again. But it's a hive. What's going on, Raven?
It is a hive. But those of us that understand that it is a hive.
Y'all are gonna be subject to severe bullying.
Yeah, and that's fine because here's the thing, like Beach was saying, it's survival of the fittest, and you can do all the changing and maneuvering and covering that you want, but all of those are just tactics that let me know that you're slipping.
Yeah,
I'm
look what
firm.
they're trying to do to Macy Gray.
Exactly. Macy Gray.
And that's funny too, because you know what, Toya?
Wrong.
She didn't say anything wrong, but you know what's funny?
She didn't.
When the women was critiquing her, they were like, "Well, we didn't even know if she was straight," and it's like, "Oh, that's
she got two children. Shut up! No.
Her voice.
That's
shit.
irrelevant.
But
that don't mean
even,
shit.
yeah, I was gonna say none of that really matters. Who she lays down with doesn't even pertain to the argument here. What we're talking about is terms that mean something, words that mean something. Woman is an etymology directly related to the womb. If you were not born with one of those, you cannot construct one of those. And I always talk about this: where men construct, women receive. So I don't care what you do to your parts, you still can't receive in the same ways that I can.
Mm-hmm.
I was put here for this. You were constructed.
You know what though, I made like a statement, and it wasn't a joke, but I actually meant it to be the truth, because like even look at Olivia, right? Olivia the Oracle. She said that she got to an older age and she didn't have any kids, right? And then the other woman that's stealing Kevin Samuels' talking points, Kendra G, right? Yeah, she froze her eggs and stuff like that, but she's in her 40s and she didn't have any kids and stuff like that. And in a weird way, I was like, ain't it crazy how women that get to that age kind of like get like superb wisdom and get to see like the shit other women do, and it's like they don't gain a man's perspective, but they can definitely understand where a man is coming from, right? When it comes to like, okay, how other women are talking. What are these people doing? I'm sorry, y'all. Oh, that's a GoPro. Okay. Yeah, like when it comes to what other women are doing, you know what I'm saying, with their with their wombs and stuff like that. And you know how she was talking to the other women on the show. She now understands where Kevin Samuels is coming from now, because those other women are talking like sideways to her. Oh, this give me pick me vibes and all this other shit. And it's like, man. So it's like a lot of the sisters that even, you know, that get to their 40s and they didn't have any kids, they can actually really see, you know what I'm saying, what other women are doing, that, you know, whether it's by choice or by force, you know, that have that birthright, exactly what they're doing and stuff like that. I didn't see any women that were that were more seasoned, say anything about Roe versus Wade, you know. And it's like it's a choice that always was on the table, or you know, that they can use. Like nothing changed really with Roe versus Wade. But like I said, there's a lot of people. The millennials aren't sleeping and having kids. There's a lot of people that have turned to homosexuality, which is why these groups are a lot bigger now. And we need kids. We need to create a working class that we can fool to work. So yeah, this is a hot mess, you know. And I wish men could do more, but we can't do any more, you know. What's going on, Fasting? Fasting, are you gonna vote for Are you gonna vote for the twerking mayor? We're gonna bring up the twerking mayor soon. Hold on, let's go through this real quick.
There's a twerking mayor too?
No, the lady that's running.
It's a man twerking.
She was she's a senator.
It's no lady. It has testicles.
Oh God. All right, hold on.
Hey,
y'all.
Shout out to DJ Kuda.
Shout outs to y'all. Hold on. Let's finish this real quick. Hold on. 1 second. What's going on, Mac Bones? Let's get into it.
Externally to match everything that's internally.
Excuse me.
I have to be myself or die trying. I say that I have tranorexia, that every time I look in the mirror, for some reason I see my previous self. Even though people from my past say it's so hard to reach.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I'm sorry about that.
Hold on, y'all.
Even though,
Look, y'all.
Who's that bitch?
I know this gonna make some of y'all uncomfortable, but Toya, Toya, wait, hold on. Toya,
I'm sorry,
you get first dibs. There you go.
Did she just say I'm gonna be
power that y'all have,
or
Beach.
die trying?
I don't know what she said. What's going on, Misha?
You don't find nothing wrong with letting the words fall out of your mouth. I'ma be myself or die trying.
There you go.
That don't seem off to you.
You know what somebody said? They said, why do you want the world to accept you for who you think you are when you can't even accept yourself? I said, God damn.
Boom. The jokes write themselves. Seriously.
It is mental illness made normal.
Bro, I just like to.
It is mental
Well,
illness.
Hey, bro, I just like to say this:
They
those
got
who
titties.
are irresponsible
I know how
and
you niggas
immature.
act around titties, so this is not gonna be.
Hey, cool. I was about to drop a gem again with you for a moment. Those who are immature and irresponsible taking responsibility as oppression.
Okay, I can see
Y'all
that.
got that?
Yeah.
Now the thing about it, man, I put in the chat. Senator Mack got the Bakers. Shout out to Bismarcky. And I about put another hashtag in the chat called #Black Men First. I discovered what my YouTube channel is going to be about. It's going to be about me being a life coach, teaching black males how to empower themselves.
Okay.
You know, #TSON, the sovereignty of Mackie. I just put it like that.
Hey, that'll catch on. My bad. Go ahead, Toya. Where we going?
Hey, Toya, how you doing? You doing all right? Bishop
I'm
Mack
pissed
here.
off. I'm pissed off, frankly, and I agree with what New said. I am highly offended. I'm highly offended. And me just saying that, I have had friends hit my DM since I put that video out, and I tweeted about it. Like, no, a trans woman is a woman.
You know what? You know what that means, Toya, and we'll come over there and help you too. You should do a follow-up video.
Yeah, I might need to.
Because I got in there. We gonna be over there too, because people only follow if somebody else is with you. You know what I'm saying? You know how people are like, oh well, if it's 5 people that are agreeing, well maybe I'll agree too. You know, so sometimes
That's that hive mind you was talking about. That's all
there
that is. And I'm not, me being somebody who never had siblings, I'm not afraid to walk a road alone. I'll be the first one to get on that motherfucker and go show y'all something.
March to the beat of your own drum. There you go.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Born with box.
Beach is back. Before we get back into this, and then we go to the twerking senator. Jump in, Beach, if you're there, because I know Beach.
Hey, cool.
I know that sounds funny in the same sentence, the twerking senator, huh?
How many white girlfriends does she have? Because with that twerking, man, she'd probably be able to attract a lot.
I don't know. She's in Rhode Island, so she probably has a couple.
He's in Rhode Island.
Get your booty to the pole. Well, not what? Oh, you said that's a man? Oh, Jesus. Beach.
Kind of breaking up, Beach.
Somebody's watching something in the background also.
My bad.
Backbones, are you watching Alan Roger Curry?
No. I'm listening to the master teacher of verbal seduction and rather dirty talk.
I know Alan's voice from.
I'm just saying.
Edgar Bailey's listening to
what's going on,
ARC.
BJ?
I'm listening to the master teacher of verbal
all right, hold on.
seduction.
All right, make sure you guys go on mute. All right, hold on. All right, listen. All right, guys. Let's get back into this young lady.
You know, people from my past say it's so hard to remember who he was, and we don't see him. Imagine waking up every day uncomfortable in your own skin, looking in the mirror and not quite recognizing the person that you feel internally. It is important for me to get facial feminization surgery because now my facial structure will match my internal expression of who I am. The doctor that I've chose, Dr. Obeng, is a corrective surgery doctor.
So today's your big day, right?
Today's your big day.
So in your own words, what are we doing for you today?
We're gonna sand the forehead down, the chin, and then the nose.
Why him talk like this?
I really don't want to move.
Hey, Kuda, I guess there's more to him than meets the
right
eye,
now
right?
is that we're starting to get to a space where
the
everyone's
hive
being allowed to operate on a spectrum.
Queers in disguise,
One
right?
extreme being completely female, the other extreme being completely male. Now, what's in between is what you choose.
Hey, Kuda,
My definition of what being a woman of trans experience is
I want to show y'all something, guys. Can you
living.
All right. I know I got my girl Toya here, right, Toya?
Yep, I'm here.
All right, Toya, like me, we're more of a we're smaller frame women. Okay, that's okay to say. All right. Toya has a really nice collarbone. I noticed that because she wears her shirts kind of like I wear my shirts. All right. Kind of the athletic fit, usually a swoop around or something like that. But well, okay, maybe not in this shirt, but still, okay. Now look,
Toya does have a nice collarbone.
Toya, you better show the collarbone. Come on, T.
Toya like, and I work for this.
Okay. Now go back to the video. Do you see that right there where God has showed y'all, even with all the work, the collarbone of the woman, baby, that is royalty. Come on, guys. That's all I gotta say. Y'all better start looking at these women and looking for a collarbone.
All right, let's get back into it. All right, let's go.
A reality that is
in the chat call
mirroring a cisgendered woman's expression. I want my body to look completely female because that's how I see and that's how I feel. But that's just me.
So eventually you would like to have a vagina?
Yes.
Okay. Now, this is a 10-hour surgery. Right, so my philosophy, like I told you, we are going to do what's safe. Okay. I know you're young, probably can do all of this.
At the end of the day, man, that it
Hold on.
All right, man. Let me know when it's over, man, so I can go ahead and flow and glow, all right?
We'll work our way this way.
Okay. For me, it's scary. What am I gonna see? Am I gonna recognize myself? Am I gonna be happy with these results? Were these the results that I really wanted?
Oh.
This is scary. Oh, I can't look at shit like this. I'm squeamish, y'all.
I think it's gonna be more than just a look, but it will be a new confidence. It will be a new definition of self. After this surgery, I'll be able to reintroduce the real me.
Not with those hands.
So healing for me was nothing at all what I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be like, day 7, I see bruises, but I'm trucking along. There was so many hiccups along the way. My body was just storing trauma.
I don't know.
I think by day 7, I wanted,
This is not my friend. I don't know.
I wanted to reverse everything. I wanted it to stop, and so much stuff was done to me. And while my body could take it mentally, dealing with it and physically dealing with it was a lot.
Oh, gosh.
Hey, look, she got a mustache.
Looking back at it all, I would do it again in a heartbeat.
Ooh, I can't look at this.
And it feels fucking incredible.
Vivica Fox.
This whole surgery, I will say that it changed me. It changed the way I see myself. It changed the way I define myself. It changed the way I introduce myself to the world. I'm now in a space where I understand this isn't my end result.
It just is not as
we just
puffy.
got one more surgery, Giselle. It's just that last
You
step
look like a
where
dude.
Dr. Obeng's gonna assist me in getting my vagina. I'm defining me.
Naomi
and
You will
Campbell.
never get a
what I
vagina.
am,
Sorry.
and my female
Never.
expression is mine. And don't you dare
It's
tell me
really
how
about
to
the
be.
confidence with them, yo.
Thank you for watching Refinery 29. For more videos,
Well, I mean, hey,
I still see a dude. I still see a dude.
yeah, it's really
Aaliyah.
confidence, yo.
Kuda, I would classify that a person as the Thing. You remember the whole movie, The Thing, where it can shapeshift into any organic thing, whether it be male or female?
I don't know how much. I don't know how much.
Of The Thing.
I don't know how much she paid for that.
You know what? I don't know
how
what
much
to
she.
tell you guys, because for every guy that made a video on me that said I was manly and I look man because I got, my arms a little bit cut and every woman that's like, you like a dude. And I'm like, you know what? If y'all think I look like a man, y'all gonna be fucked up when you come across a real one. Okay, I was a track star, cheerleader, all them sports. I can't help my physique, but I like my physique. But the fact that I don't have that constructed little tiny waist, because I'm not wearing no fucking waist trainer. Okay, they had that about to break the ant waist that is
Me neither.
that messes up your, yes, we got similar forms to Toya. I have more of the boxer shape. Like a boxer versus that tiny waist, which is also very bad for the reproductive system, which is why a lot of those women have issues with delivery and childbearing. Some of them can't get pregnant at all because they don't tell you, oh, by the way, this waist trainer causes infertility issues. So also several things too. But that being said, that body shape where Nicki Minaj brought into play, I blame her for that with that Barbie doll. What, like, they already proved that the proportions
they
of a
all
Barbie
get the same. Yeah, it's only
Well,
like 3
not
body
alone,
shapes.
would be a dead woman. It's
Yeah.
impossible when they actually did the proportions of a Barbie doll. It was a real woman from her head all the way to her ankle ratio, but that between boobs, chest, and her waist and her ass, it's impossible for those ratios of a real woman to function. She would topple over because her upper body was so much heavier than the bottom. You guys wouldn't know this. Hopefully you don't play with dolls. I'm gonna assume that. Okay, I know there might be a couple in the chat, got them
Action
a couple
figures.
of dolls. Yeah, Barbies and stuff. But the dolls now, I have a daughter. But y'all, the dolls now, baby, got booty. They got a little dip in the way. They got that, like, they got the Instagram model body, and I'm just like, I'm so glad my daughter is out of the doll phase, because I was just looking at them like, thankfully we're former gymnastics and we have a healthy body image, but I can see how somebody will end up in surgeries like that over trying to get a certain look, because that women, like, the face, the eyebrow, like, it's too much, and then the waist is never going to be enough trying to look like the filter that you've been using. And I also blame iPhone and Apple for putting those fucking filters. You guys, have y'all not looked at the filters? I know Tori know what I'm talking about. I never use them. They got a filter to elongate your chin, to slim your waist, add your boobies, give you ass, and now there's even a filter to just take your whole face and put it on another body. They
got that. Yeah, and to make your skin more smooth. Yep.
But no, I could take Toya's head and move it over on another body that's in the Photoshop app that looks like cut or bikini. Y'all, that is so fucking, like, trickery. I'm really that's what makes me mad, because I'm like, hold on a second, ladies. What makes you think you can just go put your head on another person's body? But then I look at the thighs, I'm like, yo, that's not this person's body.
But you know, women are the queens of catfishing. So you
okay,
know,
so are we
should have seen this
so
coming.
we gonna have to ask, are we getting back some of what we allowed ourselves to put out there? Because let's be honest, y'all, I see filters all the time.
It is a bit of karma. I'm not even
DJ
gonna lie, but I'm not saying
that
every woman.
Here's one. Say this.
Wait, hold on. Go ahead, fasting. Hold on. 1 second.
I wanted to point out,
to the topic, brother, but go ahead.
Since we're talking about this rainbow topic, right? Here's something fact that I discovered years ago, right? And some people, they never heard it. You guys have seen a memory of a geisha, right? So what they will tell you, they'll say, oh, geishas are Japanese prostitutes, like high-ranking prostitutes, right?
Geisha.
It's
geisha.
Geisha.
What they're not telling you is
they
were men. They were dudes.
No.
Yeah, I
Hold
did say that.
Asian.
I told y'all
You know why? Because
hold on, y'all. I told y'all.
And the Meiji
Hold on.
there was a
Hold
lot
on, y'all.
of men that
Hold on,
as
Ed.
geisha.
Hold on. I was telling y'all the same thing about the lady boys out here. Remember Mad TV? They had I think it was an Asian guy named Will Sasso. It was an Asian guy. If you get an Asian actor,
I can't think of his name. That wasn't Will Sasso.
Yeah, I forgot his name. I don't know why I keep thinking Will Sasso. Yeah, if you get he was saying that if you get an Asian actor, they can easily play man or woman and stuff like that, because sometimes, remember, what's her name? Miss Chun. Who's the lady? You look like a man. What was her name? You look like a man who was with Stewart.
I forgot.
Okay,
yeah.
The Asians have
could
mastered the art of illusion.
Miss Swan.
All of this
It was
comes
Miss
from there.
Swan.
From
Yeah,
the
Miss
makeup,
Swan. Yeah.
He looking like a man.
the
What's
makeup,
going on, Young Jay?
the pill on face, the skin. I was talking about how they can take the skin, they'll put it on.
My bad. Yeah, up here yelling.
Hey, DJ Cool, I was about to say that during the last years of the Tokugawa period, getting to the Meiji period in the history of Japan, you had a lot of growing number of Japanese men actors that played a lot of women's roles in the geisha plays.
Right.
And also, it was during that time that Japanese culture was being heavily influenced by European traditions, especially from Holland, Portugal, and Spain. So the thing is, you always had a subculture of homosexuality and lesbianism in Japan ever since the beginnings of the Tokugawa period in Nobunaga. Now the thing
Yeah,
about
a lot of those dudes got tricked. They were con women.
that's happening in Great Britain, is there's a large number of transsexuals going back to the original sexuality, the original sex that they start out with. It was in a news story in Great Britain at BBC Network about 5 years ago.
Wow.
So the
I
thing,
mean,
so
I wouldn't be surprised.
What I'm saying is the laws of the universe and nature are unchanged and immutable. And when people try to go against that, they do so at their own risk. Now, there's a book called The Taoist Sexology where the Taoist doctor, Taoist priest Stephen Thomas Chang said that when you practice that rainbow lifestyle, it creates a hormonal imbalance, an imbalancement of yin and yang. Yin being true femininity and yang being authentic masculinity. Because
Yeah, I mean,
femininity
it happens.
and
It
masculinity
happens.
are powerful forces of nature.
Yeah, it happens out here. I mean, a lot of those dudes from the UK and then Australia, they come out here and they specifically go look for ladyboys. I'm like, wow.
Well, cool. That's what. Remember, the whole thing about that lifestyle. It's a ritual. It's a esoteric ritual.
But what me and Beach and Fasting Me and you talked about this before. The reason why even elites look down on that lifestyle and what people are doing in that lifestyle, because that lifestyle was actually reserved for the rich.
Yeah, because
it was not reserved for commoners.
Yeah,
When
it comes to spirituality, right?
Of the early 20th century, the 1900s. And
when they talk about the seven chakras, right? Now, in the spiritual world, we humans emit light, right? You have lights coming from your forehead, your mouth, your chest, some parts of your arms, and the brightest of the brightest is from your exit hole. So in the esoteric, on that other side, they believe that if they they take that light, they will gain powers. So that's why in almost every culture, even in ancient Egypt, I know a lot of people beat their chest. Egypt, that whole thing, it was never about pleasure. It was about attaining power.
About balance, harmony, and synergy of the force of Heru and the force of Set.
It's about power too.
Heru being light, and Set being darkness. That was the original yin yang symbol. Yang being Heru, yin being Set. Now, the original yang was the sun, and the original yin is the earth. Now, the dragon represents the sun, and the tiger represents the earth. So the moon, the moon, because the moon is connected to Earth. But what I'm saying is, you got to deal with like a holistic path of balance, harmony, and the synergy of integrity.
But see, a lot of that shit is over people. A lot of that shit's over people's heads. We would have to do a whole podcast about that. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. That's over people's head, bro. Give me 1 second.
That's high vibration, right?
Let's get higher vibration, exactly. Let's get into the twerking state senator real quick. I want to get y'all, while I have y'all here, I want to get y'all take on this. Check this out.
And welcome back to the Fact Uncensored, the second half.
Let me get first
a
crack
Rhode Island state senator is getting a lot of attention for an official video. Unofficial video she posted during her re-election campaign. It's a video of her in a bikini, twerking upside down. Let's show you. Of course, the video has gone viral and sparked a lot of conversation. Some people have applauded State Senator Tiara Mack, while others say the video was totally inappropriate for an elected official. I asked my next guest.
I'm going to pause it right there.
Hey,
some of y'all ladies don't. Hold on. Some of y'all ladies don't realize when gravity It wasn't even worth it. Like, it was bad. Like, gravity.
Yeah, it
like,
was really bad. It
like, what are we?
There's nothing turned me on about that.
Right, like
hey,
what?
hey, the thing about
Hold on,
DJ
y'all.
Kuda,
Hold on,
Gravity
y'all.
won
And
this
then,
time.
and then she
Gravity
kind of
won.
have a
Pause
kinda
right
has
there.
like.
You see that mark right there? I was like, oh.
That's a man's butt.
Hey, DJ Kuda, Gravity won this time.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
she tried to fight Gravity with her twerking, and she lost.
See, the real ratchets know to kind of put their feet on a wall and kind of reserve a little bit of the gravity. She kind of
She took a risk because she
I
could end
thought
up with a
she had
spinal
good
injury, man.
form. Shows how much I
She could end
know.
up with a spinal injury.
No, she has
trying to
good
do that.
form. Like if you can tell she probably does a little bit of yoga because she held her form straight up.
It's actually not attractive.
That's pretty good.
It's actually pretty impressive to hold yourself on your elbows like that. I mean, a little bit easier.
Yeah,
in the
that's what I
sand.
was looking at. I wasn't looking at gravity. I was
But-
just impressed with the form.
Yeah, but you don't do it straight. You don't do it.
That was a joke that I made, though.
You don't do it straight up because all right. So if you're a woman because I used to work in a strip club, if you're a woman that has thighs, gravity needs to go downward more. So if you're straight up like arched like that, then it's not gonna work. It's gonna look like this.
Now, DJ Cool, you heard that stripping has been made to an Olympic sport. So what's gonna come next is twerking. Watch.
He said an Olympic.
It's gonna become Olympic. Yeah. I mean, stripping on the pole has become an Olympic sport. So what's gonna follow after that soon is twerking. Watch. And see, the funny thing is, there has not been one American black woman that has signed up for a U.S. pole dancing stripper team at all.
What dudes want to see? We
Japan already got that lined up as well as Switzerland.
Ed just close his eyes and go. You good at it, bro? What dudes want to see is yams, cheeks. When you have a little bit more thighs, and she has a little bit more thighs than ass.
Oh, you talking about those yams? South to Big Jaw, man.
You can't be like extremely vertical because then it's just gonna disappear.
And it's gonna be real funny and embarrassing.
Yeah, you want to get your angles right. I mean, y'all got to know y'all angles, especially with cell phones and stuff like that. But you can tell she does yoga. I mean, that's cool, and she seems.
Hey, DJ Cool, I don't mean to be out subject, but I got an idea. Me, you, and Superstar 75 should do a podcast on occult esoteric game. What do you think about that?
Yeah, we can get into that type of stuff. I'll input. Beach, do you have anything? Have you seen the twerking senator?
Yeah, I was trying to click on my Bluetooth, but it's tripping. Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah.
Sounds
good.
good.
And,
I don't know if,
who are you, sister?
Well,
Who is this? Is this Toya?
God damn. Hold on.
Or what? I can't tell. I saw that. It is more of a skill that she actually can do a handstand versus her actual twerk skills.
Right.
Yeah, y'all do know most
because the twerking is fighting gravity at that point.
Right. Well, thing about it is you have to get the certain implants for the type of twerker that you want to be. So that's going to be for any woman. Like very well standing up, her ass may look a total different way.
Thick.
But unless you have an implant which defies all gravity in all spaces and time or what in all illusion, you're gonna get what the natural thing like when you lay down and your boobs go to the side. That's normal for a woman. There's nothing wrong with that. Right. Okay, so if you get implants, your boobs are gonna always stay straight up. That's what that's what a boob job does. So her body's doing what it's supposed to do, and I guarantee you the other way around.
She's natural.
It's gonna look different. So, and it's a shame as a culture that some people, while they were trying to put down her ass, it's like, no, you don't understand. For her to pull that out upside down, she actually has to have a very nice something going on back there, or else it'd be nothing.
This is the conversation they want to start. The thing is, she's a senator. She shouldn't be twerking at all.
Are we really sure has anybody done like a background check on this to make sure it's not like
she's a senator from Rhode Island.
That's the real one.
Yes.
I don't know Rhode Island.
See, the reason why she's doing it, she's trying to garner votes from the ratchet Boom Quisha Lemon Quisha community.
Well, I don't think she's running. I don't think she's running. I think she's trying to keep her seat So I guess she has to do, you know, because you got to do something to keep people talking. So she's like, look.
The video has gone viral and sparked a lot of conversation. Some people have applauded State Senator.
So I think she's trying to keep her seat, I guess.
So if I put in Tierra Mack, Rhode Island, if I Google that, that's going to give me that same lady as a senator in Rhode Island. See, I'm one of these people that I have to get the credentials because they be playing too much on YouTube. I know that's really her. That's her. I'm just saying I don't know, cause
she's pretty. I don't know why she's doing this.
Bold, like that's really bold, y'all. Y'all know politicians. You hear all the stories they do. It's kind of be like, but nobody can catch you doing it. That's really bold for her to be able, like her doing that. How she didn't even get
shock
like
value.
This,
but see, I told you guys. I told you guys. Don't be surprised if certain. I told you guys don't be surprised if certain people are freaks, because the thing is that certain people like senators, judges, military women, doctors, police women, preachers' daughters, librarians and stuff like that. They all end up being freaks because their lifestyle is supposed to be an upstanding citizen, and then when you find out how they really get down, it's like, oh, okay, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, can we? Okay.
Freak. She's a freak of the week. She's a.
Well, but let's be fair. Okay, if you got to be a good freak, closet freak. Okay, because if you were able to pull off,
they don't have to be in the closet no more. I think they can come out now.
When they're done, when they're done,
they can come out now. They don't
come out with it.
Yeah, get your booty to the pole. Remember, they black people don't give a damn. They can show strippers in our politics, but they can't show strippers in Spanish politics or white politics and stuff. But the black
we
people,
didn't
you
do
get
that.
the strippers.
I know y'all hate Kamala, but she did stroll to the pole, and it was kind of classy. So it wasn't no twerk to the pole, okay?
Oh, no, I did the whole story. Do you remember Get Your Booty to the Pole? Have you seen that?
We were doing stroll to the pole, so no, I don't.
Hold on, let me show you Get Your Booty to the Pole. Let me show you how gimmicky this is.
We didn't do that.
Yeah,
we didn't sponsor that one. I'm sorry. What was her name, y'all? Tierra Mack?
There we go.
Damn, everybody's talking about this. Just look at my subscriptions. Yep.
Get your booty to the pole, 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 yeah.
Did we get your attention? Good.
No.
So, you really not gonna vote? You know it's more than just the president on the ballot, right? Check it.
A district attorney decides who to prosecute,
including whether or not to go after dirty cops.
Do you know who elects the DA? We do, but you don't want to vote.
Can't make it rain if you locked up on some bullshit.
Want trades and coding taught in our schools? Then vote for the school boards that will prepare us for the job market. Want to end cash bail?
Well, then vote for the sheriffs and county officials that feel the same way you do.
But you talking about, oh, they gonna pick who they gonna pick, shawty.
Ferguson just elected their first black mayor.
You know how that happened?
It's clear Black lives don't matter to some of our current elected officials.
If they matter to you,
then don't let other people decide who's gonna run your community.
Get your booty to the pole.
Get your booty to the pole. Get your booty to the pole.
Get your vote, vote.
I lost all respect for black people.
For information on how and where to vote, as well as resources to find out who's running where you live, go to
getyourBootyToThePole.com.
This is how gimmicky black people are. You don't even have to
make sense. The scary part is it actually worked for Biden, man.
Oh yeah.
Hey, if you don't take your booties to the poll, you're a coon.
I guess I'm a coon. Well, I did take my booty to the poll. I just voted for Trump.
Look at these gas prices. I bet you need to get your booty to the pumps now.
Hey, Kuda, imagine what Joe Biden was asked about what to do about the gas prices. He said, American people need to deal with it. They need to deal with the high prices.
All of this shit. He said we gonna ride it out. I wonder what's his response to Brittany Griner. He gonna tell her, look, ride it out, shawty.
Hey, imagine if Donald Trump said that. He say, deal with it. Deal with the trash economy. Imagine what people would say.
Trump would have got Brittany Griner out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't get her out, so. But he was racist, remember?
Yo, and don't get me started.
Get your booty, Toya, get your booty to the pole, get your booty to the pole, get your booty to the pole. Yeah,
Hey, Kuda, you want to know one crazy thing about this commercial? To tell black people to go to get their booties to the polls? All these were men.
Oh my God, Fast.
Hey, DJ Kuda and Pam.
You know, in a weird alternate universe, fasting is probably right.
Does a big brain go with that big ass in the picture? I'm just wondering. Does a big brain go with that big ass? I'm talking about the ass.
I don't know, but I don't know, but
it's. Does a big brain go with that big ass?
I don't know, but it's working.
It really doesn't.
I don't know, but it's working on you niggas.
Because see, the thing about that advertisement, that's low vibrational tier 1, tier 2 thinking.
Obviously, they know something that I don't. You just slap a big ass. I'm gonna slap a big ass on Player Talk Radio and see if I can get over 30 cases.
I'm on my way to work, y'all.
DJ Kuda,
have a great day.
All right, Toya, make sure you do a follow-up show. We'll help you. Just let me know, okay?
Bye, Toya.
Yes,
have fun at work.
Thank you.
Toya,
remember, you better spell good.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Have a good day.
This was Matt Bone, aka
Toya, like it's been a while. It's gonna be a longer time now, though.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Quite loquacious. I thought I was a talker. Y'all have a good one.
All right, Toya, be safe. Be safe, okay?
Yes, sir.
And be blessed.
All right.
Be blessed in the next. All right. Now, DJ Kuda,
get your
the thing about that advertisement, DJ Kuda, the thing that about the advertisement, it represents monolithic, low vibration, tier 1 to tier 2 thing.
Bro, they are not thinking that deep into it.
A lot of American Negroes. I mean, I know.
They don't have to.
Now, DJ Kuda, I got some advice for you. If you show something like that,
Ed, goddamn,
you'll be able to recommend a lot of. You'll be like $100 super chats, bro. Real talk.
They don't have to. They don't have to think that deep into it. The most creative thing they have in this video is the ballots being like money. That's it. They don't have to think deep into it. Why do niggas think that niggas got to go to the moon to sell them some shit? The fact that it's just a white man and it's a little hip hop-ish, it's like, oh, that's for us. You think they had to do all of that bullshit to sell just for me to black women? Hell no. It just says just for me.
Not really.
No, exactly.
Right.
The black people are not a hard customer. I don't get it. Slap some hip hop. You should have seen the other shit that I showed with this get this booty to the pole shit before Biden got in the office. Matt Hoffa and the other dude, some battle rappers were doing. Yo, you should vote. The most revolutionary thing black people can do is not vote. You should see how when we don't vote or talk about not voting, you should see how they talk about how they're gonna get us to vote. It's a game. Who's gonna get the Negroes to vote? Because it's just an untapped class. It's just an untapped class that people can use for leverage to get their numbers up. Our votes don't matter like that. Not on that level. This is why y'all need to focus on your senators. But how you gonna focus on your senators and people in your city and towns and stuff like that when they're twerking? And then Lori Lightfoot, like y'all.
Oh my gosh.
Chicago. I don't even know if I got her first name right, but I know her last name Lightfoot. Nigga, Chicago looks like how she looks. She looks like Chicago. Yeah, vote or die. They use rappers and shit like that. Oh, we sent Cardi B down to the White House to talk to Biden about your future. Nigga, you said who?
They had a picture of Lori Lightfoot, and this is what morning breath looks like.
We sent he said Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
We sent Lil Wayne down to the White House to discuss your future. Like, get the fuck out of here. Y'all niggas tripping. Why don't y'all send everybody dropping off. Why don't y'all send probably, yeah, it's early in the morning. Why don't y'all send fucking Dr. Claude Anderson down there or shit at this point, huh?
That'd be too much like right.
Right. Shit. Send Umar down there. Shit. I don't give a damn at this point. It's better than anybody. Send fucking who's the other dude that look like Don now that crazy dude with the gap and the glasses who be writing those books and shit. Shit, I don't care who y'all send that shit. Send Irv Gotti down there or goddamn Damon Dash. Send his ass down there. Shit, at this point, send Boyce Watkins down there. Yeah.
What, to Simp? I'm just saying.
He probably get us some shit written though. Some good shit. Send fucking.
I don't want you to send Boyce Watkins, and I have a good explanation. You do know he's the one that brought us Cynthia G, Paris Milan, and watch for it, Vicky Dillon.
Yeah, him and Tariq. Well, shit, send Tariq Nasheed down there. You know, we need some tangibles. Black people ain't get no tangibles with Biden. That shit is crazy. He said, you ever seen the Beetlejuice and Lightfoot at the same time? Nah, this is the same person, bro. Creole said Lightfoot should twerk. Nah, man, I don't want to see that. Isn't she lesbitarian? Like Toya said, she's lesbitarian. Uh-oh, AB dropped out. What is going on? Is this StreamYard's probably doing that? Let me drop the link for y'all. Make sure y'all come up on the panel. Let's talk about it. Get your booty to the pole. Get your booty to... They found the biggest ass they could find. Look at this. God damn. You think about that, Faster? They found the hugest ass they could find. Look at that. Black people are fucking...
Hey.
Black people are the easiest
I don't
sell on
trust.
the planet.
I don't trust the media, man. They can deceive us, remember? Production team, they say, where this was it bodysuit like what is it, like the Nutty Professor, so they could lust over your booty shaking, but it's a dude wearing a bodysuit. You never know.
Yeah.
Hey, Kuda, speaking about this whole thing and stuff like that, I remember a while back on Instagram, I think we talked about it, where it was actually reported that there was a famous quote-unquote Instagram model. It was a dude, right? So supposedly the spill came out, he was dating some dude, and the dude basically knew he was a trans. So he spilled the beans on it, and she was getting mad that the dude violated her quote-unquote privacy for him basically spilling the beans that he's a dude tricking men online to lust after her. You know? So
well, apparently that's a big thing because Olivia went over to whose channel again? Beach? Is it Conscious TV? And,
yeah,
that's what they were mad about. A lot of trans dudes are mad about that, but the thing is that
Conscious
they're looking at
isn't even trans, but he's up under it's T.S. Madison. He's in their little clip, so he has to. She
Hola,
was
familia. ¿Cómo están ustedes? ¿Qué pasa?
Well, hold on, Mac. They're looking at that as dirty macking, though. You know, they're like, oh, well, if he wants to know, I will tell him or something like that. And at half the time, let me tell y'all something, man. For real. I talk to dudes every single day, and I try to give them game, even though they tell me to go fuck myself. And then half y'all niggas are gonna be sleeping with trannies this summer, so I don't give a damn. That's what y'all get. You know, what was I about to say? Some these dudes know. You know what I'm saying?
Man, there's been too many of them knocking in spaces for about 5 years.
Hold on, Ed. A lot of these dudes know. And a lot of those trans women know too. So, you know, that disclosure shit, I mean, I can see how they can look at it as shade, and dudes do deserve to know.
Hey,
but if you yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I was just gonna add, Kuda. I think people tend to be a little bit naive. They assume that the people who are dealing with these robots they don't know who they're dealing with. Some
you
people
don't have to trick people anymore. You got
yeah.
shows like Catfish out here. You got all kinds of stuff. People know dudes are well aware they could be deceived or robbed. Like what goes through a man's head on a date is a lot of shit. I could be deceived. I could be robbed. She might not like me. Blah blah blah. You know, of course, the last thing they're probably thinking about is this might be a man. But a lot of times, these niggas ain't even hiding their voice. Some nigga that sounds like Mordecai talking about I'm a woman.
Yeah, like
Be like a woman. I am.
Hey, in the words of Angry Man, hit the Cash App and support the show.
I've been asking all night. Them niggas ain't gonna do it. It's like 6 hours. They got a whole free show. They've been getting free shows off of me for years. So shout outs to
what
War
the Angry Man
Master.
is saying? Hit the Cash App and support the show so we get that Beano energy.
Right. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to Beach. Shout outs to the fasting. Shout outs to Abdul. Shout outs to everybody that contributed to the shows. Tank, everybody, that's been supporting the channel. Nicer and everybody because Toya and everybody because they've actually been keeping me consistent and coming back for y'all. Because I just quit this shit and just do voiceover work. And ain't no more player talk, but I've been very consistent.
Hey, I would like to say this, brother. Shout out to the big three of the Megasphere: DJ Kuda, Sir Ism, and Platinum Elite.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Platinum.
And shout out to me, the Diamond Gem of the Megasphere, Bishop Macbone / Mac Bones.
Hey, Kuda, the only way it's gonna change once you get a haircut, like Ludacris, then maybe you see some changes.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hey, Kuda, man. Hey,
what's going on, player? How you doing?
Hey, you got the engagement. These motherfuckers is goddamn it.
My bad, y'all. I'm back. Shout outs to everybody that keep Player Talk Radio afloat.
Hey, Kuda, man. Hey, you got the sweet spot, man. These motherfuckers listening to you, ear hustling, dirty macking, you know what I'm saying, hiding in the clouds. All you got to do, man, play that Dusty song, man. When they pause the show. No, Kevin used to do this shit, man. Pause the show. God damn it, motherfucking play some goddamn polka music or some country music or some shit. Or some whatever. Fucking 5 minutes. Let them get their motherfucking let them get
I got a song for y'all. Beach, everybody on here, cause we all content creators. When y'all feel that way, play this song. I'm gonna send it to y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Cost that much cause it takes me fucking hours. It costs that much cause I don't have superpowers. You need to pay for my skills cause exposure doesn't pay the bills. It costs that much cause it takes me fucking hours. I know you think my prices are negotiable, but if you keep on questioning, I will not be so sociable. And feel free to walk away, cause I know just what my art is worth. So hear me when I say that it cost that much cause it took me years to master. You're free to try if you think you do it faster. But it would likely turn out shit cause you simply haven't practiced it. It cost that much cause it took me years to master. Since the dawn of art there have been people just like you who stand along the sidelines judging everything we do. And I know that you won't be the last, but for every one of you there are 1,000 that are class. And it costs that much cause it takes me fucking hours. It costs that much cause I don't have superpowers. So you need to pay for my skills cause exposure doesn't pay the bills. It costs that much cause it takes me fucking hours.
That's some real shit. Cause Beach, everybody, we sat here, we bought equipment, we show up day after day. We're your online best friends. Support the channel when you can.
Man.
No, it's a great song. That is a great fucking song.
I got you this morning, man. I've been hustling, man. You know what I'm saying? I got you. You know what I'm saying? These
Y'all
motherfuckers.
y'all good, man. Actually, truth be told, y'all do support the channel. So I mean, I got y'all. It's all good.
Hey, Kuda.
I show up for the love of what I do, also too. So
does that mean that we are tricks when we support the channel? I mean, tricks spend money.
No, you're not. No, you're not tricks.
No, man.
If anybody's a trick, it's the content creator, because they sitting here giving y'all intellectual property, spending money on equipment and shit. We the tricks, bro.
Spend more, man. We paying to talk to y'all. It's like reverse. Like we're paying to talk to you. I did that the other day. I was riding around. I realized I had rolled out like $50-something worth of gas. I said, "What the fuck I can't do this anymore. It's costing me to talk to y'all." And everybody was rolling with me, but it was the irony that I had spent what I spent in gas. I knew I wasn't making on that video. It was just kind of comical.
The worst thing though, Beach, is when you come to your senses like mid live stream. It's like, I've been here for 5 hours. I done off air, because they don't see the work you do off air. Like I done grafted everything out. I done put together a playlist.
Yeah, stuff was together.
I done put all, like, I gotta move my studio every time I go live here. I done shit.
But Kuda, you know what brings me talking about this subject, right? Let's just sway about it a little bit. I'll use myself as an example, right? I've learned, in my way to the priesthood, I learned how to heal people with water, right? Watch this. If I make a channel and I'm healing people live with what I know, right? I'm not gonna get the support. People say, "Oh, I'm questioning this. It must be fake. It must be all this, right?" But check this out. I become a pastor, become Joe Osteen on, I'd be like, you know what? It doesn't matter if you have haters out there. As long as you do right, everything will be okay. I'll have the biggest support ever. Why? Because people love bullshit. They don't want something real. They will fight me seeing a person who's sick. You can look at their face, sick, drink this water, heal completely. They'll be like, "Oh no, that's manipulation."
I ain't gonna lie, fasting. One of them nights, I actually almost ordered that Peter Popoff water. He really convinced me one night. I was like, "Damn, I might need that water." Peter Popoff.
The one that was in 1999. Holy water.
Yeah.
But guess what?
People
I can give you the formula
Peter Popoff water. My life was better, huh?
I said I can give you the formula for free.
Water.
No,
Dasani water, like shit.
It's like, remember we talked about it, right? Scientists, they did a test. They put water molecule, right? What each person spoke into the water, and they put in the freezer.
Oh yeah,
when they looked at each
vibration.
of the
Water
molecule,
holds vibration. Yep.
And watch this. If you want to look at the Bible, right? What is one thing that wasn't created that was always there? Water. You want to know why? Because water can go from solid, liquid to gas.
Cat Williams just had a live, not a live stream, but a comedy special. He was like, one thing people can't create. And they were like, "What's that?" He said, "Water." And he said, "And we know the ingredients to it too, and still can't create it." Yeah,
because
there's a black man though that actually created
water.
Yeah,
you can extract it, but you damn sure cannot create it.
And guess what? Everything came out of water.
There's actually a black man that actually created water. He has these like big machines, and like it turns air into water.
Like how they make the smart water. He probably has like how they use the. Like smart water, it's kind of like they extracted some type of way from a cloud. Like,
but smart water is actually bad for you. Smart water is bad for you, and essential water and all those waters are actually pretty bad. They're not alkaline.
Fake.
Yeah, they're not alkaline, and they put minerals in them too. Yeah.
I just
the best water to drink. The best water to drink is the ones that said bottled at the source.
But watch this, Koda. While you're speaking into it, you can change the molecule of the water.
Before you drink it. Yeah, you're really supposed to talk to your water before you drink it.
I triple filter my water. I got a house filter, and then I use this black doctor, this like older black doctor. He taught me how to purify water with it's called Prill beads. You use the prill, you get the prill beads and you soak them in the water for like 24 to 48 hours. And it demineralizes the water and gets a lot of sediments out. And then I use a Brita filter.
I was about to say Brita.
Yeah. And then I like the lemon water too, like the limes with the like sliced up limes. You know what I'm saying?
What's that? What's that? I forgot it because I'm like 6 hours in. What's that way to make water and they put the metal into it? And
distilling. Distilling.
Yeah, the electrolyte with the electrolytes.
Oh, alkaline water.
Well, not alkaline, but it's something. It's a method that they put like those metal tongs into it, and
that's distillery. Distillery.
There's a word for it though, other than distill.
They do the same thing with liquor. I used to work for a liquor company, and they distill. That's how they make bourbon. That's how they make bourbon and whiskey
and beer and stuff. Yeah. No, there's another. I forgot what it's called. I probably gotta ask OG. I know what it's called. I'm not gonna look it up on YouTube.
What the fuck?
What happened? What happened?
What the hell?
What happened? You all right?
Some douchebag. He's not even looking at the road.
Oh
Dumb.
Yeah, they'll veer into your lane. That's the only thing. That's why I wouldn't drive no damn truck. I'd be done.
I'm honking at him, and he's not even budging. He's still looking straight.
I think it is called ionizing or iodizing. I think.
Ionizing.
Ionizing. Yeah.
Oh,
okay. I think it's called ionizing. Yeah, Ed got it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, your water quality is very important. A lot of people, that's the reason why they sick, because they watch. And then you could go into the rainbow world too, like, kind of 10-4 hat talk as far as the water, with the frogs and shit that.
I wouldn't dare drink water out here. You can't drink the water out here. Playing with your life, you drink the water out here. I'm surprised I'm surprised you can even bathe with it.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah, I was gonna ask you, Fast in Life, what's the best trucking company to work for, or that that gives you free training?
I could tell you that.
Okay.
Let me tell you.
What's that?
Let me tell you the best trucking company you can work for is your trucking company. Let me stop.
But I'm talking about from a person off the street that don't got no CDL already. I'm talking about like so you can get.
Now, if you want to gain experience and have your resume be respectable, work for companies that are tough to get in. I'll give you one that I work with. TMC, it's a flatbed company. Even though you're not going to make a lot at the beginning, but even if you work for them for 3 months, that'll be a bigger experience, because it's like, hey, if you can handle these guys for 3 months, you can work anywhere. And then you can switch up to box. Box trailer is easier because backing it is easier. So it's harder to back a flatbed. So a lot of people usually don't like to do flatbed. Even though it's a smaller trailer, it's 48 feet. And the other trailer, the box trailer, is 53 to 57, depending on which one you do. But I'm talking more about experience. But that was years ago. That was like, what, 7-8 years ago? I don't know what it's like now, what companies are requiring, but experience is always good, but I don't think it's kind of necessary per se. Maybe Master may add, but he's been an owner operator, so he may be out of the loop. But one thing I do know is a little bit of experience go a long way. Back in the day, 6 months to a year was what was recommended to people who want to work for certain companies. Now, I was hired because I came straight from the driving school, so most companies, they prefer that way. Their reason why they want French people who just learn trucking, they say because you don't have a bad habit already built in. But if you used to drive stick cars, like stick, in your regular 4-wheeler, then they're probably gonna be like, oh, we don't want to get you because it's gonna be harder to reprogram you to drive stick, or to take that test or whatever. But most companies now, they're using automatic trucks. So that's the advantage now. Like you're gonna, the state requires you to drive stick, but after you're done, the company you can drive a automatic truck. So.
They got automatic truck. Oh shit! I need to get my.
Yeah, they've had it. I drive an automatic truck right now.
Man, that's why
I don't want no
You got paddles.
No, everything is on your wheel. You switch. You want to go to drive, you hit the brakes and then switch. No sticks, nothing.
I didn't know.
Everything is buttons.
Hey, how about?
Hold on 1 second. Beach, are you there?
Yeah.
How's our girl doing? She's still playing the piano?
Oh yeah. Did you know I uploaded it's on my videos, the last one is fire. She's playing 4 different languages. It's probably like 45 videos down. Yeah, I did an upload. She's like, yeah, she did play 4 extra different languages in one piece.
That's good.
I don't know. Yeah, some German, Russian. I don't know. All the stuff.
Get her to do a couple of like piano tutorials on YouTube Kids.
I tried that, but she's like looking at me crazy. Like, I don't want to do that. But if the way these people act over here, let me put you this way. If my daughter does have a YouTube channel, these folks sure as hell will never know. Because they are weird. Yeah. I just can see that way. But when I do upload it, it's YouTube Kids, comments off, and all that stuff.
That's good.
People are, because they got real creepy.
By the time she becomes a star over there, tell her to like use her cell phone, try to figure out how to get a top, like an overview, like a top down view, and just like get like a little gimbal and a selfie stick that you can put like on like on the floor, and then you can like fold it down, and she can get that top down view of her piano, and yeah, just like let her do like tutorials and stuff like that. Shit, by the time she ready to go to college, she already done paid for it and everything, and everything she wants to do, you know.
Hopefully if I stay on the right path, I don't intend on playing. We're not paying a dime. Talent shouldn't have to pay.
I already know you got that figured out.
For anything, yeah. I am an architect at heart, at mind, at soul, at body, and what am I paying for? You know, when you have the skill and you have the talent, you shouldn't be paying for anything. Okay.
Right. It's a cake slide, right?
But you actually have to be at that type of level. You can't just be like, oh no. You really have to be pulled aside before you say, I'm not paying for that. But I'm the one, you know. But they do. They like, even as a kid, if there's somebody wants her to come play, it's like $250 just for 2 hours. That's really good. Straight savings. Like she just put straight in the bank for years. She doesn't, and you can imagine, you know.
She could put away for her Benz, her little G wagon, you know, when she.
Right, that type of shit. The shit I never had.
Right. Get her a Barbie pink G wagon.
But it's kind of cool, like when people realize, like, yo, I earned that. See, that's a problem with a lot of people who, I ain't gonna lie, to be an heiress is one thing, but if you're working and you're putting in some like,
my bad, I went out and came back.
Street are tripping.
My internet came out and came back. My bad, y'all. I was saying, tell her if she get her a little G wagon, tell her get it black and then get it wrapped. You know, if she want it pink, get it wrapped. You know, so she can save money.
Yeah, I know she ain't that far. She'll be driving in 3 years. Shit, time fly by. That's a permit. I'm like, oh my god.
You gonna be losing your mind. You gonna let her drive the big truck? You gonna teach her on the big truck?
No, she'll get her own. She can she'll pick out her own, like I did. Like, I'm not, you know.
Cameron was
her idea would be.
Cameron was the only dude in New York with a pink Range Rover. Still fly.
I think it sold. I think it recently just sold again on the auction. Like, that truck getting passed around. People are keeping it. That's a collector's item.
Wow.
You don't want to be too. No, I wouldn't want, like, the way this world going. Try to blend in as close as possible. Because I be thinking about stuff like that. I had some identifiable things on my car. I've taken off all that I can. I'm not taking anything else off, and somebody damaged it intentionally for their own, reasons, just because they don't like the fucking vice president. I was like, what type of shit is this? You all fucking damaging our cars.
Oh yeah.
I was telling y'all, Beach out here, she ain't feeling them gas prices. She out here still riding big truck.
I don't care. Like, first of all, I can't do anything about it. Second of all, I'm not going to be sitting in the house. Why the people who complaining the most don't go nowhere, no way. I'm like, what are you complaining about the gas price? You don't go no fucking where. You've been on YouTube for 28 hours and there's only 20. What are you complaining for?
Right. You're not even
you don't go anywhere.
You don't even take your phone with you and show people that you go in places, much less.
Like, we don't believe. We don't even know if you're actually, a person.
We were saying that about we were saying that about Derek Jackson because he does car videos. We're like, nigga, we don't even know if you got legs.
Right.
We don't even know if you got legs, bro.
Oh shit, that reminds me of that live I did. I was like talking about people's feet, and I took my foot on the live in the car and put it up in the camera. I'm like, if she can't, don't trust them. It's people out here doing a lot of cash money. So I'm not putting down the handicap. This is this is a multi-cap friendly channel, but y'all will be surprised at the folks that are roasting and gagging. YouTube it really is a playground for a lot of for the disabled and mentally challenged people. And there will be somebody talking about you up moving and dancing or drive and they don't have one leg, and I can understand that. I'm like, but see, you're in a protected class where if I was to get on your ass and say fuck you and your peg leg, now you trying to flag me for abusive language. Oh no.
They will be so quick to slap you knowing you got your hands tied behind your back and shit like that.
What's good for the good? So I gotta figure out a way to say it, and I'm still gonna say fuck you and your peg leg because you over here talking about my fucking legs, which are fucking fabulous. But just the fact that you even mention it and you sitting over there with a cane, okay, I want to serve it back, okay? Because you don't get to just say, I'm protected by the Disabilities Act. You can't say that to me. Oh, yes, I can.
Speaking about feet.
Hold on, wait. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said the trucking company that trains people is Swift and Warner. So if you wanna check that out, Broke Genius. Yeah. Go ahead, Fasting. My bad.
I was gonna say, speaking about feet, I don't know if you can check on YouTube because of how COVID was affecting the economy and everything. Women started selling pig feet, pictures of their feet. Some way, somehow, they say that even though there's no laws, but it's the many websites they'll be shut down by the government if they discover you're selling feet. So most of the time, people do it, through WhatsApp or whatever. So I'm like, wow, you can make money selling feet.
Yeah,
but you have to be strict. Don't show your face now.
You make a lot of money.
Man,
like, what the hell?
I got a foot fetish, but I would never buy feet pics. Number two, unless you just got out the shower and I never do this. I'm not putting no fucking feet in my mouth. Go ahead. Yo.
Yeah. When the lead attorney like last year, he wasn't that big. It was a chick that joined his live and it was talking about her just selling feet pics, and she paid off like $50,000 in student loans by just selling feet pics on OnlyFans.
If a picture is $15, I think if you want their face on it costs more. Like because of their privacy, so they'll charge like, oh, you want to see my face? $250. Hey, and guess what? Someone who wants to play with the picture, he will pay $250 just to see your face attached to their feet.
Man, you gotta build that up though. Like for a dude that been kicking bags and stuff like that, I actually got good looking feet. Every woman has like complimented me on my feet. Even the Asian women out here, I'm like,
hey, so cool. Are you thinking about selling?
I was like, shit.
hey, guess what? Out there, RuPaul's are ready to buy it.
How much Shorty said she made on lead attorney? Goddamn.
Man, she.
Wait, hold on,
bro, y'all not hearing me. Y'all not hearing me.
You think I could take $50K down to the lot and get a G-Wagon now?
Man,
the foot fetish people have money. They're not like it's for some that fetish of people have money and pay good money for good looking feet. I by the I found out about it. My feet in heels. I'm obsessed about my feet, like not being.
I'll get a Thai massage and get my feet done and just
another business to all the breastfeeding mothers, right? A fellow co-driver, a lady truck driver on my job here in Houston, JB Hunt. I snitched. Well, anyway, she was telling me that while she was working at another company, when she had her child, like years ago, she was selling breast milk. Like she was on a group somewhere on Facebook,
adults drink
and
breast
someone
milk,
was, "Oh, your mom?" Like I think it was like a breastfeeding group, where you ask advice and stuff like that. And it was she's black, but it was a white dude that basically was, he wanted to buy like the little miniature bottle. I think 10 milliliters or something, or ounce. I don't know ounces, but basically put one little bottle was $80.
Yeah.
$80.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo. And this is their argument. They say we humans, we're supposed to take on human milk, not animal milk. So she said she started with this one guy, and then the word spread, and she had customers. She was supposed to cut her breastfeeding at 2 years old, but she extended basically her child. She breastfed him or her longer than she was supposed to. Why? Because she wanted to get the extra money.
Yeah.
She kept the milk pumping. Wow. Well, she didn't have to feed her child. She could have just kept pumping. She could have cut her child off at the appropriate age and just kept pumping to keep the milk going.
What is the appropriate age? Because I be seeing some white women that be feeding their kids at like 13 still. Like, god damn.
Hey, that was a Game of Thrones.
That was. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna leave that alone. But there is something I don't know what it does for a human, but I heard it. I'm an adult, but I hear that there's something in it. You feel really great. Like it has superpowers and some shit.
Hey, speaking about making money, guys, you can start selling your seed, so you could be, like anonymously, for people who can have kids. You can sell your seed for like $50,000. Your sperm.
I don't know.
But not okay. You're reaching on the price right there with the $50,000. You was mad reaching, buddy.
I'm starting not to believe that woman made $50,000 fasting. You trying to lie about $50,000
on the feed? Yeah, it's not like that, but it's going down the price. I mean, because now
$50.
It's specific. It's specific because
have good genes,
right? They're gonna do some tests on you. They're gonna get your hair texture, the color of your eyes, your complexion. Like they can not just know any old sperm now. It's like I want my sperm from a black guy, but kind of a chocolate guy or a brown guy. I want him to have color in his eyes. I want they got specific.
Race kind of
and they check your blood. Like I don't want him to have done no drugs. So if you want to get top dollar for your seed, you gotta have like a clean bill of health. Your blood, you ain't even don't even drink alcohol. You ain't smoking. Like that's how you get top dollar for your sperm. You got that's kind of like your genetics are like impeccable because they haven't been
athlete damn near. Yeah,
I'm a guy, so my sperm should cost more money.
They want you to have a bachelor's degree. Like it's on some you. It's no facts. Like no, I'm not no bullshit.
No, he's right. He's kind of like their IQ level, more kind of like today.
Yeah, they do
What's
look
your
for
IQ level? Okay,
Yeah,
so
I
I'm
didn't
more
even notice
likely to
that.
get a child with this type of doctor. Even if the guy is left-handed, or I mean, if the person with the seed was left-handed, because
I'm
left-handed,
left-handed.
I'm left-handed. Left-handed people tend to be more and go into the medical field, which is why a lot of all my doctors are left-handed, and then they also have been with surgical and
Two Beach. When
differently.
when you're pregnant though, you're supposed to be reading like Edgar Allan Poe and Carl Jung and those big dudes. You're supposed when you're pregnant, that also helps your baby learn when you're reading a bunch of it's a lot.
They say play classical music. Well, back to the breast milk though. I don't know if y'all had kids, but
you're seeing a lot of stuff.
I'm gonna find some Cambodian breast milk out here.
But man, it's a beautiful thing, man, to suck on, you know what I'm saying, some titties, man. And
I knew you were gonna go there. Is it enjoyable?
You know what I'm
saying? Hey, you know what? I just thought about that. That ties back into the topic of gender reassignment. Okay, let's try to find a politically correct word. You will never ever know what it feels like when that breast milk come in, baby. Okay, and you just won't.
The nerve ending. When a woman turns on, their nipples change.
Actually, you know what? The veins that are in a breast. I mean, y'all wouldn't take the time to notice that, but the way the
fill up too.
Right, and they plump and they do things, and the nipples change. All of that stuff right there, like that's in our genetics. That's why I was trying to say. I'm relaxed because I know I don't feel threatened in no way, shape, or form. I know what I can pull off with just my mind because I have the mindset of a woman.
You know what they miss though, Beach, and that's why they lose their mind. That transition from when you're like a 12-year-old little girl to like 24.
That's right. And
you can't recreate that shit.
Did you just say transition?
All right, Fast. I'll give you that one. All right, Fast. You got one. You got one.
But that actually is the correct word, though. You gotta go
transition.
They don't know what to do with their attention.
There's
I don't blame when you.
There's like 3 stages.
Nature, I don't blame them for being manipulated.
The little we do change, and like I'm killing it right now at my age but I came in right. But there's like little things you was a girl one day, and you wake up, and then you're like. Because I remember. I mean, like, why am I crying? What's going on? I want my dog. I want the cook. Like, it's all type of things that go. Like, you're just a girl. Like, it is a mental process because remember, guys, women were getting married off girls once you hit 12 and you could have bear children. Your family was selling your ass off, and you were like that money would take care of the family. You were going off to be somebody's wife and have kids. That was the normal age. I mean, even if you're a Christian, everybody knows Mary was like 14 when she had Jesus. So she's pregnant at what, 13? Delivers at 14.
I can only imagine though some weird dude in a dress like envying you for that. And it's like, sir, I was confused the whole time. I don't know what the hell was going on.
Exactly.
Like,
you know what's interesting? It's African culture. Even I'll use even my.
Where's your hymen? Right? Are you gonna have a hymen? Are you gonna? There's just some so fucking look, y'all. There are some things that are just the way they're
going to surgery. It's like going through surgery trying to go back to high school.
The whole hymen thing was introduced by the Muslim. It was all part of. I call it a hypocrisy because one thing they don't tell you in the Islamic community, there's a lot of quote unquote virgin women who have virgin buttholes. So it's another hypocrisy because a lot of those women, they give it up You know, they be like,
you have to find a
do it
different
from
choice
the
of words.
backside to
Fashion.
preserve my hymen.
I know what he's saying.
I know what he's saying
but
too.
There's also a surgery. There's also a surgery you can have to have things stitched back so that it appears that, you know, women have been manipulating too. Look, our hands are not clean.
That's in your nature, though. I don't blame y'all.
If you come from a rich family and you're made an arranged marriage and they think they're getting a virgin daughter, then you send your daughter to a doctor who, if she ain't a virgin, fix that shit so that on her wedding night she gonna damn be a virgin. Something gonna break and something gonna be a little. They just want to, that is manipulative. That can be recreated, but that's okay because it's like, okay, it's still a girl. It's not like she's pretending to be a girl and she's not. So,
but
what I'm trying to say. I don't know.
Herbs.
It doesn't stop her from getting attachment.
Yeah, there's a herb where back in the day, this is how they tested to see if a girl was virgin. Whether it's if she spills, blood, or what they do is they'll give her that herb, and that herb, what it does is it will cause her thing to like beat up. I don't know if I don't know how to describe it, but women know what their thing does from the inside, and if there was a surgery or whatever done to it, it will rip, like it will do something where they'll be like, hey, this thing has been touched, So the elders, they knew the scammer knows how to knows the scamming techniques, So there was no way of quote unquote hiding it.
Her pussy warranty was voided.
Yeah.
That's for poor people. If you were higher up and your mother knew damn well the merging of your marriage was putting two kingdoms together that was necessary for the betterment of all people, you were going to get a intact result. If she got the bride, like that, you weren't coming out. So like, because that's how important it was for some of those people to marry. The forged countries, you were gonna have to come back. She don't give a damn what you did. I guarantee you, whoever's administering that test, even everybody in the room, they're gonna say, "All good, okay," and they gotta pay off the person.
1 second,
whatever they gotta do.
Lolita, your it says your device is not connected. Try to come out and come back in. Go ahead, Beach. My bad.
No, I'm just saying whatever they had to do because those marriages there were some marriages that had to happen.
Yes.
It just had to happen. It had nothing it had to happen. And the girl had to be pure. Like she had no choice to be pure. She had to be. I mean, it didn't matter whether or not the guy cared. It was kind of like she had to be pure. The countries had to merge. The marriage had to happen, and those results were going to be pure. She's good, whether or not she wasn't. Even if it was known, people are like, "Oh, we've seen that girl." Those results were going to come back as it was said. It was going to be written in the books that girl married virgin, and like they were going to do what they had to do. Like, I'm sorry, but that's still not the same. I mean, manipulation for the betterment of the world versus
every situation is different. It's not like it's not absolute. That's why even in the Bible it talks about it, where it giving a scenario where a man marry a woman, but then to divorce her, he said, "Well, you guys never gave me a virgin anyway. So if they do find out that it was true, and if the parents lied, then that girl will be stoned in front of her father's house." So like things like that, people will say, "Oh, it's barbaric," but there was many reasons why.
Oh yeah, go ahead. It's also said in the scripture that when a man lusts after a married woman, he commits adultery with her in his heart. Gospel Matthew, in the Bible, King James Version.
Yeah, and it also says that when Jesus what he was trying to say was that you can't get under and say, "Well, I've never cheated on my spouse." No, if you look or lust, that's the same in the eyes of the kingdom of God as adultery. And just like it says, "Well, I've never killed a person," but to hate another person, it's the same as murder. That's so that we're all equal, so that you can't go through I never killed anybody in my life. I didn't break any of the commandments. Yeah, but you hate it. In the eyes of the kingdom of God, to hate is the same thing as to kill. So that's
Yes.
why he even it out so that nobody can try to like cut no corner. Nope. You hate it, so that's murder. You lust it, that's still adultery. Like, so don't try to check God, like, because there are people who actually try to put God, try to put things to the test and try to be smart asses. So he, Jesus went in and was like, well, okay, thou said not to, that's why, it was for the
That's why you have to understand the scripture with the
for the
spirit of God
transformers.
within your heart.
We'll say that for the
Don't
transformers who will
understand
try to
just
come in and
the letter of the
manipulate.
scripture. Understand the spirit of the scripture from which it comes from.
Well,
Understand the spirit of
somebody need to,
inspired the scripture. Yes.
y'all know we're not supposed to be really cutting and mutilating on our body. That's actually written back.
I mean, yeah, that's exactly what
not
it
to be
is.
doing that. Like to not cut and mutilate on your body. That's actually in there
it talks
too.
about that in Leviticus and Deuteronomy.
Can y'all hear me?
Curse the seed that puts mark on his body. Let the congregation say amen.
It's what you call it? It's self mutilation. It's a form of
Yes.
self mutilation.
We're told not to do that. I never really
no, I'm saying
thought
that's
about
why a lot
that
of
so
people.
lately.
I've been thinking about it. That's why a lot of people when they're done the surgery, they're still depressed. It didn't do them no good. And then at the same time, like what we were talking about, Beach, is like they haven't been through that transitional phase as a young woman. You know what I'm saying? And learning how to deal with that with the extra attention and stuff like that from men. Yeah.
The
Look at
physical,
Caitlyn
like
Jenner.
there's a whole
Jenner don't know
problem
what the hell he's
looking at
doing.
yourself in the mirror, and one day you're one way, and then the next day you're like, huh? Like, like you can't go in. If that's the case, they need a whole brain transplant. Then they need to get what's next? You're gonna go out and get the mind of a woman and implant it. You're gonna like find the part of her brain that connects. Like, are they realizing that why are no neurosurgeons or neurologists stepping up and showing the way the channels of the way a man thinks? Like the way it flows through a man brain.
Care.
Like, we're having the same topic,
they know,
and then the woman flows this way. They know this, so why aren't they showing them? Because they're getting the money. I know, cut the check. That ain't my problem. You're never gonna. You think like a woman. To you, you're like, I identify as a woman. How would you know you identify as a woman? Because you've never been a fucking woman. You're only talking about foo shit like I love pink, I like dresses, and I love hair. That's not a woman. That doesn't identify as a woman. Toya is identifiable as hell as a woman. Toya wears her hair low and natural. I wear my hair that whatever, but it's long. But that doesn't change how we both. Toya is very sexual. Like, she's so feminine. So that part in the brain that neurologists they can't go back and they cannot reroute
also
that.
How can a man understand to identify as a woman when the man is born a man, when he's born a male in the first place?
Well, the thing
so
is,
how do you
that,
so what makes you think you identify as a girl? How do you know when you've never it's kind of like it's like, oh, I used to have a caddy, but then I went and got me a Benz. Man, you know what? I'm a caddy chick. I miss my caddy. I'm going back to a caddy. No, but you would have had to been it to know it. You never were. So what in your head has got you identified? Is it just vanity? Is it just that you want to be looked at? Is it beauty? What the fuck is it? Like, I don't know what that's what they're trying to identify with. But the rocks from the brain point of view in science, how we see something, we may connect on one level, but y'all, how it flows is different. It's not even flowing down the same channel. It's going a different way. Therefore, you're never gonna feel like, I feel like a woman, like, because you don't know what that feels like. Because you're not that. That's like me saying I really identify as a chicken. I don't know what the fuck a chicken feels like.
Some part of your lifestyle is fun, and they get a part of it. I mean,
yeah, because girls just want to have fun. I get it. Girls just want to. Well, that's what we were born to do, to have fun and be a companion and to complement
your
they don't want the not
the
fun
man.
parts though. They don't want the periods. They don't want the shit when your stomach
There's
trying to
other
kill you every
mental
month.
parts too. Yeah,
Oh, that too. Yeah.
even
Well, I
the
mean,
mental and the psyche.
it
Because
goes.
with women, we have emotional. They're not gonna. Don't even get me started on menopause. But the psyche of a woman, we have a war sometime when we're like, okay, stop it. You're being bitchy. Now you're being catty. That was too much. Go back. You look ridiculous. Like there's always like we're
There's a
constantly,
voice. There's a voice in your head that's constantly just
checking.
like,
Yeah, for your
yeah. I
betterment.
Yeah,
talk.
It
hey,
shouldn't.
check
If
this
it's
out.
tearing you
The
down, you
psyche
need to
of the
go
female is
and check
based on
it.
yin, and the
Right.
psyche of the man is based on yang. And you need the interaction
And
of the two to make healthy families. A
Well, I
healthy
was telling.
interaction.
right
I mean,
with your children, the nurturer, and
it's
if you
like that
got
Travis
any,
Scott song. Stop trying to be God. You know.
there you go.
That's the reason why I do not feel that the LGBTQ should raise children. I feel that homosexuals and lesbians should never raise children because when you do that, it confuses the sexual development of the child. The only
Well, I
thing that
mean,
these children need to
they got
learn,
their
they need to learn how to deal with the healthy interaction of male
they
energy
got their
and
own.
female energy as they
They
grow
got
up.
their own. They got their own agenda. I mean, like I said, I'm not against.
Their agenda, DJ Q Cuda, is confusion and buffoonery. That's why
Not everybody's.
I
Not
call them
everybody's,
the
but for the
buffoon
most part.
sexuals.
Not
That's why I
everybody,
call
but
them the
for the
buffoon sexuals.
not everybody, but for the most part, and like children will be confused. I mean, now they're telling your kids like, oh, there's 36 genders and shit. Like, what the fuck?
According
36
to the
genders.
universe and according to the 7 principles of mental transmutation,
Well,
the
think
body,
about
nature,
it though.
future,
Think
in
about it
gender, there's
though.
only the masculine energy and feminine energy. That's it.
But
There's
that's what
only
I'm
2
saying.
genders.
But that's what I'm saying. What's gonna conservative? Think about it though. When you say LGB, the B in LGBT
You talking about
contradicts.
lettuce,
Hold on,
tomato, and bacon,
hold on.
and cake queso?
Ed, hold on, bro. No, the B in LGBTQIA 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The B contradicts the rest of the whole scale because B is for bisexual, and that will in turn that implies that there's 2 sexes.
Right. Facts.
So, and they still haven't figured that out.
A lot of people can talk, y'all. They can sound great. They'll sound like scholars. But when it's time to do the math and time to break out the science and the chemistry, people want to skip right past that part, which is why I love nerds. Long live the nerds. Long live sexy nerds, okay? That are going to stop people midway and
Toya, I got
say,
something
hold
to admit
on.
to you, sister. I started out as a nerd before I learned the art of seduction, macking. I started off as a nerd.
Okay.
And then
Okay,
when I
I
first met
believe that all the way.
my Uncle Lester, my Uncle Slick, he used to make fun of me. He said, nephew, you're getting a bit female with carrying all those books. Do you need me to get that big fat lady down the street to help you carry those books? He would just roast me to teach me a lesson.
Okay.
Yeah, but that guy
So you
turned
know
out to
the thing
be.
in Toya, there's a such thing as a genius
It's
bruise.
not
Instead
Toya.
of the wrong meals,
This is
when you
Beach.
have the
Oh my
intellect
God.
and the intellect and the fighter. In other words, the scholar and the player. You know.
They be hitting the heavy bag. It's not Toya. That's this is Beach.
It's beachy. You don't have to be a player though, but it does. You just, you know,
have the smarts there. You know what I'm saying? And
it takes a while. Yeah, they want to see you with
Because see,
the.
the thing
By the
about
time they see it,
charisma is
but it
mouthpiece
takes
plus
another
personality plus
intellect to see
intelligence.
that.
Right.
yeah, I mean,
You have
it's
a.
another. It's a yeah. It's
charisma
another.
is
It's a.
intellect plus personality plus mouthpiece. That's the
It's a.
formula for charisma.
It's another. It's
Oh,
another. It's another form of intelligence, like you said, Beach.
okay.
That it takes to see that. You know,
Yeah.
because a lot of
That's
people
what I was gonna say because it does no good
yeah
for the person who they intellectually can't
right
see it, and that's why when I be saying
How y'all looking right past all these great guys? It's because they couldn't intellectually match him, or they couldn't see. I'm like, they were they're blind to it. They just can't see. And I'm like, maybe that's for the better. Because if those guys would probably wasted their time on women who,
a lot of intellects can't articulate themselves. You know what I'm saying?
They can't. I know.
Yeah,
at all.
And
I mean, they have a hard time matching their mental flow with their physical glow.
Well, not even just that, but what I'm saying is that like certain people there's different schools of intellect. Like some people like, oh, well, book smarts is gonna win everything. It's like, no, it's not. Some people got more common sense. Some people got more experience. Some people got more wisdom. Some people got more, game. Some people got, more wittiness. You know what I'm saying? So
and some people got all three: the common sense, street sense, and book sense, like me.
Yeah, you got game intelligence, common sense, and stuff like that. But
whichever one you have, it'll work as long as the other person recognizes which one you have, and they're gonna have to adjust to the man. The one needs to adjust to, okay, he thinks this way, so I can't be getting bent out of shape because he didn't say this and I expect him to, because he thinks like you have to learn and study the mind of your man, and so you understand you're taking something personal that wasn't even personal, which is why I don't have arguments. There's no reason to argue because I've already understand your mind and how it works. You didn't even catch that, or you didn't see that, or that wasn't personal, or you didn't mean to not say anything. You just don't talk. You internalize everything.
Yeah.
If you study him and get to understand what you're dealing with, then like, oh, okay, all men don't think.
I was about to say sometimes, right? Because I was about to say sometimes it comes from your personality too. Because I'm good at reading people. And I knew I know how to read people, but it was a skill also that I had to develop and had to be aware of. Okay, I actually know how to read people, So yeah, like you said, and I think you do too, Beach. I mean, you said if you observe somebody and you just see how they are, you like, I'm not even gonna argue with this person. So.
Check the temperature. I don't know why people don't check the temperature.
About it, to find out what women really want, check out their behavior patterns and their nonverbal communication body language.
It's a skill called cold reading. That's what it's called. You cold read somebody. What's going on, Lolita? My bad. Jump in. I know you kind of been having phone.
Hey, Lolita, how you doing? You doing great?
Yeah, mentally, I'm doing great, and I'm dealing. Nicer put it. I wrote it down, but I'm dealing with temporary pain. But yeah, mentally, I'm
temporary
awesome.
Discomfort. Yeah.
Yeah, temporary discomfort. Yeah.
Well, let's hope that works itself on out quickly and let it. The quicker it wears on, moves on, because pain will move. The better. I wish that for you.
There is a certain herb that helps you with that pain. It's called Kamikaze, a herbal muscle relaxant. Kamikaze.
Wait a minute. What is
your muscle?
What is it? What is it called again? Because I'm gonna write it down.
It's a Kamikaze, Kaba. It's an herb that helps you relax the muscle, lessen the tension of the muscle, so therefore there won't be no pain. Because pain is a signal that there's something wrong with your muscles, that your muscles are too tense or in pain, too tense, out of line. So Kamikaze is good, and also hyaluronic acid. That's a HYAL AURONIC, hyaluronic acid.
Okay, I wrote them both down. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. What were we talking about? Because I've been in and out.
We've been all around the world, girl. And I can't.
The last thing, the last subject, hon.
We were talking also, but just to get back to the show topic, we were talking about Kamikaze Keishas. I might do a segment like a Kamikaze Keisha.
That avatar picture that you got on the video.
Redefining femininity. Can trans or another group of people redefine what it is femininity, and most importantly, black femininity.
Heck no. They're doing it, but no.
It's not possible. You can't redefine how you can't redo shit you did not do in the first place. See, this godlike complex, it's about to die. Like somebody it's gonna
the
get
thing
killed
about
off.
it, you cannot redefine that which existed before you, because
That's right.
the forces
How you
of
gonna
masculine energy and feminine energy existed before we ever existed in this dimension.
Which is why I said
Because the masculine and feminine are not just man and woman; they're also
I'm a
modes
recreator.
of energy,
I'm not the creator.
vibe, and frequency.
Right.
Yeah.
As women, we recreate, but we're not creators. So I had a creator, but I'm not a creator. Just giving birth doesn't make me a creator. It means I recreated what was already created. And the fact that the garbage people didn't come today. I'm glad my son took the trash out. I told them they weren't coming. Okay, so the fact that I was like, they're not coming. It was a holiday. Yes, they did. I'd have been stolen.
I mean, that's the thing about children, because the man is the light, which is the seed, and the woman is the lamp, which is the womb.
Well, I put out a concept the other day when I was talking about it. Basically, how women are mirrors. They reflect the image.
Hey, DJ Cool, I said it a long time ago, man. Women are the mirrors that reflect the light and darkness coming from within men.
Well, yeah, what I was saying is
that a long time ago on Ron Will's channel.
The man in the family, they're the image. A mirror can also reflect colors. It can also reflect the shape, everything. You give a woman two seeds, your ideology and also your physical seed. You give her your physical seed, she'll reflect the child, which is a testament of what both of you guys have. Physical testament. So like Beach said,
it's pretty. Let me tell you. Yeah. I know y'all gonna think this is weird, but I'm kind of liking the fact that if there's anybody, I'm not saying like anybody, but any group of people or persons, even myself included, that has gotten has gotten ahead of themselves, that they continue to do so that an iron fist can come down and remind some people.
Humble
I am.
like check themselves.
Let me get to check them in a way possible that is so phenomenal that no one can deny. Oh my God, that was a check. Kind of like I'm kind of I could like. Well, for any people that read a lot of the prophets, like I remember Habakkuk, and that's one of my favorite. And he would stand and he would go talk back and forth to God, like, do you see what's going on? They're out here acting a fool, robbing, killing, like this is awful. And then God would say, oh yeah, I'm about to show you something worse. I'm going to raise up something worse than that. I'm going to, like, they were going back and forth in this dialogue, right? And I'm kind of looking, I kind of like to see, okay, I know somebody's about to get checked. It's not until you're completely out of hand. Now you done insulted, because it's been like the patience is out of the window. Y'all gotta understand. It doesn't even matter what people worship at this point. It's like people have tried the manipulation of the origin of a human being in itself is gotten so. Come on now, at this point, we should just get a snap our finger and, oh wow, here, I made it. Like, so it's so ridiculous and absurd. Somebody got to do a check. Okay, somebody got to come in, do some type of check. It's like on whoever parties, not just one group of people, whatever parties need to be checked. I'm looking forward to it myself, because some people are completely out of control and utterly rebellious.
I see what you're saying about to happen to Cynthia G and Kendra G and a couple other people in the space. Like I'm literally, and it's not like I'm anticipating it, but it's like I wouldn't be surprised, because some people get so far removed from, they just start standing beside themselves, and it's like, wow.
Right.
That's
And nothing can,
crazy.
it's like,
Right.
there's no reasoning. And there's, once you get to, wait, you can't, anybody should know that an Almighty's going to say, hold on, let us reason. Look, I let you do this, but this I cannot let you do. Okay. This, it can't be done. You know that it can't be done. Even the doctors that play and that have, with people that they've taken so much money, because y'all gotta understand those surgeries. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, they cost a
When
lot.
I tell y'all what they do to come up with the money, like an ex-friend Siobhan, she for 10 years, for 15 years, all that surgery. Yes, she did. It was pretty believable, but the fact that she died early, way earlier than she about to enjoy. To really enjoy it, it was like, so what's the point? You could have just, I'm just saying, like,
Toya,
she
think
wasn't
about those
happy.
surgeries. They're gonna be at least $1,500 to $3,000. Those
I can't.
transgender surgeries.
That's way low. You went way low. You lowballed that.
They're
So,
like 30,000.
how about 10,000 to 50,000?
They're like
Would they be at
You're
least
gonna
50,000.
like
30,000?
about anything with the face, like what we just Kuda was showing. That would have been a 20K surgery. And to get that, like, people will, but here's the thing about it. It's kind of like I would talk about the girls like who would go out and they would trick to get their daughters Easter clothes. And I would say, do you realize how stupid you look for this stupid holiday, Easter? You're out selling ass so your daughter could sit in church with the biggest Easter basket and the fluffiest dress that you went and sold.
Not even a whole day,
for one,
like 10
right,
hours.
right. But look, but you prostituted. No, they trick hard for Easter weekend because you want your daughters. Hey, you got to get their hair done. You're doing all these superficial vanity things, but you went out and used the currency to do that is so nasty. You're not understanding how even God is saying you went and I didn't even ask you to do this shit right here. This has completely got nothing to do with resurrection. But the fact that you want to celebrate it, go ahead. But the fact that you actually are insulting me by your daughter sitting there with an Easter basket smelling like the stench of of the hoism you used to purchase these. That's man. I don't want to say a slap in God's face because your hand can't reach and slap somebody. You can't slap somebody that you can't reach. But just the whole, like, I don't think hypocrisy is the word. It's like the delusion. How do you do that?
I'm sorry to interrupt, I'm sorry to interrupt.
Check out this book called "When God Was a Woman" by Vernon Stone, and it explains that the thing about Easter goes back to the Queen Consort of Mother Goddess worship, to where the Mother Goddess, the Queen Consort, would choose a male concubine. She would get rid of a concubine around the wintertime, but choose a new male concubine around the springtime. And that's what Easter goes back to, you know what I'm saying? And like Easter goes back to Ishtar, or Venus. And she was the deity of worship fertility. Of, sexual love and romantic love.
Right, and fertility. And it doesn't even have anything
sometimes
to
the
do.
sisters would dress in certain provocative clothing at church at times. Because the thing about Easter, it goes back to worship of also a story, a Celtic goddess of the spring as well.
It ain't got nothing to do with Christ, but long story short,
I'm just saying, even though they changed it to a Christian holiday, the energy, the vibration is still there.
Well, you as a person have to choose your own. You need to choose your own path. You don't got to go. Even if it's kind of like you don't have to really be participating. We can't change that. Everything gonna tie back into something else. You can't. That's why it was written, "Who can defeat the world?" It's already been defeated. So I don't know why people
They shouldn't be feeling. Oh, I'm sorry, Lolita wanted to get. Let me hush up. But people are feeling defeated and down about
but
this,
no,
and they shouldn't
Beach.
be.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but Beach, I wanted to
You
ask
take
you.
it,
You
man.
actually know of women that they're selling it for JJ just so their baby could have a big Easter
Oh,
basket and a
plenty.
big
Oh,
fluffy
they've been going
dress.
on for a long. Oh, yeah, for years they do
I've
that.
never known anybody like that, and I used to live in the projects back in the day, and I
Oh, they're
didn't.
not
Oh
gonna.
my
Uh,
God,
yeah, they don't. They're not gonna. Yeah,
that's
they trick a lot
insane.
around Easter. That's
That's
usually the only
insane.
time. Um, yeah, it costs. They got a couple of kids. If they would have had one, they wouldn't have had to. But they got a couple of them, and that's one of the holidays where, as a brown people, black folks, trying to come into church Easter fresh. You go over there with Brad,
Yeah,
them, they going to church in khakis and a polo. No one does all that unnecessary clothes buying except our culture for holidays, and nobody really it's not that serious. So that's on us,
Well,
and that does go
sister,
to black
ma'am,
people.
to be honest with you, I'm a Taoist and also an occultist. I deal with occult science, so I'm not really into religion. I'm into like the frequency behind the religion, which is the mind, soul, and spirit.
Oh, I
I deal with
understand.
the essence. I deal with the essence of it. So I mean, I first dealt with Taoism, and then when I was like 27, I got initiated to the Native American stuff. So I've been familiar with the occult for a long time, but that's how I got started. The occult was through the Native American ceremonies and everything, and I learned how certain medicines, which is spiritual, mystical, and magical powers and rights in the Native American language, helps you deal with certain things. And there's some more practical science because you got to engage in certain mental, emotional, physical rituals to get the most out of the occult science. The same thing with Santeria, Ndamble, and which is like that in South America, and also voodoo, which comes from my dad's people, because my dad's people come from Benin and Togo, the Ife. So I've learned a lot at certain family reunions. Because Mama Wata of the Mama Wata Healing Society in Atlanta, Georgia, told me about some things. But I first learned about the ancient voodoo culture from my auntie Lome and my aunt Viola. May they rest in peace.
Y'all
and my ancestor Lome is named after the city in Togo, West Africa. But the thing about the femininity, when you deal with certain ancient healing arts, that helps you master your feminine energy for the women and your masculine energy for the men. Because it's not about patriarchy and matriarchy, it's about holistic science. That's the ancient African culture, because patriarchy and matriarchy are European, Eurocentric terms. Because in ancient African society and in ancient Native American society, we uplift equally the masculine and the feminine, the cosmic masculine and the divine feminine. Does that make sense? The cosmic masculine and the divine feminine. And that's how I roll, so to speak.
Yeah, man. I mean,
there'll be
yeah, go ahead. Yeah, yo.
There'll be a final rebellion. We got some time. It's just too many things that, like I said, the fight. It looked like, well, see, I don't have any. My daughter's my best friend, and I pick and choose. I got to where I stopped playing when I was a child. You play with all kinds of toys, and as I grew up as a woman, I really, I don't want to play with those.
Let me ask you something. Have you seen this movie called Bulletproof Monk with Chon Young Fat and that white dude?
What's the name again?
Bulletproof Monk, starring Chon Young Fat and Sean
Yes,
Reese, I think.
yeah.
He told him three things. It's not about anger. It's about peace. It's not about strength. It's about grace. It's not about knowing your enemy. It's about knowing yourself. Because self-knowledge is enlightenment, and self-reflection is wisdom.
All right.
Right.
And guess what?
Self-mastery is bone, while muscle masters others. But mastery itself is bone. So mastery itself is a bone, but mastering other things is muscle. And that's from The Way of Life, according to Lao Tse, by Lao Tse and Witta Brenner, also known as the Tao Te King, the Book of the Way, and its power in Chinese.
Well, some people are gonna be upset because they're not gonna be able to. They ain't gonna be able to master themselves. You can't master femininity. They're gonna be mad when they find out you can't master no femininity. You can't 48 laws of power yourself into being a woman. You can't law of attraction. Like all these things. In the end, if people had nothing but themselves as they came out of the world naked and going back into the earth, if all they had was what they were born with and were isolated, like it's really interesting. It's really I can see the bigger picture.
It's about the women. It's about the women mastering their femininity, and it's about the men mastering their masculinity. So when we look at what Ron Wills and Cousin Tito, shout out to them because they're two of the three of the select manosphere besides ARC. Shout out to them. We talk about the Genius Bruce. We talk about the Malik. And Taoism is known as the dragon, the jade dragon. Now for the females that master themselves, that master their feminine energy, it's about the lovely brights. It's about the Fatimas. It's about the tigers, the tigers.
Y'all going into caverns and dragons and shit.
I don't know what that is. I don't know. That's
what I'm saying is, sister,
I don't know what's going on.
Men got to learn how to master themselves through mastering their masculine energy, and women got to learn how to master themselves through mastering their
nowadays. None of that shit matters. We just gotta get along. We're trying to just get it. We're trying to get along nowadays, man. Like, women are sitting up here, hey, we're gonna build the kingdom. Like, nigga, what kingdom?
But the thing about it, DJ Kuda, that's the foundation. That's the foundation. Masculinity and femininity and the healthy.
Yeah, that's the foundation. But that don't mean shit if y'all don't. That don't mean shit if y'all don't get along with each other and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Getting along is the basic part of it. That's the foundation, getting along.
Right.
But you first got to learn to get along with yourself before you get along with others. Women going to have to learn how to get along with themselves, while men going to have to learn how to get along with themselves. Because like I explained, because one of my principles of game is self-mastery, self-control. And I told these goofballs down the street, how can you try to control women? You can't even try to control yourself.
Right.
Because guess what, Kuda? I got 9 principles of game myself.
Yeah, I know, but
this would be the foundation for my YouTube channel.
Headache,
so to speak.
Yeah.
Are you all right, brother? I'm not going too deep for you, am I?
I'm good, bro. Just
you've been going wow.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. But we were talking about Kamikaze Keishas, and we were talking about a lot of women are representing women nowadays and quote unquote redefining femininity, and it's like I know a lot of women won't change because a lot of women are used to options, and a lot of them want options. And the thing about wanting options is sometimes you may want an option that you may not be able to use or you're not using at the moment, and that's what other people will somebody got the wind going. NBA, is that you?
And DJ Kuda, the thing about these women,
hold on, god damn it, Ed. God damn, Ed, we get it, god damn. Hold on, give me 1 second. One of the things is that shit, I done lost my train of thought.
Options. You were at the options.
Options.
Women have options.
Yeah. Sometimes women will fight to keep options that they themselves won't even use, and unfortunately, you got subgroups that slide in up under them and capitalize on it and get more laws written and things, because the thing is that in the LGBT community, the majority of them are black people. Black people have the most lesbians. Black people, I'm pretty sure we got a bunch of gay guys. We don't even have that much men to really even go around. Even if black women got all the men that they wanted, if everybody paired together, there's still like 2 million plus black women that's not gonna have a man. So our practices are a little bit different. And then like I said, we fight for options. Like we fight for options even if we're not gonna use, or so we just got a huge problem on our hands, which is crazy, and a lot of people slide in and use us for our civil rights, which a lot of the LGBT, that's what they're doing. They're using us for our civil rights. And I'm like, okay, that's not a problem, but when one of us dies, check, or march with us, or bring some tangibles back. That's like having somebody in your crib and they just kicking it. They're not even helping. They're not they ain't nothing coming, like there's no perks. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no perks to, and you see them getting money. That's the crazy part. You see them getting and spending money on surgeries and shit. Like, you think them shits are, we were just talking about surgeries. You think them shits are cheap?
It's very, very expensive. And it's just a very selfish, absorbed life, and me, my. Your entire life has revolved around you trying to gender yourself. Like, the fact that ain't no.
And they're trying to throw our sister Macy Gray under the bus. Like, stop.
Like, out of all people,
right.
Macy Gray. Like, you would have, like, out of all people, and you know what? How she handled it. I'm gonna be honest. Her response, how she was class, she's talking, and then I look at the other responses. I'm not gonna use any names, but see what comes out of the mouth is in the heart, right? I'm like, look how you're freaking responding. You don't even know what it's like to be a lady. Like, right now, if I needed to go in on somebody,
hold on, Beach. Before you land the plane, because I know where you're going with this. They got at her like she responded like Olivia responded.
Bruh, that was Macy's great response. Was so basic, so it wasn't even watered down. It was a very simple, and then she moved on. And the topic, she spent so little time on that. It's kind of like she wasn't even. That's what I believe, and moved on. It wasn't even like she wasn't even going to play more into it. They started talking about other stuff, like what are your type in men, other stuff. So the response from that, the false outrage, is just an excuse to let's turn this all back about us. Her response was I'm like, that's all she said, and that's how you're acting,
right? Because
you do know small words,
right?
Is being said. I'm like, you can't be how sensitive. The freak are you?
No, but
what she should have said was female, and so you can't say what she should have. No, what she said was what
she said.
Always known. There has been men and woman.
No, but this is the thing though.
Boy, girl.
No, but this is the thing. We in this space know better than to react to a clip for the most part. That's why I played the whole thing today. You had to see the thing in its full entirety, because people get too wrapped up on a clip and then they're like, man, fuck that. She said, and it's like, that's not even in the same context.
But you know what? I don't know if you still got it, but I don't think Macy Gray didn't apologize to what she said. She went back and said, I stated how I feel, something.
Right.
I'm not trying to, I have no problem with the community, you people. Everybody's like, I don't care, but it wasn't meant to be taken that way. That's that was not. But that wasn't an apology. Like, she didn't say I'm sorry for saying that. Like, that was a nice way of saying your feelings were hurt by what I said. I understand you exist. Yes, you're right to be. You want to be a transformer. You can transform. But like, I didn't see that. That was an apology. She didn't have to apologize for saying a woman is naturally born as a woman, and then you can with transgender too. That's not the same. You're not for a woman. Like, she didn't apologize for saying that. She didn't retract her word. I didn't get any of that. I don't understand her apology statement. I did not get that. Maybe I need to go back and read it again. But it was just a very simple, generic, not homophobic, relax, chill.
Right.
You ask the question. I gave a quick answer, moving right along. She's not the one. She's not gonna be like y'all trying to make her be your vessel to try to push something that wasn't even that we've all this. And then I don't know if I want the response from one of those people. They are constantly having these arguments with other women about this person been trying to prove them being a woman for years and it ain't worked. Like from all type of leaky parts, failed procedures. I've seen some of their. It's just kind of like no. Y'all try to throw her under the bus or something. The bus. It's like this. If we go throw somebody under the bus, make sure you know who's driving because they try to throw Macy Grace under a bus that wasn't even there.
I guess they know it starts conversation. I guess at this point now they realize, okay, this starts, you know what I'm saying? This starts a discussion online. What's your thoughts? You think they know that it starts a discussion online? You know how people going, well, I guess they already knew.
Well, then they messed up and picked the wrong person. They should have got somebody. Well, Macy Grace was the guest that day, and she couldn't have been any more cool, calm, and collected, and move on with it. And I'm not about to play with y'all because I don't even do this internet. Like they had the wrong guest. They should have gotten somebody who was way more, could have pushed it, really pushed it. She didn't even have any energy into it. It was almost like, I don't care what the fuck y'all do with your bodies, but you're not me in the end. Like you and I we're not the same, but have do what you want to do. I mean, every woman feels that way. Like I don't know why who's lying. You're just as much as woman as I am. Like, okay, well, I've heard people say that. I'm like, something ain't right here. You what are you doing? Like, you can't possibly believe that. You've had children and it's going on before. What are y'all trying to do? Make it? So I think they're trying to get somebody else to get more spotlight. I don't think that because I'm looking at who responded, and I'm just putting the two together, and I'm like, boy, somebody trying to ride a little gravy train a little longer than it really was supposed to go. I'm gonna leave it at that. That's all I'm supposed to say.
Chitlin circuits. Let me see if I can find this, because they fancy themselves as a peaceful group. But I'm gonna show y'all something.
With a mouth cursing you out and bitch every other word and this and that. I don't think so. I can cut somebody out too, but sometimes the nastiest mouth or the most vulgar mouth isn't the one that wins. It's the one who knows how to be a lady when it's time to be a lady.
Right. If you are a lady, though. Now it's like if you are a lady.
Right. Were you taught growing up how to be a lady? Were you taught? Like, I look at a lot of people and I've noticed, you're not even crossing your legs. They don't know to sit with their legs crossed because we're taught at a certain, when little girls, crisscross applesauce stops at a certain age. And then we're taught to sit a certain way with our legs out. Usually, I think let me see. Yeah, right ankle over the left. Then as you get older, you move it up and then you have right knee over. Like there's all type of things from girl to womanhood that we're taught that you're just not going to go in surgery, which is why you'll see a lot of niggas sitting dressed with their legs spread wide open. And it's like, what just happened here? Like, I don't know if anybody's ever seen a pin. Like I've seen
they
shows
lock dudes
where
up for that or give them tickets now. They call it man spreading.
Are you serious?
Yeah, this actual ticketable offense is called.
If they have a dress on, you just sitting there. It's like
if a man sits down with his legs open in certain places, they will ticket you for man spreading.
Oh my! This world is getting crazier by the minute. That's just bloody ridiculous.
Yeah, it's called man spreading. Y'all check this
out.
out.
And I call it bloody ridiculous.
What do y'all think about this? Check this out.
For this to be a celebration and for you to be pretending to be happy, you're very angry. And you know why you're angry? Because you know that you are an enemy of God because you're in your sin. And that's what it comes down to. The Bible says he who loves the world is the enemy of God. You have enmity between you and God. Unless you accept accept Jesus Christ as your personal Lord and Savior, you are God's enemy. And all God's enemies are rejected. They're cast out to outer darkness where they'll be weeping, wailing, and gnashing teeth. You see how calm and peaceful and loving I am? You see how angry you are? You know why you're angry? I am black. I am black. I am black.
The fucking racist.
Why is he racist?
You fucking bigot.
What does racist mean? You guys need to go get dictionaries.
You're sitting here during fucking pride. You're preaching.
I'm angry?
Do something else.
Well, I'm trying to save your life. If you die, you're gonna go to hell.
You're not Jesus.
I'm trying to save your life.
You're not Jesus, black people. You're not.
I do.
I love my girlfriend. I eat her fucking pussy. Deal with it.
You should repent. You know what's sad? It's like all you care about is eating vagina. Like that's what your life consists of. You know how sad your life is? Your whole life revolves. Your whole life revolves around sex. That's sad.
I'm not gonna marry her and have her kids. You fucking bigot. Fuck you.
Your whole life was. Look how angry LGBTQ members are. You know why you're angry? Because you're an enemy of God. You guys are all making my point. You know that you're God's enemy, so you're getting upset. Now, what you have to do is repent of your sins. If you repent of your sins, you won't be so upset. You know why these two lesbians are so upset? Because they know that they're in the wrong. They know that their relationship is unnatural. And she's talking about two lesbians can't have a baby, first of all. And so it's not only irrelevant, it's confusion. God is not the author of confusion.
I just want to know, like, what is wrong about, the LGBTQ community? Personally, I feel I grew up in a Catholic household my entire life. I grew up Catholic. I grew up going to church every day. Yo, if you fucking touch me, don't
you touch me. Get off my speaker.
I grew up going to church every Sunday. I went to a Catholic school from JK to grades 12. What's so wrong about being Catholic? You want to know?
I'm not a Catholic.
Sorry, I'm not Catholic. I mean LGBTQ.
Okay, the Bible says
I'm not done.
The Bible says it's an abomination. The Bible says it's wrong. Do you care about what God says?
Do you care? No. Do I care about what God says?
Do you care about what God says? Because these aren't my words. This is what God says.
Didn't the Bible say? Didn't they say not to? It's a sin to lay with children, right?
Yeah, but once again, I'm not Catholic. We disagree with Catholics.
I'm talking about Christian. I'm talking about Christianity.
So Catholics aren't Christians, first of all.
I know that.
Okay, yeah. So what you're talking about is Catholics. Christians we don't have sex with children.
No, I'm talking about in the Bible when they said, wasn't the Bible rewritten and translated thousands of times?
No.
Yes, it was.
So you know what translated means?
Okay,
because it was written in Hebrew, there's thousands and thousands of languages. So it tends to reason that God would have it transferred into Mandarin, into Cantonese, into Patois, into English, so everyone has a chance to be saved. So that's logical.
The thing is, God never said that it was a sin to be gay.
He does in 1 Corinthians 6:9. In 1 Corinthians 6:9, he says homosexuals will not inherit the kingdom of heaven.
Says where? Can I see it?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. So, what's up? Hey, what's up, brother? God bless you. So right here it says that 1 Corinthians 6:9. Yeah. It says like, do you not know that the unrighteous will not inherit heaven? Do not be deceived. Neither you are. Neither fornicators, nor adulterers, nor homosexuals, nor sodomites, nor thieves, nor the covetous, nor drunkards, nor revilers, nor extortioners will inherit the kingdom of God. But also says such were some of you. So some Christians used to be homosexuals. Some Christians used to be drunks. Hold on. Wait. Calm down. You use decorum. Some Christians used to be sodomites. That's why we can stand here before you saying there's a better way. You don't have to stay a lesbian. You don't have to stay as transgender. And you don't have to stay a gay person. God can change you.
So, do you not know that the wicked will not inherit the kingdom of God? Yada, yada, yada. Or sexuality, immoral, nor homosexual offenders. Who here is a pedophile? Who here is a rapist or an abuser?
You just said homosexual offenders. So everyone here that's a homosexual is a homosexual offender. Because sodomy is offensive to God. So you know, sodomy is offensive to God. Sodomy is offensive to God.
If I was a guy and I bent you over, you know, if I had a penis and I bent you over without your consent, that would technically be a homosexual offender, no? Like,
no.
Who's done that here? Raise your hand. Who's done that without somebody's consent?
Okay.
So nobody here is technically a homosexual offender, right?
Let me show you how you're lying. Let me show you how she's a lie. Is being homosexual a choice? Is being homosexual a choice? Well, then that's rape. Because you're choosing to have sex. So are you saying you don't choose to have sex with a man in his butt? That's a choice. And if it's not a choice, you're a homosexual offender. You see how asinine what you're saying is? So like I said, when God says a homosexual offender, because he's saying that this sin of homosexual is offensive. It's offensive to God and it's offensive to mankind. You cannot reproduce. If everything was left up to the LGBTQ, what would happen is human beings would go extinct. It's a filthy act. It leads to diseases. It leads to diseases. It leads to diseases. But look how unhappy you are. Look how unhappy you are.
Here's the thing, guys. He's trying to tell me I'm unhappy. I am the happiest I've ever been. I came out in 2020.
You feel unhappy enough? I like when you guys do this because it shows that you guys have no self-control because you're wicked heathens. The Bible calls you brute beasts. The Bible says that this act is like brute beasts. You're like animals that act off your instincts. And you know what separates us from the animals? That we can reason, that we have intellect, that we have a conscience. The fact that you guys live by your instincts, you're like beasts, you're like animals. God wants to take away your animal heart and give you the heart of flesh. God wants to take away your sinful heart and give you a heart that loves God. You guys concentrate on lust. None of you guys love each other. All this is about is lust. You're lusting one for another. The Bible even says you lust one for another, and you left the natural use of a man to have sex with a woman, and women left the natural use of a woman to have sex with a man. And the Bible calls this unrighteous.
Damn, he did say that word for word.
He calls it unnatural, and he says if you do not repent, that he'll give you over to the sin, and you won't be able to repent. And he calls you reprobates if you don't humble yourself and listen to the word of God.
Personally speaking, I have to go, but if heaven is filled with people like you, then I'd definitely much rather go to hell.
Well, you're already in hell. Amen. And that's why that's why unless you believe in Jesus, none of you are going to be there. God doesn't want homosexuals in hell. I mean, in heaven. You go to hell. God doesn't want homosexuals in heaven. That's why he wants you to repent. God doesn't want lesbians in heaven. God doesn't want transgenders in heaven. God doesn't want drunks in heaven. God doesn't want fornicators in heaven. God doesn't want adulterers in heaven. That's why when the first thing that Jesus said, the same Jesus that you said that Jesus is love, Jesus' first words when he started his ministry was repent and believe the gospel. So first you have to repent. You have to change your mind. You have to ask yourself, what kind of pain, what kind of shame, what kind of agony and hurt did you go through to become a homosexual or to become a lesbian or to become a transgender? Because it's not natural. It comes from a place of hurt. It comes from a place of shame. It's a defect. Just until 1998, homosexuality was a mental illness. Until 1998, homosexuality was actually documented as a mental illness, and there has been no studies to eradicate. That it's not a mental illness. So you guys have to repent and get right with God.
I just wanted to say that I was a Catholic my whole life, raised from like elementary school, Bible camp, went to church, all that. I think that God in the Bible says thou should not judge your neighbor for one.
Actually, that's not what it says. It says love your neighbor, but it says judge not lest you be judged. by the same measure you judge others is by the same measure others will judge you. However, it also says, get the plank out of your eye, then you can see clearly to get the mote out of your brothers and sisters' eyes. So the thing is, I have gotten that the plank in my eye was unbelief. There was a time in my life when I didn't believe in God. So God has removed that plank out of my eye so I can see clearly to preach to you guys, so I can tell you guys to come home to Christ too. God, no one's gonna love you like I know you guys. Everyone's really just searching for love. I don't knock you for searching for love, but you won't find true love until you find God. The Bible says God is love. If I were to ask you what is love, how would you answer that?
Love is like feeling light and you don't have any worries when it comes to that person. I don't think that's necessarily restricted to one religion.
So love is feeling light.
Yes. Love.
So when I'm on an airplane, I'm in love, or when I take a lot of drugs, I'm in love. Like, describe love. Describe love to me.
Love is different for each individual person.
For you.
For everyone.
No, but I'm asking you. You describe love for me.
I don't have love for you, sir.
No, you describe the word love. And that further makes my point. That's what makes Christians more loving than the LGBTQ, because we love everybody. The Bible says God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whoever believes in him will not perish but have everlasting life. And the Bible says while we were yet sinners, so even when I was a sinner, even when my brothers and sisters was sinners, God died for us. So God loves us even though we don't love him. God even says love your enemies. And you know what a primary, you want to see love in action? It's me coming out here telling you about a God that loves you. Because you can't describe what love is. I asked you to describe what love is, but until you know God, you'll never know love. True love is found in the Lord, because true love is sacrifice. Jesus teaches us this. He says, if you want to follow me, pick up your cross, follow me, deny yourself, and deny the world. You see, I could be partying with you guys as well. I could be somewhere else as well, but I'm here sharing the love of Christ with you for those who want to receive. The Bible says some will receive this message and some will reject this message. But for those who want to receive this message, they will truly find Christ. They'll truly find Christ's love, and they'll be set free. Because the Bible says who the Son sets free is free indeed.
And who the Son sets free is.
That's an interesting little clip right there. Very, very interesting clip right there. What do you think about that, Beach, Lolita?
I think that I agree with what everything that he said. I saw it the other day when you showed it. That was the first time I was seeing it. And when the people were destroying his property and stuff, and that was just disgusting. And the behaviors that they want people to respect them and call he or she or he call he or she or she or he, and they want all this stuff, but they are so disrespectful, so rude. That couple, that lesbian couple, I had to turn my head because I don't want to look at you kiss. That was disgusting.
Right.
They did it on purpose.
But the crazy part is that, and before we get up out of the building, because I've been on here for like 8 hours. The crazy part is that, straight people don't have to do shit like that. I don't believe what he says word for word. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm, not a super staunch Christian like that. But just to watch, one guy out there, go through all of that.
Kuda, let me say
give me
something.
1 second. I'm in the middle of saying something. Give me 1 second. I don't think a guy that's like going out there and just like in the middle of all those people, I mean, that's pretty brave, and just what he was met with. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Golden Child? Jump in, man.
Hey, what's up, Kuda? Hey, I'm sorry to break it to the lady who said she agreed with him. I understand. Okay. I understand her point, but he destroyed the word. He divided it, and obviously he don't really read the Bible and understand it, because God do not love everyone. Let's make that clear.
I mean, for the sake of where he was at, I mean, I know why
I get his point. I see what he was trying to do, but he was off. He was off.
I'm sorry, sir. You were saying that God doesn't love everyone?
No, he don't. The Bible
he said that.
John 3:16. He do not understand John 3:16. These fake.
Okay, because I didn't hear him say that, but
he went to John 3:16. They always run to John 3:16.
What he was quoting, what that guy was quoting in Corinthians about the lust for one another, then he turned them over to a reprobate mind. He actually quoted that.
But he don't even know God.
Word for word.
God speak of love. When God speak of love, God said,
Yes,
if
his
ye love
tone
me,
was
But nobody's
harsh.
gonna go out. Nobody's gonna go out in public and be like, "Yo, God don't love you." You know what I'm saying? Just
that's
trying
not
to
Yeah.
true.
recruit people.
Yes,
So
we
what
do.
verse did you
We
say
do
where
go. Hold on.
God?
We do go out and tell that God don't love everyone, because God never said He loved everyone. The Bible is not for everybody. The Bible
Of
is for
course.
the Hebrew Israelites, the Israelites. Period. He didn't. Moses didn't give everybody the commandment. He gave the children of
Right.
Israel the commandment.
Right.
Period.
But like, see that whole rally reminded me of like Sodom and Gomorrah, and
It
then it
is
kind of
Sodom and Gomorrah. The
yeah, and
white
it kind of
man, the
reminded
white
me.
man is the
It kind of
devil. God
it
was
kind
trying to
of
tell us this.
it kind of reminded me when Moses came down from off the hill, and like he saw the people dancing around the golden calf, and you know the stuff that they were doing.
It
I was
was
like,
out of
damn,
order,
this is like.
Kuda. I haven't. If anybody ever told you, okay, Freaknik was Freaknik, but it was nothing. You've never been to a pride, you wouldn't go. All I say is this: any rally, whether it's heterosexual, homosexual, trans, whatever the hell, if it's rooted in some type of sexual deviancy, and the main reason people are congregating together is to have sex parties and basically
A less party, basically.
reckless,
Yeah.
yes, then common sense is kind of like they can't, nothing good can ever comes from those type of things, which is why a lot of people, I'm not talking about at that event, but there are other parties where people will look unclean. They'll look like, when did you shower? Their shirts will be stretched out. You could tell they can't. They two pairs of clothes. They're just looking for anything to put on. A lot of them won't even have hotels. There's some one room when people are half showering. It's like a big. I'm just saying,
See,
a big
let me say
process.
something, Kuda. See, the
And
thing is,
so you
man,
can
y'all looking.
look,
Hold
you can
on, baby.
judge and
Man,
look
let me
and
say
see
something real quick.
uncleanliness.
Y'all looking for immoral people to be moral. These are sick individuals, and you out here trying to debate with sick individuals, right? These people always
No,
get
we're
sick.
not trying to debate
No,
with
not you
anybody.
personally.
It was just something that we played.
No,
Basically, I
I
played
get
it
it.
to
I'm
kind of
glad
get
you
the
played that though, Kuda.
Yeah.
That was a good, great video, right?
yeah.
That's a great video. But these people, we live in a sick society. This society would never be healed, right? Because it was made to be destroyed. God said, I will build it up and I will tear it down. This is the new Sodom and Gomorrah. And the only way he can release the children of Israel from this, he's going to have to come and destroy it. So ain't nothing we can do, ain't nothing we can say to stop the prophecies from happening. It's going to happen. And you should pray every night that this kingdom fall. You ain't nothing you can do. The black woman, you can't save this kingdom. I know they gave y'all this fake power, this fake power that y'all think y'all have, and this leadership that y'all think y'all have. You don't have it. All of this is prophesied in the Bible. That's why I say, actually pick up the Bible and read it. Not from
the
a
Bible's
fake,
actually pretty black pilled when you get into it.
most definitely. Not this fake Christian, because Christianity is not in the Bible. So if you run around talking about Christianity and all these other religions, it's not in the Bible. So actually, black people, please pick up the Bible and read it, because the prophecy are lining up, and this place will be destroyed. And just don't be one of those
Hold
people.
on, y'all. News just in right now. Brittany Griner pleads guilty in Russian court and brings a picture of wife.
See, she being destroyed.
I don't know about that.
That's a sin. Talking about you have a wife, you're or whatever, she's a transgender or whatever. She will be destroyed. Ain't nothing nobody can do for her. And Russia know that, and Russia don't play that. They have laws over in Russia that they frown upon homosexuality. So she being persecuted. So she being destroyed. And God said, if you love me, keep my commandments. Love is an action word. You don't just holler, I love you, I love you. No, you have to prove to people that you love them. And how you prove it? You keep the commandments. And if you don't, you're going to be destroyed. You're going to die here just like the rest of these Edomites. Esau going to destroy the world if we don't get it together. And the world is being destroyed. Why? Because the children of Israel is not in line.
Well, that's what we were talking about too the other day when I played that clip. I was like, usually it's the Hebrew Israelites that's outside. Preaching the word. They don't play that with the Hebrew Israelites. You know what I'm saying? So
No, of course not.
Your boy Tazariak, you gonna need like 5 niggas to take his ass.
It is, and that's the reason why the black woman out of line. The black woman is out of order. That senator that y'all was talking about earlier.
What's going on, EBM? Oh, the one that was twerking.
Yeah, she's an immigrant, right? Even though she come from the island, the Virgin. Well, where's she from? Man, we looked up the other day. But anyway, she's an immigrant, right? What they're doing, they bringing these immigrants in, and black women should be pissed off with this shit because y'all should be tired of these people bringing these immigrants over here, dumping their trash on y'all, and then calling themselves black women. She's not a black woman.
Well, I mean, I gave the game a couple of months ago, where well, not even months, years ago, where if you look at the authors of like let's say Madame Noir or Lipstick Alley and stuff like that, man, those women are Nigerian women.
Exactly.
You know, they preaching you know, divestment and stuff like that. And a lot of the sisters here, they kind of took it hook, line, and sinker. But a lot of those women are waiting to get over here to America to date American white men. So, you know, they have no problem talking about divestment.
Yeah, they're bringing these immigrants here, putting them in these fake high positions, right? And they run around calling themselves black women, right? But look at the degenerate shit they do. And then they'll turn around, and then we would turn around and say, oh, look at black women, blaming our sisters for this shit. And it ain't even our sisters.
Sometimes the sisters, they go for it. So it's like a hit or miss type thing, you know.
Just like they fell for the women's lib. They fell for that. Right? Yeah. And now they're doing this again. And we trying to tell them, but they so fucking hard-headed.
Well, I mean, it's going to be to the point where we can't do anything. Like I said, you know, by the time niggas really trying to get together and do something, you going to catch a hate crime, and you about to catch a crime for striking a woman. You know, and you know, and not even worse, probably something even worse. You know, you don't know what they got stored for us. So it's like we got to really pay attention to what's going on. So that's why I did today's show, and I asked some of our sisters, you know, what do you guys plan to do? You know, because there's a lot of good women that's going to get swept up into that because, you know, they have a problem with representation. You know, and then nowadays you got people going in on sisters, and it's like, okay, well, they got gay people speaking for them, and it's like, well, we don't know what to tell you.
And women should be really, women should be really upset with this because you letting these transgenders come to replace you. They calling themselves women, and you can't even call yourself a woman anymore. And furthermore, then when you ask them what is a woman, they can't even answer that.
Yeah. That when he asked Macy Gray that question, I was like, oh damn, he didn't have to ask her that, because I knew she couldn't answer that question. I mean, to tell you the truth, that's a trick question. That's something that you got to unpack, and it varies for who you ask, you know.
But that's the only women. That's the only
other people are gonna. But this is the thing. Other people are gonna prey on women because they know other women don't have a clear answer for that, and that's like a gray area, and that's where other people come in and start co-opting and taking shit. So
if you ask these sick individuals, and everybody have this in their family, even me, I have it in my family too, and I disconnect myself from them. I do not be around them. I cast them out. I would not have my kids around them. I have a niece that she call herself that. I cast her away. She would not be around my family, my kids. Now I can't help what the other ones do, but I know I won't allow my kids to be around her. I tell my kids she demonic, and until she go get herself together, she would not be around.
She demonic.
She is demonic. That's a demonic spirit. You know, it's a mental illness. Let's call it for what it is. And so I cast her away, and she would never be around my children. They might. I was, you know, hey, this your cousin or whatever. You know, she going through some mental issues right now until she get herself together. Because I teach my kids about the law, statutes, and commandments.
So let me ask you a question. Now that Brittany Griner, you guys, has pleaded guilty, do you think they're gonna give her any time?
They hold it. I'm telling you, man. This
They're
is really
using her as a pawn. They're using her as hostage.
This really not about no vapes. These people frowned upon homosexuality. Serious. She's being persecuted.
I never been to Russia, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I know Roy Jones Jr. talking about he going over there because him and Putin, got a little communication going. He talking about going.
So he gonna go over there and talk to her because they were like trying to send Jesse Jackson or some shit.
Nah,
like send Jesse over there. Like Jesse ain't gonna get that girl back.
Nah. If Trump was in office, I don't know.
She would have been. No, Trump would have got her home.
Trump like homosexual. I don't think
he would have just got her about the way.
Yeah, he would have got her. I think he would have had a home by now because he went over there.
Sanky said Roy's a Russian citizen. Isn't that where he had that fight with that white dude and he lost?
The Klitschko brothers.
Oh, that was in Russia?
No, I don't know. I can't speak on that.
He had a fight on the tail end of his career recently and he lost. I couldn't figure out the dude's name, but I knew it was overseas. I didn't know if it was Russia though.
But I know you have a relationship with Putin.
Okay, I didn't know he was a citizen over there.
Yeah. It could have been, but I know he's supposed to be going over there sometime this week, I think.
Hopefully he can talk to him. You said Britney will be the tallest bitch in a Russian prison. She'll pay for it.
I believe to me personally
crazy,
though, I believe Britney Griner is a boy. I think that's a transgender boy, and they put her in the WNBA.
I know some girls that look like that. She got a man chest though.
But she have an Adam's apple way bigger than mine. I'm like, her Adam's apple is too.
Well, she tall so you can see it. You probably never seen a woman's neck at that angle.
I've been around tall women before. I played college football, and I've been around college basketball players. 6'5", 6'6", and stuff like that. But they didn't have an Adam's apple like that. I believe. Just my opinion. I believe they put her over there to.
She probably be taking testosterone. Dollar Watcher said she gonna get 20. She gonna take the full 20.
Nah, I don't think she'll get 20 years.
They're gonna bargain with her.
I think she only could get 10 at the most. I think they said 10 at the most.
Since she
But
pleaded,
she's being persecuted, so I don't.
She pleaded.
I don't pray for a demonic person. No, I don't pray for demonic people. I pray for their destruction. If they don't repent and get themselves together, I pray for them. I pray for them to be destroyed.
Oh man, hyperbolic.
Fuck her. The bit to my she married and all this old goofy shit. Fuck her and the rest of them. Excuse my language. I don't give a shit about that demonic shit. I pray for their destruction every night. Every night before I go to bed, I pray over my kids and I pray for their destruction.
I mean, I see a lot of sisters talking crazy about how black men ain't going over there to save her.
Fuck her.
But I don't see them going over there to save her.
Where the white LGBT at?
Right. Exactly. That's what I want to. Well, her coach. Yeah. She tried to use the triple minority thing. She was like, oh, if she was LeBron, she would have been home. So she kind of went after male athletes.
Exactly.
Versus female athletes, and then Elle Gibbet, and then also because she's black. So that kind of.
Well, maybe she was LeBron. Maybe she was LeBron. She would have had a husband with some kids and not over there smoking that shit or whatever she got charged.
Right, because that's what I was saying. Even her team will look down on her for smoking that shit.
How about that?
In her performance and shit. So
she would have had a husband and with some kids at home, teaching them how to play basketball.
Right, Link. Like if she pleaded guilty, I was like, I don't think that's how it works. She probably gonna get the full 20, bro.
I think a charge only could hold up to 10 years.
Oh, if she pleads to it?
No, the maximum of that charge can only be 10 years. It can't be no 20 years. They ain't gonna give her no 20 years for no weed.
For no fucking weed.
Nah.
Right.
It was clearly said that most she can get is 10 years, up to 10 years. And she done been in jail. She done been in jail damn near a year, right?
When she wrote that letter, she was in there for more than 145 days, I think.
Oh, yeah.
That's a long fucking time. I'm like, God damn.
He's gonna use this as a political football.
As a pawn. Yeah.
He know what he doing. And then what it is on the back end, you're gonna see that the Democrats run out here and gonna try to use this before November comes. They're gonna get out here. Oh, we're gonna rally for Britney. You know, we sorry we didn't jump on this earlier. You're gonna hear this old bullshit. They're gonna shout out. They're gonna get in LeBron ear. Can you say something, LeBron? Please, we'll throw you a couple of on the back end, you know.
They can't send Dennis Rodman over there. He cool with the Korean dude, but he not cool with Putin, I don't think.
Nah, they'll do it on the back end. They'll pull something off. Trust me. They in the works right now. They got a study group sitting around seeing how they can use this, how they can spin this narrative.
Right. It's just whatever they're gonna tell the public. That's all.
Yeah, that's all.
At this point.
And who's to say that what the information that we getting from our media is true anyway.
Right.
They already probably get ready to let her go, but they're gonna spin it. Oh, she can get 20 years, 10 years. Got us all up in an uproar.
Whole time she on a plane right back on the way here.
Yeah. They already then cut a deal with Russia on the back end and then use it as we see what Joe Biden did, see what Kamala Harris did. Y'all vote for us now. We're gonna continue creating policy that they destroy the black family, but please keep voting for us. Cause see, she black. She went to a HBCU and all of this old goofy shit. She eat chicken and collard greens and watermelon. Bitch probably be on stage eating a watermelon like Omarion. Soon what?
Oh man.
I'm surprised they ain't had that bitch at the verses eating a watermelon.
Yeah.
She probably be on that.
You dark pilled, bro.
She'll probably be at that verses between Usher and what's the name?
Chris Brown.
Chris Brown.
Who y'all got? Beat you got winning that one. No leader. Who you got winning that one? I'm not gonna lie. I got Chris Brown winning, even though
in this era,
this era, cause like they can't. People don't remember too much about Usher other than the cheating and shit.
The older crowd, our age, we'll take Chris Brown.
Right.
I mean, we'll take Usher. I mean, my bad.
Yeah, Usher was. Yeah, I'm going with Usher. Sorry.
Yeah, but the younger generation.
This generation don't know the lyrics to "My Way" when I say go. Amen.
Hell no, not when they talking about twerking that they on your head like the red light.
And then that Usher, that one what he did, it was damn.
Usher.
Nah, Usher.
They don't even remember 8702.
Levels. Chris Brown is like gives you. I don't want to say one trick pony, but kinda. But with Usher, he done kind of did some different things.
He got singing ability.
Yeah. He got some club bangers. He got some bedroom. He's not a one trick pony. Usher, I'm definitely gonna go with Usher. Like all around. Yeah.
Poor Master said, as long as it ain't Drake. Oh my God.
Oh, Drake.
I ain't gonna lie. Chris Brown and Drake would have had a good made a good show.
Man, that old goofy ass nigga can't sing. Man, I don't see why these niggas. I be hearing niggas talking about Drake this, Drake that. Man, that goofy ass shit, man. Nigga talking.
Drake's talent doesn't matter in the end.
That nigga ain't got no talent.
He was a fine, but his talent, Drake's talent is in finance. A lot of people didn't know that Drake was really good with
money,
financial shit. Yeah, really good with money. So he was a nerd, definitely for sure. And he did a lot with his money. He gonna be good, but he not gonna go broke. But he from the jump he he didn't come in poor and like just settle for anything. He was very smart. His brains and his ability to know how to work that shit, that fucking money gonna keep him doing a lot of shit. If he don't make no more fucking albums, he got that money, which is really all they care in the end. That's all that's gonna fucking matter. If he owns the label and push out other shit, but he did right with his money. Really good. That nigga he did really good with the money.
Okay. What's going on, Chaos?
What's good, man? Listen, what's her name? Macy Gray said something about these weirdos. She getting backlash.
I did a whole show on it. I did a whole.
Everybody is expressing their real true feelings. Knowing after last month was, Pride Month and all that nonsense.
Everybody being fake.
Like I said, if you want to prove a point, just use the Bible and scare the hell out of them. I don't care what they say; they don't believe in it. Yes, they do. Every time when the words they use parts of the Old Testament, which was really more of the reality back in them days, stories, fables, and stuff. That people don't want to hear them stories. Say that when you turn your head, don't turn back, or you turn into a pillar of salt. What that means? It means God, it kills people when needed. He's not no just little calm guy. He is a very ruthless guy, and people forget about that. That's why people that listen to their stupid pastors don't tell you these things, because when black people look at the Bible or go for whatever, because we don't read it, you see other groups look at it differently than us. When we look at,
well, you got churches now. You got churches now that got LGBT flags outside of it. So
yeah, because of their tax exemption. That's the reason why they cannot actually go into the Bible and read it and preach the truth. Because if they did, they would get it taken from them. That's why.
And that tells you your enemy is more ruthless and will pay to make you more passive, which you should, because you should argue that. Yeah, but see, no person should be passive anyway. You see how aggressive he is now, and why black people see it. The white people, how aggressive they getting now. I'm saying no, they lose.
White supremacy.
Just in general, because they don't have no position now in this country like that. They're doing this now to scare the shit out of others, so they can have some say in some so-called holding on some illusion of
chaos. In that same book that you speaking of, the Bible, right? These people know the truth, right? So they know the days are winding down, right? The children of Israel, he said, I will return when my children remember who they are, right? We starting to remember who we are, right? Who we used to be. So therefore we starting to practice what the gospel say, right? So they know the kingdom is falling. Anytime we got back in line, the kingdom always failed. Rome, Egypt, you name them, right? Those places we was in captivity. Here in America, the new Sodom and Gomorrah, we in captivity again. So he said, when my children wake up, I will return them and return them home. They know this shit is they know this shit is coming to an end. So they being aggressive. That's why you see all of this coming. Because long as they keep us destroyed, they will always rule over us.
Hey, little Shirley.
That's what's going on.
What's going on, UFO?
They see the children of Israel in the street preaching the gospel, and they know what's to come. They know the kingdom is going to fall. So they're getting aggressive. That's why.
I mean, Roe versus Wade overturned. They gotta get more children back. They gotta breed another generation. Get people back to work. The economy is fractured. You about to see trans versus black women now. This shit about to get turned up. So.
It's already here.
What's going on, Black Girl?
DJ Kuda is already here. I remember one friend did content, and one of them got so bold they went on a woman's panel. Said it's because you women, you are scaring and shaming black men for having intercourse with us. And I'm saying, what?
Yeah, they say stuff like that.
I said, listen,
it might be true. I mean, that's the type of men that a lot of women choose. A lot of women, they laying down with gay dudes. So, you know.
Well, my thing is this: how is you a black woman? You have a homosexual as a friend? I don't understand the logic of that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's why they're turning on them. If you got to check out the show. I'm gonna take it down soon because I'm about to get up out of the building. But you got to check out the show that I did. This exact same show. Just check back a couple hours, and I the whole rollout. You know, I basically gave y'all the game. You know, go look at what happened on Fox Soul about 2 weeks ago. How those two gay dudes was literally going in on Claudia Jordan and was
Hey,
literally
question, DJ Kuda.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the link for that show? It's hard to find so many shows from Foxo.
I did. I shared it on this show. How they were going in on Claudia Jordan. They were laughing at her. She thought they were laughing with her. They were laughing at her, and it was like, I told you this was gonna happen pretty soon because black women openly call heterosexual black men gay while like their friend is like right there beside them, and sometimes their friends join in on it, but their friends are gonna look at that shit and be like, damn, okay, what's wrong with being gay? Like they kind of openly show that they're homophobic.
They laying and raising their enemies. They raising homosexualities because the black woman they can raise a gay boy. Best out of anybody I've seen so far, other than white people. Well, we know all white people are homosexual. All white males are homosexual anyway.
Oh man, you going super crazy. All right,
no,
y'all.
No,
that was
all
show.
white homosexuality came from them for those deviants. So the white woman,
correct.
The ideas of people on the panel does not reflect the channel holders' idea.
Okay, this reflects on me.
Well, don't say it because my channel's already shadow banned, and y'all finishing it off. Like,
my bad. I'm gonna clean it. It's all
good, man.
I clean it up.
It's all good, man. Yeah, because you can clean it up.
It is the black, and that's exactly what she's doing. She's raising these homosexuals, right? And she don't realize what she's doing. That's why I asked black women. I said, how can y'all sit and watch stuff like P Valley and watch black men do to each other like this, man? How can y'all watch this shit? This demonic shit. And y'all sitting here, ma'am.
We don't watch it here.
No, a lot of black women watch this stuff. I see them on Facebook.
No, they do. I don't even know what it is. I don't even have a.
Just say you don't watch it. I get it if you don't watch it and you don't know what it is.
That's good.
But I see the sisters talk about this stuff, man. And then they have a gay friend, right? Like I'm gonna speak on the gay friend. You have a gay guy doing your hair, whatever. You got a best friend, he's gay, and then you have a son at home, right?
Yeah. I do my hair and wear my natural hair. I'm sorry. I do my own hair and just wear whatever happens. I don't even have a weave.
That's you, baby. I'm speaking in general. I'm speaking in general, so I'm not. It's not personalizing. Because I have 7 sisters, right? And some of them had gay friends and stuff like that. And I used to ask them, I'm like, how can you see a man in this state and yet you have 7 brothers? You got brothers and nephews and stuff like that. But how you have a gay man around you? That don't make sense. And I always just wonder, like, how can you do this shit? How can you friend a gay man, but yet when you get mad at a man, you'll call him gay? That's the first thing come out your mouth.
That's what they're wondering, and they're holding the sisters to task for it.
They're gonna turn on them.
It's all forms of confusion at the end of the day. No. See, one thing we has failed is we entertain this too long, and what happens? They get a leg and foot in, and now it's at the point now where now they're so protected because the system protects them just to cause more chaos.
They don't need black women no more.
That's it. Well, not who they really need anybody because the government really protects them. Look at laws they put in to protect them. Let's be honest.
I'm saying I don't know what happened within the last couple of months. They may have got.
But you see, it
seems like since Roe versus Wade got overturned, they've been going hard body karate because I don't know what laws they got written because they're using us for the laws, but I don't know how far they're getting laws that black women in general. Even white women, they're getting specialty laws written that even, regular women can't even get. Y'all are joining the panel when I told y'all I'm about to get.
I'm gonna tell you where the shit gonna really hit the fan. When white women get up, the real white women get upset and pissed off with this shit. That's when the shit really gonna blow up. Cause when that white woman get mad, when you start to push this shit on their children, especially these Southern Christian white women,
doing it already,
Angelicals,
they're doing it already, man.
And they go home and start complaining to them crazy ass white boys. Oh, you're gonna start to see some real shit jump off then. Yeah. That's when the shit gonna hit the fan. See, black women, they just talk all that goofy shit, and man, we don't pay
is really when this shit start hitting them private schools. When this shit start hitting them private schools like
You
that.
see these white women already pushing back on y'all. Ain't meant to teach our kids this shit, especially them Christian
That's
white women.
amen. Facts 100 right there, brother. See, the thing about it, ever since the fourth wave of feminism, there's been an ongoing war for the suppression of authentic and primal inner masculinity. And the thing about it, especially in the South, there's a lot of women, black women and white women fighting against that.
Yep.
Because they understand in order to have a healthy family, you need healthy masculine men and healthy feminine women to make that work. That's the laws of the universe and the laws of nature. And nature has formed a perfect construct for us where the masculine man and feminine woman got to be involved in creating the traditional nuclear family to produce a healthy family. LGBTQ raising children are dysfunctional families, not healthy. And see, that's the thing. You look at Charlize Theron. I really feel sorry for that young black boy. She's turning him into an effeminate homosexual. And this is what these white actresses do. They will go to Africa and adopt these young black boys, or the West Indies adopt these young black boys and turn them into effeminate shadow men, effeminate shadow gays. And the thing about me, I was talking to a friend of mine about it, about going to Haiti, where some of my people are, and maybe adopting a young black boy from Haiti and raising them up to be the authentic man he's supposed to be. I thought about adoption at one time or another. Because the demographic that's neglected the most in these adoption centers is young black boys.
And you don't have no kids, brother?
No, I don't. I'm 52 years old. I'll be 53 next month in August.
Yeah, I'll probably be a noble thing to do.
But I do have plenty of nieces and nephews and grand nieces and nephews, though.
Okay,
grand nieces and grand nephews.
That's fine.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I think one of the people thinks if, let's say, someone's decide either have not children, it wouldn't hurt to adopt if we can get like a child at a certain rate of age. Could be good. You know, you don't want to get them at a certain point where you have to sit there and have to really nurture them, train them. Because
I like to adopt the black boy at least up the age of 3 to 9 years old, or 2 to 7 years old.
Okay, yeah, that's right, time.
Yeah. That way, because the first 12 years of the child are the formulation years.
Okay.
Then you get into the accelerated years, ages 13 to 19, and then to your adult maturity years from 20 years on up. So the most important is from birth to the age of 12, around that time. So that's the point where I want to adopt the young black boys around the time of birth to the age of 12. So I can train them to be the max sages, rangers, and warriors that they can be. Because I like to raise up a holistic max myself, not dysfunctional simps, tricks, and licks.
I'm not sure what they're gonna fight, but let's see.
Nah, this not our fight, and this is not a physical fight. This is a spiritual war is going on.
Right.
This shit is demonic.
It's a spiritual, political, and economic and propaganda warfare.
You can't fight a mental illness, right? You can't really physically fight a mental illness. This is something spiritual, and that's why
it's not about fighting the mental illness. It's about holistically healing the mental illness.
Yeah.
And it's about putting things back. It's about putting things back from imbalance to balance. Because remember, you solve the problem by understanding the problem. So mental disorder is a chemical imbalance.
But
so what is the answer?
This problem ain't
What is the answer? What's the answer? Hold on a minute, brother. So understand the problem to solve the problem. Mental illness is a chemical imbalance. So to solve that, put the chemicals back into balance.
That's true. That's true. to solve a problem, to solve it is the
Understand it.
problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
The answer is in the
Solve it
problem
through
itself.
understanding.
But this problem
Right.
right here, MacBone, ain't meant to be solved, and it can't be solved because this prophesied already. It got to happen. What you
Yeah,
think you have to.
if that's a reprobate mind, which is what God says after I continue to try to correct you over and over again and you refuse my correction, I will then turn you over to a reprobate mind
Yep.
in which you will believe your own lies. So basically, a reprobate mind is a mind that has refused to be corrected after warning, 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 chastising, chastising, chastising. God turned it's like it is a curse. He turns your mind over to a reprobate mind, and you will actually believe your own lies. If a person is turned over to a reprobate mind, ain't a drug, pill, chemical, and there's nothing anybody can do. That's done by God. The worst thing you could ever have is a reprobate mind because you actually believe your own lies. Like if you like you believe in it and there's nothing anybody could do about it, nothing anybody could preach you out of, that is something that God turned you over to. And as something when I read that, I thought, oh my gosh. And then it started, I've seen people in it. And then I remember thinking all the times when I was in error and I was trying to correct it and I was being stubborn. And then it got to one point where I'm like, okay, I am so losing it trying to fight God. Let me stop playing. And I got it together. But to think of anybody who, how far
Didn't get it together.
it's very, when you're being chastised or get chastened, it is a very loving act, believe it or not. It doesn't feel good. But to know that you still, I'm going to do it anyway, after you felt the pain of being corrected, well, then, yeah, you kind of deserve it. And I hate to say that. I'm not trying to sound cold-hearted.
What's going on,
But
one community?
trust me, I know a
You know,
source,
there's
I
an
don't care
old
what people
saying that my
call it,
mama told me.
you were
My mama
giving not
said
just
that.
one
Yeah,
warning, you were
go ahead.
giving a stern
Right.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Let me.
many times,
Okay,
and you
I think
still chose
I think
rebellion.
you're answering it because I was gonna ask you, how does one know they have a reprobate mind?
They don't know.
They won't know.
They
They
won't
won't
know.
I
know.
mean, they don't know. Only healthy people will
So,
know.
so
Only
the
healthy
warnings that
people will
you,
know.
so the warnings that
Dysfunctional
you
people do
said.
not know
Wait,
that they're
hold on.
dysfunctional.
So the warning
Go ahead.
that you said, Beach, after you ignore
You get them
those,
before
then
the reprobate mind.
okay.
Basically, it's like a spanking. Okay, now or like maybe or we can use prison. You can use any time of any form of correction. Okay, told you not to put your hand on the stuff. You got burnt. Then you went back again and laid your face. So now you got a burn on your face. It goes from worse to worse. It gets to where okay, anybody that is got any type of, if you are of him, unless you from the other side, you will have said it will pull you to your knees. It's a type of chastising that is, you can't go another step. You know you're being chastised. The voice is telling you stop this. Like there's no like for you to continue on. You were given warning after warning after warning. I'm pretty sure something must be said before you're turned over, but you won't know you're turned over. But that is said after you have refused my correction again and again and again. So you have to have an extremely rebellious spirit, and I can't. I know with my children, I'm human. Okay, I mean, I'm a child of God. There's never been something I could not. I mean, son, can you please? Did you shake? Like even when I tried, even when I'm like, now he didn't get up all his shake, but he got up most of them. Like you can see, I don't have one child that refused to do what I asked them. It didn't matter if it wasn't in the way I wanted or exactly to my standard. They all tried. So to be completely rebellious, I ain't doing it. I refuse. I don't care how bad you beat me. I don't care how bad I'm on the ground bleeding, about to die out. I'm up and I'm gonna go do it again. That right there is how you end up with a reprobate mind. And I'm glad I would never want that because you actually believe the lie. Not
So
only
would you say a lot
your
of?
own life. So, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, would you say a lot of people that's in the LGBT? Do you think the majority of them probably have a reprobate mind?
I would say a lot of people, period.
Right.
Now, I I wouldn't pinpoint. Now we're gonna, since the topic is on that. Sexual, the natural acts of sex, anything. I mean, it's not natural. I mean, you have to. You can't justify.
Yeah, that's
You don't
Amy
want
Fox
objects.
100 on this.
I'm a woman. I'm
Yes.
sorry. Y'all are guys. I'm just trying to keep it as gentle as I can. But there's just some
And
things you
also
just
trying to
can't
keep it a buck,
goddamn
right?
justify. There's
Right.
just some things you can't justify. Like, that's not a natural act. I have a body. I'm a woman. I'm grown. Even in my course of dating, I'd be like, no. So, I mean, you'll be surprised. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna say it here, but just me, because I have a good ear and I make people are comfortable around me and they'll talk. I will say this: the shit I have heard or accidentally seen because I didn't want to see that. I wish I had, like, oh my God, you got to do all that for pleasure. It shouldn't take all that. Like, it should
I
not
mean,
take
whoever has
the
the ear
things
will
I
hear.
have seen
Right.
to just
Yes.
get what it is you naturally would get. Why would it take, like, if someone had to defile the body to the point of, oh my God, like the stuff I've seen with one, that is not God's design. There's our body was not. I'm sorry, the female body was not meant to be defiled in the ways that I have. I'm sorry, I have just seen some things that made me say, no, not even a
Now,
man,
DJ
like
Kuda,
dating.
sister, let me take a moment. I'm looking up the dictionary on my iPad, and it says reprobate means rejected by God, being immoral, unprincipled, sinful. It also has a synonym known as depraved. Now, depraved means perverted,
like deprived,
or extremely wrong in a moral sense. It also means distorted out of the normal course in the archaic. It also means abnormal. So therefore, reprobate is the biblical term for being dysfunctional, unhealthy, spiritual, mental, and physical wise.
And believing it, not actually knowing, hey, something's wrong with me, I'm gonna go to counseling or go get me a Prozac or whatever. Like, you don't even know you're fucked up.
Well, sister, I'm also a Taoist practitioner. I'm also a Native American initiate. My Native American name is 707 Peaceful Warrior. And what I learned from the holy men, the shamans, and also the Taoist masters that I studied under for these past 35 years, the Taoist master said it's supposed to be an age of purification, an age of great purification. The Native Americans said there's going to be certain subtle earth changes and celestial changes that's going to separate the reprobate from the healthy, the functional from the dysfunctional. And we're going through that now. It's a subtle spiritual frequency that's happening. So when you really read the Bible, have an understanding of it as an enlightened being, it's mostly metaphors and parables explaining deep, hidden, spiritual, and mystical truths. Because the language of the spirit is not in conventional language. It is understood through the opening of the third eye and the solar plexus and a holistic lifestyle. That's what I learned from experience.
And that's why when some people read, some people will never see what other people saw, and they didn't earn that. Or I don't want to say earn it, but maybe they didn't seek enough. I mean, I don't know, but we could be both reading the
part
same
of it
page.
is the decalcification of your
Some
pineal gland.
pages will light up.
You got to decalcify your pineal gland and open up
those pages will light
avenues
up.
of your solar plexus, the inner sun within you, to be opened up to the spiritual path. Because it says in the Bible, blessed are those who are pure in heart, for they shall see God. And the heart that they're talking about is the heart chakra, the solar plexus, which is the first brain. But the brain that's in your head is the second brain, because when a person is an infant, they first develop from the belly, then develop into the head. So the abdominal brain is the first one. That's why when they talk about going with your gut, that means going with your first mind, which is in the belly, the solar plexus, which is the inner sun.
But let's not.
And see, the thing about it,
According to the Bible, the solar plexus, that's supposed to be the lesser light to rule the night, not the moon.
But to be
Because
fair,
there's the great
on
sun,
the
and then there's the
sexual
little sun, and the son
immorality,
of God within you. Yes.
it on the sexual immorality, yeah. The only thing I tell people, okay, hold on now. Don't be worrying about what somebody over here gay doing, and you got, every day of the you done been through 3 bodies today, like excessive fornication and just whoremongering. You ain't getting no free pass either. So that's the only time when it's kind of like, hold up, bro. Like some people I've had to catch and be like, I don't know what you don't even be worrying about what somebody gay or whatever sexual preference is. You are whoremongering so bad.
You gotta worry about yourself.
Yeah, the plank in your own eye. So really,
it's supposed to be the most balanced, the most balanced sexual lifestyle. So that's the balance of marriage along with quality sexual chemistry. In the Song of Solomon, the Song of Solomon talks about the Shulamite, which was not only his lover, but his beloved, his marriage.
Oh my God, I was just reading. I'm reading the Song of Solomon now.
So the most balanced sexual lifestyle is the union of happily marriage bliss along with complete sexual chemistry between the man and the woman. That's what the Song of Solomon typifies.
I know exactly what the Song of Solomon is about.
Yeah.
Because
if you look at the scriptures, it says the beloved said to the lady said, the Shulamite said, I sat under the shadow of the tree of my beloved, and his fruit was sweet to my taste. And it also says in another scripture, my beloved put his hand in the hole of the door, and my bowels will move for him. So you got you got the stimulation, you got the oral stimulation of the phallus in one scripture, and you got the
that's a little explicit. If anybody wanna, and he's like that is actually in the Bible. You guys, Song of Solomon is quite
the thing about it is within
an explicit love tale, but it's beautiful and it's beautiful. And if anybody could understand, the few people that can understand it, oh my, it gets pretty detailed. Boy,
I mean, the thing about it,
you said it's called the Song of Solomon.
In the Bible,
it's called Song of Solomon. It is actually a book, but that love affair, that love relationship, if you get that, let me tell you, for any man and woman out there, y'all can lead these panels, lead these discussions, lead your appeals. If you can get the Song of Solomon, and you ask for her that talk to you like that, you can spend the rest of your life in bliss, and you will never even look. Your woman will never have eyes to even gaze on another man. You won't got to worry about cheating because you're going to be the only thing that she sees. Likewise for women, but I don't think y'all like that type. Y'all not ready for that type of teaching.
I'm going to have to get the audio book.
It will be, it's very short. It's probably maybe 4 pages. It's short, but that love affair right there between them two, my gosh.
Hey,
and then
sister,
the daughters.
Hey, sister, let me ask you a question. You say you study the scriptures, right? You read the Bible, right?
She be on the Bible, but okay.
I want to ask her a question because if you read the Bible and you study the scriptures, when Mac Bone is speaking, when a man is speaking, you do not speak over a man, so you out of order. So I think you need to go study some more.
Oh, killing me, man. All right,
yeah,
yeah,
it was
Don't
great.
do that. When a man's speaking, let a man get his thoughts out, and then
I didn't hear a man speaking then because me and Kuda had a great time. No problem, right, Kuda? We've been chilling like a villain. So I'll remember that when I actually do hear a man speak.
We've been chilling
the whole 9 hours.
I'm just talking about when
I haven't heard one.
That's all.
What I was correcting you to let you know when men do speak, I act accordingly. I must not have got that from you.
No, I said when Macbone was speaking, not me. I'm not Macbone. So sorry.
Well, whatever you said,
see, the thing is,
don't apply to me.
It's all right, y'all.
It was a great show, Kuda. I loved it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Hanging out with you.
Hey,
you got a private, Kuda. Kuda, we don't want them striking you.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna put it on.
Yeah, make sure you please, Kuda, because they're gonna come and they're gonna. It's enough here for them to get you on. Please private it. Yeah, I don't want you to forget. All right.
What is your
No,
name?
but
What is your
there is no
username?
sister for you. You don't deserve to know it. Love you,
You see the
Kuda.
disrespect? You see, that's
Thank
what I'm
you.
saying. You see
Hold
the
on, y'all.
disrespect?
I'm sorry about that.
All right,
Hey,
y'all.
Kuda, what was that lady's name
All
on the
right, y'all.
panel?
Her
Well,
name's
Beach. I got you.
Her name's
Y'all just
Beach.
turned this shit. Y'all just turned this shit into a shrine like shit. All right, we got. That was today's show. Y'all be safe, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio.
I can tell she was a harlot. I can read her spirit. She's demonic. She's demonic. Yes, she is. She's a demonic.
Hey, excuse me, DJ Kuda and fellow Max on the panel.
Y'all.
Can I
No
leave
more
this?
questions,
Can I leave this
goddamn.
last word before we go? Can I leave this one last thing?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put it like this: masculine men are attracted to and willingly protect feminine women. Feminine women. No. Just hold on a second. Feminine women are attracted to and willingly submit to masculine men. And I'm out.
All right, y'all. Y'all be safe, man. It's Player Talk Radio. We out.
Hey, peace out.
Peace out, y'all.
This for you.
It's an absent.
Again, this for you.
Mella definitely ain't getting no diddly.
Y'all hear this?
Hold on, Cat.
Y'all hear these lies?
Wait, hold on.
Y'all
Cat,
hear these lies?
Lies. Hold on. Can you do me a favor? Can you say mode 1? But you gotta hold it. You gotta be like mode 1.
Me?
Hmm.
Okay, let me turn her.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
hold on.
Cool.
Hold on.
Hold on. Faces.
Go ahead.
Mode 1.
Oh shit! I'm sending it to Alan. Let me.